I'm here. I'm pretty much ready. Give me like 2 more seconds, and we'll jump back into some Dying Light 2. Sorry we took a day off yesterday. Wasn't feeling too hot. We're under the weather, and I sneezed and pulled a muscle in my back. Yep. So, last couple of days have kind of sucked. Back still hurts, but we're back. We're going to play some Dying Light 2. Try and get through this. Because, man, do I not like the gameplay of this game. But I'm playing it so you guys don't have to. How about that? So sit back, relax, give me 2 more seconds, and we'll jump right in, like always. Thanks for being here. I'm trying to find the best spot to put my chair. Because man, does my back hurt. I should have gotten an ice pack. Anyways, I think we're ready. And so, I'm cleaning my glasses. I'm stalling for time. I'm almost ready. I'm not quite ready. All right. And here we go. I gotta get a transition screen. Or make one. Because that shit bothers me that it just like goes black and then pops up. We have to do this every time because it doesn't seem to set in right away. You gotta turn off your VSync. Come back here. Close that. Open that back up. Turn on your VSync. Yeah, you saw the flash right there? That's VSync actually turning on. It's not actually on. Anyways, if anyone saw the last stream, watched the last VOD of this game, man, I fucking hate the combat in this game. I hate the way the enemies interact with the environment. I hate the prioritization of parkour over like anything else in the game. I do like the environment itself. I like the choices and quests, but the reason I feel this way is because, one, I wasn't like the biggest fan of Mirror's Edge. Like, I thought it was cool, but Mirror's Edge for me was like a tech demo. Like, oh man, whenever we finally have this in games, that'll be great. But I've played Dying Light 1 and I've played Dead Island. And if you have played those, this game does not build off of those foundations, which is a weird thing. Like, you can definitely see where Dying Light builds off of Dead Island. Like, 100%. This game seems like it's the Arkham games jump to Gotham Knights. Like, wait, this is different. And it's like, yeah, it is. Because, man, go back and play some. I played Dead Island yesterday for like 10 hours. Because it's that good. Why can't I click on this? And the only reason I haven't gone back and played a lot of Dying Light is I went and I beat it. I went back and beat Dying Light. And then I've got it set up to start a new game plus. Because I think that's what I'll play again after this. I think I've streamed that before. But fuck, is that game good. Dying Light is so good. And this game is so Mirror's Edge 3. And that's weird to me. We're gonna go try and do this. I don't know if we'll pull it off. It's gonna be really hard. Where does she want me to do this at? Great. Okay. I don't want to do that at night. Don't want to do that at night. What are you? Maybe we shouldn't do this yet. We have a couple things we can do during the day. Let's just turn around and make it daytime. Yeah, I love the like animation of this game. That's something that Dead Island and Dying Light, it's just not as crisp. It's not like a Far Cry 5, you know, where you see your guy's hands doing everything and like the animation of doing things with your hands is like super crisp. Like, don't get me wrong, in this game has that you feel your feet vaulting over things, you know, like Crane is very heavy in Dying Light 1, and I noticed that from playing it, you know, in the past 2 days. It's just like, oh, like he can't jump for shit. But he's got that super amazing grappling hook. But this game is like, wait, hold on. I don't know if my color stuff is right. Oh, it says it is. Wait, did it just swap over? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna finish this game. I don't hate the entire game. The entire game isn't bad. And I do like all the parkour stuff they added. My main gripe is that they took out a lot of good stuff. Like everything that it built off of from Dead Island to Dying Light, and the like, you know, 8+ years of Dying Light like open development, they just dropped all of that and went for this very intense parkour situation. And it's like, I don't know why we just didn't do both. I feel like that was very possible. Hold on, I'm looking at this game filter now and things just feel, oh, that is way different. Look at that. I think it's the like exposure. No, I don't think I want more exposure. Hold on, let me turn this down to maybe turn up some gamma. It is like daytime right now, but I don't want it to like blind me. Maybe I did have shadows up a bit. Contrast does make it a little darker as well, but not that much. Let's go with that. I like that. Yeah, it feels like daytime. But even like crafting and stuff, they really like just took out the crafting. Like there was a lot more crafting in these games, and now it's just you just mod stuff. You're just modding stuff, and you're just gonna pull this extra stuff out of your you have a 5-hour timer of when you can pull out your DLC items, and it's like, what are these weird ass mechanics? Like, why we have Dead Island and Dying Light 1? What are you doing? Just make Dying Light 2. Oh, is this bouncy? Oh. Even the way you like interact with enemies and the way enemies interact with the environment is very different in Dying Light 2 compared to Dead Island and Dying Light. Like it's very physics-based. You'll see enemies trip over things and stuff like that. That's not going to happen in this game. Everything is kind of like tied to an animation. So like when an enemy meets a wall or like an edge, they don't immediately go over the edge. The game has to recognize for like a split second that it's an edge. So you see them kind of hit an invisible wall and then they'll tumble over. And you're like, what? And it seems it's like because they really wanted that tumble over animation is what it is. I really don't need to fight these guys. Yeah, because when oh god, when the game first came out too, that was a big gripe that they're kind of changing, but they haven't changed up yet. Is everyone did the same things. You hit an enemy a certain way, he's gonna fall down this way like every other enemy that you've hit that way. And it wasn't really like a ragdoll situation. Whoa, that was no health. We should not be using these. It feels like old school, like PlayStation 2. It's very strange. But man, I don't know. I would be very interested to talk to people who this is their first Dying Light game, playing Dying Light 2, and then have them play Dying Light 1 and Dead Island and see like if they, you know, kind of echo some of the same things of like, oh yeah, that is strange. Excuse me. We should make some knives. And then even in Dead Island, there were cars. They weren't the best, but like that's fun. You have like your hub areas and you're driving around. There's fast travel still, but you can drive, and there's challenges and achievements and experience and things that like build into that. This game, like even again going on to Dying Light, the following, there's an entire expansion that's built around vehicles and like going to different places. And then you get to Dying Light 2 and it's like, nope. You've got these different places, but rooftops. It's all about the rooftops. And it's like, okay, Dying Light was all about the rooftops too. This is not a brand new concept. I get it. People are living up here, but like, this is where we've always been. This is in the future or whatever, technically, but yeah, it's strange. It doesn't feel like a build-up. Why did that change? Why is this on muscle boosters now? Hello, game. I am making the decisions. Please allow me to put things where I'd like them to go. Give this game like 3 more years and it'll be great. But if you're thinking about playing Dying Light 2 and you've never played Dead Island or Dying Light, maybe give it a try. Like if you played this game first, like I said, you might love it because you might be like, oh shit, I really liked Mirror's Edge and this feels like that. It's like, yeah, Mirror's Edge with zombies. That's what this game is. But if you're if you haven't played Dead Island or Dying Light in a while or at all, and you're kind of on the fence about Dying Light 2, find Dead Island Riptide, and Dying Light just on sale and play through those. Dead Island is fantastic, sets up an amazing foundation. They don't have any sort of parkouring. There's no vaulting, there's no grabbing of ledges. You just have to jump onto things. But there's literal like quests and mechanics built in the game of you carrying boxes over to different areas so that you can get the height that you need to jump to these places. And so like they take care of it. But if it's something that you really want, Dead Island doesn't have that. Dead Island Riptide is just more Dead Island, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's a little bit more story. You get how we were saying in this game, I wish I had a foresty area. You get that foresty area in Riptide, and it's frightening and it's fucking awesome. And then of course Dying Light is Zombie King. Like, man, if you want the best zombie game out there, just fucking play that. And then the expansion, The Following, is amazing. Crane is an amazing character, like so much emotion. Aiden's not bad. Like I said, the guy who did the voicing for this, it's not bad, but it's not Crane. And I don't want to make it like, of course it is subjective. It is just my preference, but it's more than that. You know, it's not just oh, I just like Crane more. Like, no, his voice acting is like, it would be hard to beat. It's that good and like emotive. But hey, I'm sure there's some people who didn't like Crane, so I can't just say, you know, oh, he's just better. But for me, like, Crane sells it. Whereas Aiden's just, you know, he's here and he's kind of just an asshole and I don't really know why. Like, the game gives you that, again, that guise of choice, but the choice is, it's built around the environment and kind of like your epilogue video. I want my Crane, like I said, this playthrough is good guy Crane. He's actually a nice dude who helps everybody with everything. But he just doesn't sound like it because that's not the dialogue they wrote in. And so I feel like, oh, I'm playing him wrong then. Like, my Crane I mean, my Aiden seems almost like upset with me because I'm helping everyone. Is there an upstairs that I'm missing? There must be. Or another floor we can get to. Yeah, it's saying there's one more here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I really do enjoy some of the ideas that they had in this, especially with the environment and choices. I do like that idea of like, well, who are you going to help? Who are you going to give this to? What's your environment going to end up looking like? Like, all of that is fucking dope. But then, like, the combat gameplay, they completely changed up and they took out, like, the idea of crafting and stuff. And I'm just like, what? And in that sense, again, like that's why I always compare it to Mirror's Edge 3, because I'm like, or as being a Mirror's Edge 3, because that's what the Mirror's Edge games were. You know, like look at this environment. You've got all this parkouring. You've got, you know, kind of bare bones combat, and parkour is built around that. And the environment, like how you utilize it, is a huge thing. Is this a mural? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I wish they would have made it to where, like, just seeing the murals, you, like, you know, scan them a la every other game in the world. But, you know, they put, like, an item somewhere around the mural that you have to pick up. And it's like, you sons of bitches! Why'd you do that? I forgot how to use my grappling hook. Is it Alt? I think it's Alt. Windmills up there. Yeah, one thing I meant, damn, playing Dead Island and Dying Light, I miss the paraglider. And, like, being able to go around in the air is fucking phenomenal. It's an awesome idea. And I think the paraglider works better than it did at launch. Like, I really enjoy it now, whereas at launch it was like everyone else, we just didn't use the paraglider because it was so fucking janky. I like the way how the grappling hook works in this game. Because in, like, Dying Light, it really is just like a zip. It's an insta-zip line. Wow, they're just getting free shots in my back. Let me use my inhaler. You guys wait, let me use my inhaler. Okay, I'm ready. Man, they took out, like, throwing items. I was a huge throwing things at people kind of thing. Like, they have your throwing knife, but it's like I can't just launch my weapon at them. Like, come on. That was, like, one of my favorite things in the world. In Dead Island, there's an entire character built around launching your weapons at them. I'm like, why'd you guys take that from me? What did I do wrong? This is our strong weapon. Like, some great ideas. If they would have just been built up, building ideas, you know, instead of entire revamping. I like the idea of equipment, being able to build your character through what you're wearing and not just your skills. But then they took out building your character and skills. Like, that's just not a thing now. Everyone gets the same skills. You level them up to a certain point, and you don't even, like, you don't have the in-game legendary tree anymore. Which was a weird decision because it was the only way that you differentiated yourself from other people. Just super strange stuff. Oh, I see what they want me to do. I do kind of like the way... Whoa! I was going to say the grappling hook works in this one. Because, like I said, in Dying Light, it's very... Like, I'm just going to zip here! I don't know what they want me to do here. I'm doing something wrong. I'm supposed to be able to grab somewhere, but I'm not seeing. How does it want me to do this? Did it want me to swing around? I guess that's a possibility. I mean, that seems really hard. I think we can make it easier. Just make our way around. Even if I just gotta get on top of the church, that'll be easier. Game's fucking beautiful. I would say, like, as much as I like the look of Dying Light, like this game is just crisper. Everything has a bit more of that sharpness, but also like not as sharp. It doesn't look as, you know, squared off and polygonal. Nice. Holy shit. Wow. Was not expecting that. Yeah, we don't want to go down. Oh, okay. It's just like, and now you're dead. Ta-da. Yeah, fuck all that fucking hookshot grappling hook bullshit. Just come hither. Crazy thing too is like, oh, nice. Oh, I thought I was at that one. That's fine. Is this the book club? Okay, and then we also need to do that. Yeah. Do we want to go grab this first? Let's go see what it is. Yeah, there's such a prioritization in, like we were saying, not only the environment, which is fucking awesome, but the animations. And like they're really, really good, but it's like the parkour animations mostly. You know, like in Dying Light, you could walk up behind zombies just in combat and break their neck, and like there's an animation that's tied to it. Like we said, the jumping in the air and coming down with your weapon and stabbing the zombie in the face. You know, there's a cool animation tied to it. And I thought they would just keep that and like clean it up, but no, they just took that stuff out. They were like, no, we really want you to drop kick the shit out of zombies. And it's like, I get it, but for like 100 hours, you want me to drop kick the shit out of zombies for 100 hours? Let me break their necks. Let me, you know, we have all these other ideas that were already in the series. Let me keep doing those things. But no, sure enough, they just kind of took them out. I'm like, who cares about being able to break zombies' necks? And I'm like, me, this guy wants to break zombies' necks. What are you talking about? Yeah, the parkour element is so much better, and like, even if they made a difference, like I said, if they would have made it to where you kind of built your character, they could have added something in the skill tree that was like you're jumping, you know, like Aiden definitely feels like he gets more air, he's lighter, you know, he doesn't feel as heavy. And Crane kind of drops like a rock. But you could build your character to, like, you know, take that into account. I would actually, if they gave me the option, like, okay, what are you choosing? What are you building? How are you creating this character? I'd probably have more of a, well, I'd do both. So a Crane-like character who isn't as parkour, but give him a paraglider. And then it's like, oh man, you've solved that problem, you know? And then make an Aiden character that's, you know, all parkour, but he doesn't need to fly through the air. He can fucking climb everything, you know? So make a different decision with him. I know there's inhibitors everywhere. I don't actually know if they do give you something for finding all the inhibitors in New Game Plus. I haven't been told an incentive, so I'm not too worried about it. Just one book. I'd be pretty mad if it was like, now that you've found all the inhibitors, you get your legendary tree, because they just don't say it. Like, just tell me that. You know? But I don't think that's it. I get it now, though, when people, you know, when we were playing through the Dead Space series and everybody was like, well, what's your favorite? And I was like, I don't really have one. I have enjoyed Dead Space. And I kind of just leave it at that, because I don't need to pick. But I get it. Like, it's when you really do enjoy other games in the series, like a lot. You know, I can get the Mass Effect Andromeda hate a little bit more now. Not as much as, like, you know, they were, you know, sending death threats about the way people's faces looked. But, you know, the game just playing different. Having a different prioritization and focus. I can get people saying, like, oh, I wish it would have just played the same way. Or they would have, I guess, maybe not as much. Because having played all those Mass Effect games, I would still say they built off their same concepts. They never took anything out. That's the weird thing in this, of like, I guess more so in Dead Space they did that. They did build, but they changed entire game mechanics at points. Just, you know, almost in that Doom aspect of like, now your guy's fucking strong, you know? But I would say, yeah, that's what I actually am okay with in Mass Effect, because I don't feel like they just swapped out stuff. They just kept adding things. But no, in this game, things that I loved about Dying Light 1, they just kind of took out. They're like, you don't need that. Oh, that leads us down. And I always say too, I get the design concept of like, well, we're creating a specific character. You're gonna build this character up, like you're gonna power him up, but he's always gonna be a certain way. You know, his gameplay is always going to be this gameplay, because this is the character we want you to play. Is we want you to play him like this in this environment. And it's like, all right, I get it, but you added a lot of RPG aspects, and like, there's co-op, and in the last game you kind of did the same thing, but through an extra skill tree, you gave us the ability to keep building our character the way we wanted. So like, these things have been solved. You know? That's the strangeness to me of like, well, yeah, all the things that you may have been afraid of are like, well, we want players to do it this way, and what if they don't? Like, well, we've already solved that. Like, we've already fixed that problem, so it shouldn't be a hassle anymore. It's weird. Now, see, I'm Aiden, so I'm thinking like I could possibly walk across that, but at the same time, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just... Oh, he missed. We're gonna die. Yep. I will say, like, even though parkour is the focus in this, the vaulting and like the what do you call it? Not the the responsiveness of your mobility abilities is so much better in Dying Light. I don't know why in this game, like, it's so hard for Aiden to grab an edge, you know, a ledge, to do to stand on different environments. Like, he'll just We've had the slip and slide, you know, where his feet just go fucking crazy. And it's like, I don't know what happened with that. Like right there. What's the problem? That's a ledge, but he just hits it and goes straight down. And I'm like, what is... It doesn't work that way in Dying Light 1. You jump to an edge and he grabs it. I have like the edge grab assist and everything on, and it's just like that. This is trash. In Dying Light 1, there's just an animation tied to falling into trash if you fall from high enough, or you just, you know, hit the ground. But there's like walls all over this, and like my guy's sliding around. Look. And it's like, what? Whose decision was that? Why does this need so much texture? You know? It's so weird. That does not, like, I'm not like, whoa, I'm so immersed because I can't stand on garbage bags. Like, no, I feel like I can stand on garbage bags in real life. Like, I as a person can do that. And not like slip and slide. Oh. Like, it's so weird. It's just not responsive. And in a game where like we were saying, the parkour is like the main focus of the entire game. How the fuck is that not responsive? It is nighttime, right? I don't think it's nighttime. Shit, it's still daytime. There could be anything in there. I hear angry things. What the fuck am I even doing here? Ugh. Are you sure, game? Yeah, that's okay. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Is it just chemicals around here? Because that'd be awesome. There are no monsters to kill me. Because my immunity is very high. Yeah, with their hardcore parkour prioritization too, you can see like in New Game Plus, they almost make a lot of the game obsolete for you, which is weird. Like they didn't think about that. A lot of the game is, how do I get to these areas? You know, do I have enough stamina? Can I make it here? Can I climb here? Do I have the equipment? Do I have the abilities or the skills, you know, from the skill tree? And it's like, well, in New Game Plus, obviously you do. And so what else am I trying to do, game? And they're like, nothing. No, there's nothing else. They added in like the daily and weekly bounties, but I don't feel like that has, you know, you could just not even have a story mode. I want something that, like, you know, enhances the story experience. Or at least doesn't take away from it. Okay, we should probably go. Maybe? Let's look around. What else is in here? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. What is that? It sounds like a skittering. I don't like skittering. Oh, shit. Are you sure that's the way out, game? Are you positive? Could you show me, can I filter out alternate destination? Alternate route. Well, I feel like if I walk out right there, he's just gonna see us. And a bunch of zombies are gonna start getting up. There is a thing right next to him, which that's cool, game. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I forgot those pop up as yellow. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, you picked up the wrong thing. Ah! I do not want to fight Leto. Lido. Lido the Elito. Oh, wow. Is this a cheese? Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna kill you now, Lido, because I just found out you can't come through this door. Watch it. He's gonna come through. Shit. He looks like he's ready to come through. Yep. Oh, I fought a fucking, one of these guys in Dying Light, and I was like, wow, the interaction is just so much better. Like, with the walls, how we were saying, enemies within the environment does not work as well in this one. So, like, the enemies that are supposed to, like, run into walls, they'll kind of, like, skid off of them. Alright, that one worked there. Lucky us. Aiden doesn't really have a way to get zombies, like, off of him, which is weird, too. Like, he can do the grapple, but, like, if they grab you, they've grabbed you. Yeah, it just kind of ends there. Okay. No, I guess it did hit me, sure. Who am I to argue with the game? Smash. Big ol' explosion. I love what they did with dodging in this game. Like, again, all the like, fucking tracking. All the parkour stuff is good. I just wish it was added on to what we already had, instead of being like, okay, now this is what you get. Finish him. Finish him. Fuck. Okay, no health, but that's cool. You only thought he had no health. Scaling weapons. That blew my mind. I was playing Dead Island and I was like, wow, look at this. Whatever level I am. No matter what, quest reward, things that I find, they're scaling with me. I was just like, wow. So that is a thing. Like, that's it's the same thing in Dying Light. Like, it's been a thing since Dead Island. Why did they make it to where the rewards I get in this game are always at the same level? So they're like, here's this awesome golden knuckle dusters. Enjoy. What level are you? Level 9? Okay, well, these are level 3. And I'm like, what? But why? I'm even in New Game Plus. Like, I could almost understand. It'd be a little more reasonable. Of like, okay, you know, in the regular game, you went off and you farmed, and they didn't take that into account. They're bad. Maybe they'll change it. Oopsie daisies. It makes a little bit more sense. But not in New Game Plus. I'll never be level 4 in New Game Plus. Like... mind-blowing. Excuse me, zombies. Okay. Let's go check that out. It's not nighttime yet. Oh. Now he's catching ledges. Got it. Yes. Let's try and get on this rooftop. Slip and sliding. Slip and sliding. These edges are too edgy. Aiden cannot stand in general. He just can't stand. The parkouring master. But man, these edges are pretty slippery. Am I to turn a thing on first? Ah. Can't find it. There it is. You eat. I feel like he was gonna say eat this, but he just got out eat. So I'm like, you eat. Ow. The fucking tracking and stuff in this, like I said, like, it's so weird. Nope. Slip and slide. Oh, he pushed me on an edge and I slip and slide. I can't stand on the edges.
Ready for me?
Yeah, nothing like, you don't get like a cool thing you can do to them, like walk up behind them and break their neck. Like, do you want to jump off his back onto his friend's back? No, I really don't. Are you sure? It could be really fun. Or if he's like the only person around, you want to jump off that guy's back and... Can I do a heavy attack on him from the air? Nope. Well, why not? What? That was a thing in Dying Light. Yeah, we thought nobody really wants that. So weird. Why are you so weird, Gabe? Nope, nope, turn. Thank you. That's something I like in this game that Dead Island didn't have, you know? Being able to just jump onto a ladder. Nope, nope, you gotta press use ladder. But again, that was like a million years ago. A stash? Oh my god, that was something in Dead Island. I was like, I don't get a fucking stash! What am I supposed to do with all this stuff? Luckily, I was playing the throwing weapon guy, so like every weapon you get, you just throw at people. It's like, oh man, I lost that one weapon. That's okay, I have 11 others. and just tossing them at people. Complete disregard to like any sort of saving a weapon. Like, why would I do that? I'm just throwing them at people. But yeah, I missed having a stash. Like a mustache. Exactly.
You're back. I thought maybe you'd given up on your lady friend.
We did like 6 quests for her. We just didn't do this main quest. Or side quest, whatever it is. That's
With
it.
reagents from the GRE. Is this poison? Let us see. Carefully stirring, I hold my breath. Will this heal or bring on death?
Rhymes are a good way to know what kills you.
What was that?
The kiddies like that. A little rhyme to pass the time.
So? Is it poison?
Not at all. These are antibiotics. Why?
What is it, like
I
purple and
haven't
blue's
seen
good for you?
antibiotics for years.
So...
Yellow and
those couldn't
red
be used
make
to
you
kill
dead?
anyone?
Or
Not
something
likely.
like that.
These were made by a skilled herbalist. Exceptional work.
Or white and yellow?
I could go on.
A dead fellow?
But didn't you see
I forget.
someone's life hangs in the balance?
All right. Now let me actually talk to you about trading. Nice. God, it's so good to have her unlocked. It is insane that they lock buying healing resources behind this lady. That kind of blows my mind. Until you get to her, fucking good luck. You know, you better look on rooftops. Look on rooftops for fucking honey, because apparently no one else gathers it. Everyone uses it, but no one else picks it up and sells it. She's the smartest person in the entire city. I need to sell some stuff. Should just sell everything that has parkour experience on it. Parkour and combat. But I don't wanna. No, yeah, parkour. 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 This is what we were talking about too. Like, it's so weird that they give me all of this parkour XP, combat XP. Like, how hard is it just to... Oh, you're in New Game Plus? Then you won't get this dumbass experience shit that you will never use, obviously. That can't be a hard thing. You will never convince me that that's a hard thing to do. There's that little sound in the background. I finally, you know, can make a distinction, but it goes like, meow. That sounds just like my cat. Especially if he's like locked in a closet. If I opened a door and he went in and then I closed the door behind me, like he'll like after, you know, 5 seconds, like, meow, meow. And so like it always makes me think like I'll take my headphones off and I'm like, is that my cat? What's going on? It is not. It is just this slight little noise in the background. Meow. Meow. Gets me every time. Yeah, we will do this. 2, 2, 2, and 1. Now, before we go to Elena's cell, what we really need to do is not put that marker. Then, yes. Even though I'm not super hunting the bounties like on stream anymore, because it's like it really, you know, it really puts out the gameplay. Like it shows you You have to deal with all the things
Yes?
I don't like.
Perhaps you'll soon join our ranks
I
as a
still like
hunter.
to have them, like, just in case. That one seemed to be really hard. Like, I've been trying to do this, but it's hard because even if you find a bandit with a horn and you go to take him down, if his friends turn around and hit you before you're done with the takedown, it completely null and voids it. It's like, oh, that sucks. We've got weeklies again, though, so yeah, we can definitely take these off. Yeah, and that one's going to be easier. That one's what we're doing anyways. This one isn't extremely hard, but can we just not take that one now? It's like, no, you said you didn't want to do it.
You don't give up. It's what I like about you. You're persistent.
Oh, you can only
remind me
have
of
one
myself.
weekly. Shit. Can I? Don't take this away from me. Okay. Yeah, since we're going to be
You don't
doing
give
that
up. It's
one.
what I like about you. You're persistent.
Yeah, we'll do
You
them at the
remind me of
same
myself.
time. So we'll do this.
I could wish you good luck. You don't need it, though. I know you got this.
Do we have another one? No, it says we can still activate. I don't want to do that one without that one. I really don't want to do that one.
Care to see what we hunters have to offer?
Sure, let's see what you hunters have to offer. It sucks because all of these take tokens as well. I don't think these should take tokens. You know, let us just utilize our currency. Why do we have to level up every single time we want to get one thing from these people?
Gotta say.
It's crazy. Crazy. Well, we could do his... Well, it says you can have only one weekly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can't even pick that up. Because his 5,000 mutation samples, like, fuck yeah, I'll do that all day. Wait, did these just change?
I like having you around. You can hunt. I can tell.
Yeah, that's definitely different. Yeah, she swapped these up. Okay. And we're doing the Plague Bearer one. Oh! It took away our other one. I had Hunt Plague Bearers right here. And it took it from us. What the fuck, game? Okay, we'll do this one.
I'll admit I should be doing it.
And then I think we'll
But
keep
can't do
this one
everything
for now
myself,
because we're going to
so
do
I'm
both
counting
of
on you.
these and that one together. Shit, 30 Plague Bearers. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. And then we
I'm sure
might
you'll
just pull that
succeed.
one off by like just walking
All the
around.
best out there.
Let's make it daytime because fuck the night. The hell? My face was all in that tent. And there's usually... Oh, not this time. I was going to say tracks over here. There might still be people. Yep. The good thing is if they don't see me, we might be able to do the horn takedown. Wait, that might not be real people. Nope, those are zombies. Never mind. Will you fucking use the thing? Aiden, I will punch you in the face. Oh, wow. This is real high up. Chance to find? Those are all nighttime missions, and like as much as I want to do the side quests, at the same time I really don't care right now. Do want to do the Baba's stuff. Jeez. Okay, everything's going on over here. Let's just make our way over there, and we're gonna, yeah, we'll run the entire way so that we can get tracks, plague bears. Plague Bear, he's like the meanest of the Care Bears.
He is one of the 7 Care Bears of the apocalypse. Plague Bear.
We actually want to get a little close to the ground. No time to mess around. Let's get back to work, everybody. We also need to watch these little rooftop areas. Yeah, this is like one of ours, but like for the bandits with the horns. Oh, tracks. Usually they're here too, but usually these guys see me immediately. We could see the horn guy is like right here.
Fuck you, okay?
If we could do the takedown, possibly. The air takedown. Yeah, immediately. Hey, there he is! There he is! Get him! Kick his ass! Whoa, okay, Aiden. See you later, buddy. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, man. It is just not doing what I want it to do. It's getting frustrating again. Everything's a goddamn parkour move. You gotta get your parkouring right. The fucking tracking. Gotta love that there tracking. Yep. No! I think he's the other plague bearer. Fuck. Immunity critical. Why can't I get... There it is. Okay, now use it. Beat it, zombie. Over there. Anybody? Help. It's possible that we could sneak a horn dude over here. Jeez. I fucking see you. Okay. Never mind. Oh yeah, enemy headshots. I forgot that was a thing. You shall all bear the plague. You will all be plague bears. Holy shit, a whole Molotov? Away with you, Plague Bear. Ow. I gotta get my headshots. And headshots mean, like, kind of nothing in this game, which is super weird. Like, why? I don't know, man. There's so many questions. Are you sure? Are you sure, game? He's sure. Come on, where you at? Oh, 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 oh. Some boots. Some gloves. Chate. Okay, not terrible bad. And moving right along. It's just a robber. I'm not worried about it. The guy's already dead. He's already killed the guy he's robbing, okay? All I would do is take the robber's stuff. Could stop off here for some crafting stuff.
That's why I try to run every day. Yesterday, for example, I ran for
Don't drink and shop now.
Don't drink and shop?
Always in the market for
Why
those.
not? I feel like that's a whole business model.
Ooh, you know just what to bring, honey.
Yes, I do.
plenty to choose from.
Excuse me. Oh, look. Sure, why not?
I approve. I approve.
Goo, we've got a lot of trophies. An extra %. I'm not too worried about it. Wow, that's actually really good. 50%. We're not extremely far away. Another 32. Yeah, I think we'll hold on to that.
Hope you enjoyed your visit.
I did. I did enjoy my visit. And I just... Yeah, I want to jump past that.
Hey, Frank? That's way up there.
Yep. GRE made them hard to reach for a reason. Keeps them away from the bad guys. But for a guy like you, Aiden, piece of cake.
A guy like me? What do we got here?
Help. Repeat. I need help.
Hello?
This is Lance Gallagher. Supplies running short.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I don't know how much longer.
Hello? Piece of crap.
Crap a piece.
Hello, I found an old radio. Someone needs help, but the signal's too weak, even on a roof.
Okay, savior of the oppressed. Get closer to something that'll boost the signal. ever hear of an antenna?
Thanks, Luan.
Thanks,
Try not
Lil
to fall,
Wayne.
okay?
Isn't that where my actual quest is, too? I think so. We're gonna turn around. I'll save you eventually, child. Oh, oh, oh. See, now these guys don't usually see us immediately. And we still need to try the air horn takedown and see if it works. Nobody with a horn? Fuck, come on, man. Nobody with a horn? And that's everyone. Could take him down. That'll work. Oh yeah, we need headshots. Fuck, I forgot. Ah, fuck. Stop hitting me. I'm gonna stomp you because I want to chase you around. Oh, what the fuck? Of course there's something behind me. Let me use my inhaler, okay? Are these not headshots, or did we get them all already? We got them all already. Okay, we don't need headshots. Good to know. And flame on! He's a plague bear. Oh. Nope. That's my stomp button, so I gotta just keep smashing it. That kill him? Stomp, stomp, stomp! I know that's my reward and all, but okay, let's try and get it. I don't super care. It's just medium lock and it's like regular ass bandits, but it'll haunt me for the rest of my days. Man tried to hit me through the fucking treasure box. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Wow, okay. That's a lot more helpful than I thought. Again, strange how helpful they made. You have a scorpion pull.
It hasn't arrived yet. What's going on?
That's funny.
My goods, but everyone, you made the right stop.
What about your goods? Did I? Oh, I didn't search them. Fuck. We need to go back to where those guys were. I feel like we didn't go far enough away, like it's not gonna despawn or anything. That one guy turned into a zombie. He'll have a trophy on him. Look how fast my hands are moving, but how slow I'm actually going. There we go. Sprinting isn't allowed here. Okay, peacekeepers. I was like, very possible there's just bandits here now. It did despawn though. Do have more tracks. And here, the only person we really need to kill, oh look, is Mr. Plague Bear. Okay, Mr. Plague Bear, come here. Come here. Fuck. This might work. Gotcha! Oh, we've got a hag. That's fine. Yeah, we can just keep her in this corner. Oh, you fucks! Can't you see him? God damn it! Don't you see him fighting a fucking hag? Stop! Where is she? She's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. I'm hitting everybody. I don't know who I'm hitting. There she is. Oh. Come here. Oh. Stop her! Stop her fucking face off! Ow! What a shot. Take that! That does a lot of damage? What? Since when? Oh, look. He threw a knife into that guy. That's hilarious. Zombie, there's a man behind you. Hiya! That is fucking hilarious. That is just too funny. Wow, that's stupid. I did not know how good that was. But like, why is it? You know? Why not? You don't want to scorpion pull people? No, I guess I do. Aw. Any arrows over here? Did we loot the plague lady? The fuck is this? Another mural? Yeah, there's one on both sides. Oh, okay. Word. Alright, and we looted the... yeah. What I was going to say was we should go ahead and... because we can just fast travel there. We've made it there. I'm going to come back here and pick this up.
Oh, come on. Perhaps you'll soon join our ranks as a hunter.
I feel like I should take this off. I'm never going to do it. I'm not good enough. This one, we've done it. You just have to shoot her for the last hit when she's in the air, but it's such a fucking hassle. Yeah, let's take that off. Yeah, these are just so much easier. Just get it done and level her up.
I know you got this.
Did she say you don't need to go? No, you can stay. No, you don't need to go. Oh, we're so close. That's really what we're waiting for, is the hunter's crossbow. But what we also found out is I can't make those bolts. I have to buy them from her. Which is insane. Because it takes a level up point. Like that's crazy. Also, don't know if possibly they just didn't. They're not telling me. It's not there as a crafting spec. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once you buy the bundle, the supplies. I was saying it could be a static supplies that's always there when you go back. That would be dope. But I don't know. The game doesn't tell me any of this shit. And I'm not just going to spend my points to find out. I will not fuck around and find out. Sir? Look how fast I'm going. Look at my hands running. I'm Aiden and I'm so fast. This is me walking. And this is me running. Look at these hands go. That seems to be like it would be very tiring. I get why they did it, because it's a game and it's immersive. You can see your hands. But yeah,
Well,
he is really swinging those arms. Is that it? Yeah.
Thanks for selling me your spare.
You're welcome. That sounded sarcastic, but you know, you're welcome. Oh.
Tracker wanted. Juror's reward offered for the capture of a deserter. Got the stuff to track down this filthy traitor. They put that on the flyer? Okay. C. Meyer PK. Okay. I'm all about doing the deserter. I don't know what it is, but I'm in. Oh yeah, we gotta save this lady. Oh. Yes, ma'am, lieutenant, sir, ma'am, sir, lieutenant, sir, ma'am. How the fuck do I get over there? I hate this place. If only I could jump. If I could jump, that would... Oh. I guess I was trying to hit space and I hit B. Aha.
You are a murderer and you will hang for that.
No.
You entitled brat. You're just jealous your daddy wanted to spend time with someone else than you.
You
Ooh.
ruined him. You ruined us, you bitch.
You bitch. Now see, if we were playing bad guy Aiden, because she did confess to using people, I mean specifically men, in her recent past to survive, like leading them on so that they'll spend their money on her, and like that's her strat. But she never poisoned anybody. Now, like, if we say she didn't poison anybody, she goes back to using people for their money. And it's like, is that technically wrong? It's morally wrong. Yes. But this is one of those situations, zombie apocalypse, where it's like survival is a thing. You know, are we talking more wrong, like the ends doesn't justify the means, or is it are you smarter in this environment for succeeding, for surviving? Survival of the fittest, you know?
Jolly? What are you doing here?
But
I'm watching justice finally being
she
served.
didn't poison anybody.
Hey, zip it, ladies. It's a prison, not a wet market.
It's a prison,
Wait.
and she's over here like, hey,
Meyer, it's
just
not poison.
fucking
They're antibiotics.
heckling this lady.
Antibiotics? Bullshit. There have been no antibiotics for 20 years. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of
It's
here.
true. She made him.
I'll bite. You drink. Down
Oh,
that
shit.
stuff and prove it's not poison. Bottoms up, sunshine. Otherwise, she hangs.
I trust the Baba.
I trust the Baba.
I hereby bear witness. This man drank the contents of this container. This is no poison. In light of this new evidence, Elena will be set free.
No! This can't end like that. Thank you, Aiden. I owe you my life.
Hey,
Where will you
stop
go?
ripping people off.
Anywhere. As long as it's far from here. They looted my apartment.
Oh,
during
okay,
the
she's
night.
leaving.
I have nothing left here.
That
I
fucking
certainly am
sucks.
too well known to ply my usual trade any longer. Oh well. On to greener pastures, as they say. You know she would have taken everything from us. You did the right thing, reporting her to the guards.
I did what you asked. I found what you needed to know.
Jolly, what is he talking about?
Oh, just a little competitive research, Dad.
You want to
boost
come up here,
business.
monkey? You're gonna have
Wait
to sit here.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
You
what a
failed
big
to
boy
need it.
jump.
Elena's still alive.
I wasn't supposed to
Oh,
kill
the
her.
deal was to find out the truth, not kill
Yeah.
her. How did you convince your father to call the guards on her?
It wasn't easy, but I panicked. Didn't know if I could trust you. Turns out I couldn't.
Turns out I couldn't
Just get
trust
away
you.
From me. I don't want to look at you ever again.
Hey, 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 hey. I deserve a reward, lady. And see, like, game. Like that was fun. I liked doing that side quest, but then it hurt my soul to get nothing for it. Hey, what did I say, Mufasa? That's a no, sir.
That biomarker in plain view.
You have to stay here, or you can go in your chair. You can't climb on the desk.
No, the desk is not for monkeys. Yeah, pretty boy. Yeah, and I would be fine with getting experience if there was something to spend it on.
You always like to surprise me, dear.
Hey, are you Leon's wife?
Yes, Kyra. How can I help?
At the VNC tower, I was on a
Get
mission.
your nose
and
off that microphone.
I met your husband. I came here because
No. Hush. Hush.
I wanted you to...
Please don't say anything. I know you're the pilgrim.
Oh, yeah. They all got blowed up. I have to give you the letter.
I'm so sorry. He was a great man. He wanted me to give you this letter.
Thank you. So this must be how the story of Squad 404 ends.
Squad 404?
They got blowed
Haven't
up.
you heard of them? They were legendary. They were the ones who helped get Frank out of the VNC tower. They were the ones who defended the Missy when the infected got inside. They were role models for every PK. And at this point, we should honor their memory.
Yes.
I know what you mean. To remember. It's our duty.
Pilgrim,
Squad 404.
may I ask something of you? Will you help me collect them? Collect all the dog tags of Squad 404.
Didn't we do that?
I'll see what I can do.
Shit.
Thank you. You already met some of them. Fitzbowski, Chris, and Lieutenant Rowe in the VNC tower. I already got the dog tags from the men in the VNC tower.
Oh, okay.
As for the rest of the squad, here are the action reports. You already know what to do. I'm sure the brothers and sister...
I mean, I'll probably pick up
would
all
like
the
to be
side quests and
reunited.
we just will stop doing them if they don't give us anything. Good lord. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, these are all... people that died. Got it.
Aren't you glad? I thought you wanted to help them.
I am helping them. What are you talking about? Do I need to hand you something now? Leave me alone, lady. Listen, back off.
Aiden, come here.
What's up?
Hey, Meyer. You're looking for someone?
Ah,
You're
Aiden,
fine, monkey.
You might come in handy. Yes.
If
one
you
of
say my name one
men
more
deserted
time,
his
I'll
post.
disappear.
Not serious. Who was it?
That's what pisses me off. It was a friend, guy named Bart. Maybe it's my fault. I know he had it rough here. I tried to protect him. I guess it wasn't enough.
Protect him? From who?
The other soldiers. They had a problem with him.
Which was...
Their problem, not Bart's. Believe me, I know what it's like to be the odd man or woman out in old school military culture.
Right?
But here's my problem. Desertion alone will get him the death penalty. But what he took could get others, good men.
That's why I wanted her included in a lot
What
of
did he
the
steal?
like higher up PK stuff because she
Color
is
them out.
seen as like a
That's all I
leader.
can tell you. The rest is on a need
But I
to know
wish there was
basis
more
only.
of that
And
like
you don't need to
I
know.
gotta act this
need
certain
me to
way
track
so
it
that
down.
they accept me because
Yes.
that's
With
real
everything
societal
going on,
stuff.
I just don't have the manpower to spare.
They just have her off to
But
the
I must
side,
get
which I
that
guess
map
is
back.
also real
Okay,
societal
I get the
stuff.
map. But what about Bart?
When you bring the map back, just tell me where he is and leave the rest to me. It's my job.
Okay. Where should I start looking?
Oh my god.
Try his bunk. It's in the barracks, a deck above us.
I'll take it from here.
Okay. I think I can take it from here.
Good luck, Aiden.
Okay. We also need to turn in the books for the book club. Yeah, see, no real reward. $1,000. Hello. Oh, but yeah, shit. Okay, let's turn this in. We were doing this because this was like bringing us closer to Thalia. Even though, again, Aiden went off on her the other day.
she was like, do you think your adventures are like the adventures of Huckleberry Finn? And he was like, no, you dumbass. My shit is fucking dangerous. You think I'm a fucking little kid doing these fucking adventures? And it was like, whoa. And like, what the fuck is your problem? It was so weird.
How the thrill I get when
all I said was no was the answer I selected.
Let me see. Hardly. Franz Kafka might have thrived in our city. He wrote tales that blended realism and fantasy, creating surreal environments and scenarios. Doesn't that sound familiar? The Metamorphosis was all about a hideous transformation. Yes, he might have provided some brilliant insight into our current situation. Yes, you have preserved poetry. That's just what the city needs.
Agreed.
Particularly the work of Pindar and his victory odes. They celebrate the triumphs of ancient athletes. And what is life today but a contest simply to survive? He was a firm believer in what man can achieve by the grace of the gods. Gods or no, I share his faith. I spoke
It's
about
like where the
faith when we
Olympics
first
come
met.
from.
Not only was that faith justified,
It's kind of like
you've now
a
given me
religious tradition. Look at what these humans can accomplish.
I wasn't sure I'd see you again.
Yeah, we were a
I'm
total
sorry.
dick last time.
Oh yeah, I was in a bad mood last time.
Clearly. But since you've apologized, I forgive you.
Nice.
Water under the bridge, as they say. I see you brought Kafka's Metamorphosis. Albert's been after that particular book for a while. I'm sure Albert waxed poetic about the theme of transformation and its parallels to the state of our world.
A lot of wax, actually. 2
A lot of
earphones, at
waxing
least.
on and waxing off, if you
That's
know what I'm
Albert.
saying.
But
Come on
curious
now.
what you
Come on,
thought. Is the protagonist's transformation
sorry, I
into a giant
apologize.
cockroach an apt parallel for what's going on in our world?
I'm gonna say yes.
More or less. He turned into a roach. People can turn into infected.
Does she
True.
disagree?
But Kafka's story was as much about feelings of alienation and isolation.
Shit.
Not just turning into a monster.
Yeah. Suppose you're right.
Yes,
I
yes,
hadn't
you're
really thought
right.
of it that way.
I love you,
I
and
see.
you're right.
I guess I was expecting more of your stealth insight.
God damn it.
Next time.
I have to admit, Aiden, I was attracted to you
No!
when I first laid eyes on you. Physically, that's still true. And I do enjoy our talks. But honestly, it's not enough. Not yet. But
God
there's still time.
damn it.
If it matters to you, I hope it does. See you next time.
I mean, that's how relationships are, though. I can't be like, just tell me what you want me to hear, what you want to hear, baby. Come on. I'll say whatever you want me to say. Like, no, you know, you want to actually think kind of the same. That's why you have conversations. Like, but I don't think what we said was, you know, totally off of like, we just gave our own perspective. And whenever she gave hers, it was like, hey, I hadn't thought about it that way. Totally agree. And she's like, well, you didn't think about it that way in the first place, so meh. And I'm like, come on, man. I run through the streets with zombies. How intellectual do you want me to fucking be? All you asked me was, is it a good metaphor that people can turn into cockroaches? And I said, yes. Okay. I didn't say you were wrong. Love me, Thalia. I want to be as insightful and intelligent as you. That's what really turns me on. Hey, you. Hey, gay.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay. But then scram
The
before we both get in
name's
trouble.
Peacekeeper.
Looking for a guy named Bart. You know him?
Sure do. He's famous. Not in a good way.
Oh.
Had he been acting suspicious or anything lately?
I don't know. Never met him, actually.
What?
Fresh off the boat as of today.
Got it. Thanks.
What the fuck?
Hope you find him. I'd be happier knowing I don't have to bunk with a guy like that.
Interesting. I'll keep looking.
A guy like what? You don't even know him. The rumors you've heard? It's very judgmental of you, sir. Hey, how about you, a guy?
So, I'm looking for a guy
You
named
look old.
Bart. You seen him?
Can't say that I have, son, and I'm sorely disappointed.
Why is that?
Kinda hard, General Saul. A little out of place here, to be honest. Was with us for about a year. A cut above the typical military Neanderthals around here. He was kind, but not weak. Stood up to the bullies, whether the bullies were targeting him or younger recruits. I've seen him get a bloody nose defending the greener recruits from being hazed. But, as they say, you should have seen the other guys. Hazing incidents have gone down since Bart's arrival. There's some crazy rumor going around about Bart that has Mayor up in arms. But I don't buy it. Bart wouldn't go rogue. It's not in his nature. When you do find him, I'm sure he'll have a reasonable explanation for all this.
If
Shit.
I can find him.
Oh, I'll find
his
him.
bunk is right here.
I've got the
Take
scent.
a look. Maybe you'll find something to help you.
Good idea. Thanks.
You're right. I'll smell his blankets, and then we'll just follow our nose to the places it goes. Can you get the fuck out of the way, maybe? Sir? Did you mean his bunk is right here, as in his bunk is over here? You should have said his bunk is over there! What are you hiding? What are you hiding? Okay, I'm sorry. Do I need to climb into his bunk? I will. Should I lay down? What do I need to jump into it? How do I inspect your fucking bunk, sir? Oh, you right. Daddy, Uncle, and Me, a drawing by Liam, showing him with his father and uncle. Aw. Dude, Liam's out here killing it. Look at this detail. He's got shoestrings on the shoes over here. He's got people with knives and guns. Yeah. Look at everybody got 5 fingers? Let's go. Let's go. Hands are really hard to draw, okay? And, like, you can't really tell where the thumbs are, but that's fine. This kid has an artistic future.
Find something?
What?
So what did you find, son?
Why I gotta tell you, buddy? Why do I have to tell you everything, sir?
You know anything about this?
Not really, but it's good. Bold crayon work, if you ask me.
Right?
Who drew it?
That's what I'm saying. This kid's got some bold crayon work.
Off and on over the last year. But as far as I know, he doesn't have children of his own.
So he's an uncle.
Children. Mine are all grown. Not all is still alive either, sadly. But I remember when they were young and happy, drawing constantly. They scribbled their way through boxes and boxes of crayons. The kid who drew that,
crayons.
He's a happy kid.
Oh, if Bart doesn't have kids, where'd he get it?
Probably
somebody else's kid
friend or something. He was kind of everyone. Here, there, everywhere.
That's creepy, Bart.
Unless you were a bully.
Oh, this doesn't help. Now what do I do?
You might have Stack over at the canteen. Seen them together a few times. Bart helped him when he was in some trouble. Helped everyone a lot.
Thanks. I'll go talk to that Stach.
Stach. Stack. I love it when you can tell that, like, dialogues weren't done together. Aiden's like, Meyer, Meyer, and that random side guy's like, Mayor, Mayor. And then he's like, go talk to Stack. And we're like, all right, we'll talk to Stach. Nobody. That's kind of a thing, voice director. If you've got one, to like let your actors know. This is how this is being pronounced. You know, so nobody looks like a dumbass. I'm sure nobody felt like they looked like a dumbass, though. It's fine. It's fine. We are gonna fly over there because we want to fight plague bears. Look at my stuff again. Oh, it's all hag tracks. Nice. Nice. When you can get those double up bounties. Track hag tracks. And also track hag tracks. Like, oh. Will do.
I carry only the I got the goods.
It sucks that we can only do one weekly though, because the other weekly, besides kill plague bears, is track hag traps.
Pleasure doing business with you.
That's what I'm saying, buddy. All right. Let's go get us some plague bears. Excuse me, sir. Which one of you is a plague bear? Big guy's a plague bear? Hey. Hey, back it up. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, guy. Hey, what's your deal, guy? Oh my god, he's so strong. Run! Use your inhaler, Aiden. Don't forget about your inhaler. Mom said don't forget your inhaler, Aiden. Ow, now I'm tough. Oh, man got stunned on. Okay, that man just, okay. Okay. The strong attack shockwaves, they're a thing. Hag! Yo, Hag, back up. Let me just, thanks. Oh! Just grab that. It was the big guy, right? He's the plague bear. I don't know what just happened there. Excuse me? Did you say bend over? Ah! It's like, great, I hit him and I got an x-ray thing, but apparently that means nothing in this game. Come here! Oh! That hook shot is so stupid. Is that her up there? That is her. What? There she goes. We don't have the hunt the hag one. I just want the mutation samples. Got her. Oh, what? She hit the spikes. Come on, that's an instant kill. That's fine. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm not here to hunt hags. Nice dead end. Nice. Awesome dead end you got here, friends. Hey, PKs, I need some help. You guys didn't hear me fighting over there? You fucking asses. Are any of these guys plague bears? Sorry. No plague bears, can't help. I'm only here for tracks and plague bears. What's going on over there? That guy's just beating somebody up. Oh! Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it was. Okay, whatever. Hey, guy! Get your ass back over here. Where are you going? Stop running. Move it, zombies. You're not invited to this party. There's like an acceptance thing with this game. Like, you just kind of gotta accept that, like, you got a parkour fight. You better fucking parkour fight. It's all about parkour fighting. These guys usually are plague bearers. And like, though that's not my preference, I wish it was just like added to the already like good combat, you can just accept it, you know, and like just really utilize that parkour as much as possible. We can get this guy, just kind of sort of walk out. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Can I not take him down? Looks like he's not an option. That's the horn guy, too. Yeah, just not an option. No takedown. We can do this. Kick him in the face. Hey, he rolled into it. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. Oh, without entering the noxious cloud. I didn't see that before. This fucking asshole. Okay, well, I want those samples from him. Ow! Stop it! Sure, activate a fucking car trap. I don't care. I'm not gonna stay for the gear or anything, yeah. Virals are about to go over there and whatnot. Yeah, that's not hard. We can always just shoot them with arrows. I didn't even read what it said. I was like, kill plague bearers. Got it. No problem. I kill them all. Hello?
Stach? I was told you know Bart.
Stack?
Who doesn't know Bart? What's this all about, anyway?
He left his post. He's accused of desertion.
Son of a bitch. He finally went for it. Good for him. Good for them.
What do you mean?
If I were you, I'd just leave him be. We all should. This probably happened because Meyer can't keep a leash on her men.
Excuse me?
You hear any other bullshit about Bart?
That he's a thief.
Well, he's been accused of theft.
Well, that's nonsense, that is. Bart is honest as the day is long. He's
That's
got
nonsense,
no
is
reason
what
to
that
steal
is.
From anyone.
And the CO doesn't want to believe it either.
You mean Meyer?
If you mean mayor.
That's all I've been told.
Trust me, a lot of other PK have had it in for Bart since day one. Meyer's respected, mostly. But when it came to Bart, her men refused to follow her lead.
What was that about?
I trust you,
Mostly.
so I'll tell you this. Bart's loyal military, but he had another side. Like the outdoors.
Aw.
Always out near the fields.
He's a farmer?
Ask the field workers on top of the old office building at the intersection of Van Peel
He
and
just
St.
wants
Paul
to
Boulevard.
live
It's
a
right
life
here
raising a
in
family
New
in
Dorn
the
Park.
fields and farms with his
Thanks. I'll
goats.
do just that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Turns out he was a night runner, and he has a daughter.
See, we're doing this goddamn side quest because I'm so interested and enthralled, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna be mad because they're gonna give me combat and parkour XP and say, "Okay, now be on your way, asshole." Kills me. Oh, what's that? Oh. Is that in the canteen? I lost it. Oh, look. Yep, it's up there. Okay. And I love stuff like this, like the RPG aspect of how you build your character, like really coming into play. You know, oh, my survivor sense range is bigger, and so like I can see things. Yeah. It's an exploration kind of build, but also like, you know, a recon build. You can see enemies and whatnot. And I think that's dope, especially for like co-op. But all of your characters have all the same skills. All the same parkour and abilities.
I hear she's seeing a peacekeeper.
Oh.
What's it gonna flip?
Bear it wildly. I will. Words to live by. Hey, farmers! Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I need to talk to you about Bart. I'm not here to talk to you about my weapon. Hey, a Birdman? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Did you say Birdman?
Hey,
I'm here about the
you've been
quest
around a
for
while. You're
Birdman?
practically one of us now.
Ah, okay.
Good evening, Aiden.
Good evening, ma'am.
You know a guy named Bart?
Of course. Is he here? I mean, he usually brings me books, and I'm excited for the next one.
Aw.
See, I'm looking for him, actually.
Are they romance novels?
I really want to talk to Bart about the last book he loaned me.
Oh.
Bhagavad Gita. Man.
Is that
some of
what
the
he's been
material in that book
stealing?
was, well, challenging to say the least.
Oh, okay. I thought he was about to be like behind me. Like, hey, are you asking questions about me? My guy just turned away. It was like, fuck you.
Bart.
Hasn't been here for a while. Might be watching Andy's kid. Been doing that more and more lately.
Oh.
Andy?
Yeah, Bart's friend. Andy's got the cutest kid,
Bum
Liam.
bum.
The way Bart acts, you'd think that he was Liam's father.
Where can I find him?
Don't rightly know. I've only seen him when they brought Liam here. But you could ask around.
Thanks for the tip.
Where are you getting these cigarettes with filters on them? I guess cigarettes are something you find as valuables. I was like, I could see them like growing tobacco and they're rolling cigarettes, but he's got like a fucking factory filter on there.
Always complain. We're alive, and that's what counts.
Hey, guy.
Hi, looking for Bart. Can you tell me anything about him?
Well, for one, you're not his type.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Relax, honey. I was just pulling your leg. The look on your face, my.
You don't
to
know
answer
me.
your question, I can
He may
tell
love
you that
me.
Bart is as fine a man as I've ever known.
Are
High
you
praise,
Andy?
I know, but I'm not just talking his looks. He's brave, kind, caring, loves children.
You must
Especially
be Andy.
Andy's son.
Oh, never
Liam.
mind.
Andy?
Bart's bestie, Andy. Those two are like two peas in a pod. And Liam, he's, well, like a spring pea, I guess. How Bart dotes on that boy.
So where can I find him?
Probably at Andy's. They had a few of us up for some cool drinks just yesterday. Such kind souls.
Oh, nice.
Up? Where?
Andy's place is over there. Not far. You can get there quicker if you're any good at climbing.
Yeah.
Climbing?
Good to know. Thanks a lot.
If you're
My
any
pleasure.
good at climbing.
You tell those boys I said hi.
Right on. Right on, right on. There's a place right over there. It'll be easy to get to if you're good at climbing. I love that man's accent. Stealing all your stuff. Get fucked, Andy. Investigate the piano.
Fresh fingerprints in the dust on these keys.
Really?
Someone was playing this recently.
Jeez, Aiden. You are a detective. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. I did almost walk out that window.
I bet I know who this belongs to. It can't be far.
Oh. Wait. What? Are those footprints? Hello? Ah! Comes in all crazy. I'm gonna take all your stuff first.
Just like the one I found in Bart's bunk. Must be Liam's work.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is he seeing? Oh, you've got some throwing knives right there.
Huh. Steve. What does this mean?
Who the fuck is Steve?
Looks like I'm in luck.
the
Let's
fuck
have
is
ourselves a
Clint?
little chat. Introductions are in order. You're Bart, I presume.
What?
No, why do you ask?
Then you must be Andy.
Nope.
Nope. Wrong again.
Then stop wasting my time and tell me who you were.
A competitor, apparently.
So you're after Bart too?
I am.
Huh?
I mean, we're
She must
looking
be
for
really
him.
jonesing for what Bart stole if she's hiding any old Tom, Dick, or Harry.
I didn't realize this was a horse race either.
Normally, situations like this piss me off. But if Moira hired us both, it means we're on the same side and can share intel. So, did you dig up anything on Bart?
Nope.
Nada. Besides, not sure how being hired by the same person makes us partners suddenly.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Fuck out of my way and let me work.
I'm sorry, did you say let me walk? Got him. And let me work. It's one of those words.
Staff, Aiden here.
Hey,
you
Staff.
familiar with some guy named Steve?
You mean Slippery Steve? What's he got to do with Bart? I
Little
don't like the
slippery
sound of that.
Steve.
But sure, I know Steve. Haven't you met him? He comes to the canteen most nights. Stay close to your radio. I'll let you know when he shows up.
Is he slippery?
Chat then.
Thanks, Doc. Aiden out.
Thanks, Da. Mr. Da. Am I saying that right? It's Da, right? Where the fuck did you... Hello, Quest? Fucking... Oh, wait for his call. Okay. Well then, doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo, none of these challenges. The Night Runner challenge. The challenge. No. Nighttime quest. I'm pretty sure that's a nighttime quest too. That's where we're headed for our main quest. That's a nighttime quest. Nighttime quest. Just the side quest. Medical supplies, blah, blah. Nothing good. You can steal more stuff if you're good at climbing. That's what our guy was telling us. We should get more books. It doesn't say it's nighttime quest, so I'm going to trust you, game. Even though you put that marker on my screen. We've got tracks. Plague bears. We got plague bears. Dun, 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 dun. What do you mean there I am? How did you see me? We got 2 plague bears. We have to kill them without getting into their nauseous gas. Oh. Fuck you, guy. I'm gonna need you to just get out of the way. I'm gonna need you to just... Thank you. Who the fuck are you? Alright, all the gas is gone. Oh shit! Didn't see the second guy. Hey! How's it going? Swing and a whiff. Okay. Hey. Ow! Good one, Aiden. Just keep jumping. Don't dodge, just jump. Dick. It said takedown? Oh. Oh! Okay. I guess you can take down though, you know, if they're coughing poison and whatnot. Let me do this. And then Q. Knife him! Yeah! Yeah, that works. Why are you walking, Aiden? I don't remember hitting the walk button. I probably did, though. It's fine. Oh, shit! Fuck, and it's about to be nighttime. I just noticed that it said track hags during the day. Damn it! We only need one more, but we literally have half a second. And that's not going to bring us anywhere. Come on, man. Give me a track. There'll be a fucking track around here somewhere. Come on, there's hags everywhere. Probably gonna pass this apartment because I need to, if we can find one more track real quick. That would be dope. Fuck, nighttime. They're ringing the dang-a-lang. That's what I mean. I'm talking about a bell. A dang-a-lang. That's what you call bells, right? All right. Let's just get the books. Are these guys talking? Oh, shit. Those are bandits. I was like, those zombies are like super chill in the weirdest way. You know what we can do? We can pull this out. This might be a bad idea because, you know, nighttime, explosions, whatnot. I don't think that's the right one, though. Oh, it is? Okay. Throw a good old-fashioned shrapnel grenade right there, and then we'll open this door. Oh, shit!
Hey, what are you doing here?
None of your business. What do you want?
I'm just looking for a book, not for any trouble.
I didn't know it was a
see
cinematic.
Books, we see toilet paper. Find another library.
I just came from one, and I can't let you rip those books to shreds.
Can't let us? Please. Get him, boys. Let's pick his corpse clean.
Yeah, what are you going to use on me for toilet paper? Okay, let's back up. Kerplowy! Wow, that seems a little bad. Oh! Oh my god, I thought... Since there was already fire, I thought that thing had blown up already. What? What? Survivor respawn? That'd be dope. Yeah, I just killed some bandits over here.
Yeah.
Steve just rolled in. He's in the main room with a deck of cards, scrawling his name on the jokers.
Oh, okay. How is this a... What the fuck? All right, you've been survivor. Wait, is this actually the right apartment? No. We are at the wrong apartment. I don't know how that counts. Like, you want a survivor revive where they come and revive you where you died? Yeah, totally. All right, cool. Wait, this isn't where I died. Nah, it's close enough, huh? What are you complaining about? Huh? You're alive, aren't you? I guess. Hey, get your ass up and walk back over there, huh? I know, you're right, I guess. What? Oh, they got the real survivor revive. I'm gonna do one of these again. Yeah, I know it hurt me too. Dude, what is blowing up? What is blowing up? I blew up my thing. It blows up. It says it made a noise. Something else is blowing up in their... Like, I don't know. Is it one of them? Who was just exploding every time I use my explosive? Oh, the virals are in there. Look, there's another explosive there. Okay, they just keep respawning is what it seems like. Like, if I die and then it blows up, there's just gonna be another explosive. Oh, it's so fucking frustrating. And I guess my last one didn't hurt anybody. That's great. Let's get back in here. God, it's so fucking stupid. Okay. Sliding around on the ground, trying to heal. Oh god, game's all stuck. Okay, we're finally doing what we want. Getting caught up and locked in the animations. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Apparently a survivor turned somewhere, and that was my problem. Did you hear that? What the fuck was that?
Over here,
Who the fuck just went whoa, 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 whoa. Heard that, right? In like 3 years, this game will be amazing. Right now, God, it's so fucking jank. It looks great, though. But man, every single second, every time I get into combat, like have to do anything that isn't parkouring, like, huh, really miss Dying Light 1 right now. Oh, really think Dead Island is on par with this. It's weird. Okay, we might as well just go somewhere where we can make it daytime again. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just go here. Let's make it daytime. But if you ever wish that they made a Mirror's Edge 3, here you go. This is Mirror's Edge 3. I said, from Dead Island to Dying Light, those feel like progressions that like are normal. Like, oh yeah, that feels like you can see where they built off these blocks. Like, okay, yeah, the same series. And then to Dying Light 1 to Dying Light 2, it's like, no. Those are completely different games. But if you ever wanted Mirror's Edge, here it is. Waiting for the doorbell, your Black Friday vacuum robot is getting delivered today. Nice. You know, I actually have one of those in my Amazon cart right now. And I'm on the fence about it. I don't know. I've never seen a robot vacuum like up close. And I guess, you know, the good thing is since Amazon, I could just like use it. And if it doesn't work out, you know, within a month, I can always refund it. But yeah, like there's some really good sales right now on robot vacuums. Do I have to do that within a day? I guess so, because it says 1 of 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then he let go. Love it!
Love it. There's so many things you can do in the game, like parkour-wise, and it just, they just don't add up sometimes. We said it has to activate. The game has to say, oh, you're doing this in this situation. Got it. And then it, like, clicks. But if it doesn't click, your guy just does, like, the most random dumbass shit. And you're like, why'd you do that? Well, because those buttons are involved in what you were trying to do. Can't let this guy get next to us. And then we also... Fuck! Where's the other one? Ah, he's already dead. Nope, didn't get it. It did not activate. Can't stand on him. Oh, that wasn't a plague. I thought that guy was a plague bearer. Oh, no. Okay. There were two. Oh, I guess no. Yeah, when he turned into a zombie, it just made him no longer a plague bearer for some reason. Okay, we don't need to kill you. We already got that. We just need to find more tracks. Or plague bearers. Yeah, that'll work too. And that's fine if he calls in friends. We can't let them kill him. There we go. What? What? It just took away my daily. What the fuck, game? Oh. I always say bugs don't bother me, but like this game's been out for like a year now. And this is why I don't do any side stuff in this, or it's so demoralizing to do any sort of side things in this game. Because shit like that happens, where it's just like, nope, no you didn't. No you didn't, sorry. Sorry. You've entered the nauseous gas. No, I sure didn't enter the nauseous gas. No, you probably did. You probably did. You probably did. Then there's really no fucking reason to do any of the side stuff. I don't get any rewards. It'll just take the shit away. I don't know why I keep doing it. It's because it's how I like to play games. I want to do the side content. But like the game is telling me over and over and over, like, you fucking idiot, why are you doing this? What the fuck are you doing this side content for? You get nothing. We are going to give you nothing. All the rewards are 5 levels under you. You will never get anything. You get nothing for experience. Why are you doing this? And I'm like, I don't know. I want to play your game, I guess. My bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I want to, you know, build out the character lore, the world development and everything. But, you know, that's my bad. I guess I'm the idiot. And it's like, yeah, you're a fucking moron. What are you doing? You're playing New Game Plus? Why? There's nothing. You can't get anything else. And I'm like, I don't know. Since there is a New Game Plus, I thought maybe there is a reason. No, there's no fucking reason. What the fuck? Why would you think that? Was there anything at the end of Dying Light 1? Yes, there was a lot at the end of Dying Light 1. Why isn't there here? Because who the fuck wants in stuff? Well, yeah, there's a New Game Plus, but why would we give you anything for doing it? And it's like, I don't know. I feel stupid for playing it. Like, I feel like at every turn the game is saying, like, and why are you doing this? Like, here you go. We're not giving you anything, so why are you doing this? I'm like, I don't... Here, we've taken your stuff away. We've taken your progression away. Why are you doing this? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm stupid, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, game. I'm dumb. I don't know. There's things on my map, and so I want to do them. Why?
Your dedication to this is moving.
I guess I shouldn't.
Jonathan Swift was a brilliant satirist. Here he had a go at human nature and the traveler's tales subgenre. Magnificent. I fear our world has lost the ability
114
to
euros plus 30
subtlety of satire.
for water tank, so it can mop
again,
as well.
this book will
Damn,
be here,
that is
thanks
baller.
to you. Our library
I
is
forgot what
growing,
the sale was that I was looking at. It was like it was some robot vacuum that was like 400 to 500 bucks down to like 150, and I was like, I could really just try it out for 150 bucks. Like, that's not gonna kill me.
Stay on the line.
But then I'd have to like bring it back, you know. There'd be so much to it. What now? What are we doing now? No other book club stuff? Okay. The only reason we were doing the book club was because we actually do get more dialogue from Thalia, and it's like, that's awesome! It's something! You know? But most side quests in this, it's like once you've leveled up all the way, there's absolutely no reward for doing it. There's nothing different in gameplay, story, you get combat or parkour XP, and you can do zero with it. Nothing. Nothing. And it's like, oh, okay, then I shouldn't do this, right? Because then I'm just wasting all of this. Like, oh, well, if I do this quest, this side quest, I have to use my weapons. And so I'm damaging them. And I'm not getting anything to repair them. I'm not getting weapons that can replace them either, because all the reward weapons they don't scale for some dumbass reason. It makes zero sense. That they were like, you know what? Let's let all the quest items, all the quest rewards, let's just make them the same level always. They will never, ever, ever scale. And it's like, why would you do? Not even in New Game Plus to just say like, oh, well, in New Game Plus, it'll take that into account. Like, that would make it 1,000 times easier to put into the game. And there's no, just not at all. Then why play New Game Plus? So confused. Like we say all the time in Dying Light 1, there's a legendary tree. Like, oh, okay, well, cool. I get experience and I can put it into the in-game level tree. Awesome. So this game has that, right? Because this is Dying Light 2. Why would you put in one thing that seemed to fix goddamn tracking? Seemed to fix a problem that we had in the original game, and then you just took it out? Like, it's not even a mechanic thing. It's just, hey, this gives players something to do after they've maxed everything, and it tailors their gameplay to what they want. I don't know what just hit me there. That second hit. Nobody was around me. Maybe it was the guy's nauseous cloud, and I just couldn't see it. Because we know that can happen apparently. His nauseous cloud can hit me from here. Yeah, you better stay as fucking far away as possible. Because that fucking nauseous cloud, man, it'll get ya. Like we said before, though, if you were ever on the fence, anybody, about like Dying Light 2, is this like, you know, whether you've played Dying Light 1 or not, or Dead Island, and if it's like a progression from that, no. This is Mirror's Edge 3 with zombies. We did not get a Dying Light 2. Sorry. It's not... It doesn't do any of the things that Dying Light did, or Dead Island.
This is its own game, which is fine. I just wish it wasn't called Dying Light 2. Like Gotham Knights. It's not an Arkham game. So that's fine. This is supposed to be Dying Light 2. It just doesn't play like Dying Light. Or Dead Island. They said they took out the crafting of weapons for some dumbass reason. You craft accessories, you craft mods for your weapons, but you can't craft weapons. It's like, what? Why not? Why did we take that out? Combat, you can do half the amount of stuff that you can do in Dying Light 1. For some reason, they took out all of the crane stuff, all of the crane combat, and just gave you all of this same combat, all the parkour same combat. So like we said, it would have been cool if it was like, are you going to be a parkour combat person, or are you going to fight like Crane with your weapons? No, there's no choice there. You're going to fucking do parkour. Because we want you to do parkour, so you're going to fucking do parkour. And it's like, but why'd you remove all that other stuff? You could have just... You gave us these RPG elements that allow us to build a character through equipment, two-handed, one-handed damage, and parkour damage. So why don't we just have like combat abilities? Cause Aiden does parkour. It's like, oh, okay, game. Like, sure, devs. Oh look, it took away our plague bearer hunted again. Without entering Nauseous Clouds. It's saying, no, you definitely entered it somewhere. No, you entered a Nauseous Cloud. When? When did that happen? No, you did. You did. I guess I did. I don't know. We're just gonna keep hunting them because that's our weekly, and getting these tracks. But we'll have to just take off that bounty and not even worry about it. At least we're getting those to stay. Oh, God. That jump didn't activate. Everything's so tied to animations. You know, that half the stuff, it just doesn't activate. The weird thing to me is, like, all of this worked in Dying Light 1. Like, all they had to do was add a more movement-centric character. Which, I mean, like, they did. So, if you jump in Dying Light 1 as Crane, you can feel how heavy he is. And you can feel the difference in Aiden jumping. Okay. So why did you change the way that enemies interact with, like, the environment? Or your character interacts with the environment? What was wrong with that? All you had to do was make Aiden jump better. Like, that's literally it. In the exact same world, engine, everything, you make it prettier. Just make Aiden able to cross it easier. Make the character play differently. That's fine. Why are all the interactions different? And it's because they're tied to animations. The game has to recognize what is happening so that it connects the right animation. Everything activates together. Nothing's physics-based. You know, it's super weird. And to me, it just doesn't make sense. Like, what are we coming from, like, a design intent? What did you intend? In the sense of, like, well, we don't want this to feel like Dying Light 1. Okay, I'm not against that, sure. Multiple games change up the way the gameplay feels. Why? Well, this is a parkour-focused character. Totally. I 100% agree. What does that have to do with the way the physics-based interaction between enemies and environment Why? What does that have to do with Crane being able to break someone's neck from behind and this guy can't do that? Like, why take that out? I completely understand, like, okay, we're focusing on parkour. Word. Makes sense design-wise. He still fights zombies. He doesn't run from everybody. You're still giving me two-handed swords. You're still allowing me RPG mechanics through equipment that is saying, like, I want to do two-handed damage. I want to do one hand. I am not building into parkour. So why is there even this prioritization then? Either make it parkour prioritized or let me do what I want. You're giving me this half-ass version of both. And so that's super weird. It just doesn't... Why am I fighting enemies? Do I need combat experience ever? It's like, no, not really. The smartest thing you could do in this game is completely build everything into parkour damage and no parkour stamina, you know, lower parkour stamina cost, and you'll be an unstoppable killing machine. You just drop kick everything in the face. But I'm sorry, devs, that's not fun.
That is beautiful. What song is that?
That's something even in the reviews of this, people were saying, like, the best part of this game is that you just, like, it wants you to drop kick and you're fucking drop kicking everybody.
So
and it's like, yeah, but after 100 hours,
Though he will never return
to know
again.
that my two-handed
He died
sword
during the bombing of the city.
with flame mods on it is not as good as me jumping in the air and kicking somebody. That's kind of unimmersive.
Even the fact that I am here today. That's because of him.
How's that?
He won't laugh.
No.
Before the evacuation, I hid a few mementos in a safe at my office. I thought if I could get them back, all those old thoughts would stop tormenting me.
We are going to do a playthrough of Dead Island and Dying Light, though.
They're very personal.
Because they're great.
That office building
They're
is a complete ruin
phenomenal.
now. I would have to learn to fly to get in there.
And everything that made those games great, they just took out in this game.
It's that office
They
building
just
over there.
We're like, no.
In my office.
People hated
Upstairs in
crafting.
the personnel department. Turn the dial twice to the right, once to the left, once to the right. Got that?
Nope.
Can you repeat that?
Twice to the right, once to the left, once to the right. Will you remember?
Sure.
I'll remember.
It is nice of you to help me, but I don't even know who you are.
My name's Aiden.
And I'm Charlotte. Thank you, Aiden.
Nah, it's nothing.
I'm
What are
picking
you
up
for?
this quest, but there's nothing saying that, like, we're going to go do it. No, none of these quests give us anything. Yeah. It's everything is like, you want some more parkour XP? Do you need some more parkour XP? You want parkour XP, don't you? Nope. Not in the least. What? Why don't you want parkour XP though? You want a parkour, don't you? I mean, I guess I was here to kill zombies. I think people would have liked this game more if they would have just called it Mirror's Edge 3. You know, I would have came into it with the idea of like, oh, word, it's all about parkour. Just take out the weapons. Why does Aiden even have weapons? I think they should give him like just throwing knives. You know, maybe something to where he could stealth attack people. This should have been very stealth parkour focused. You know, and just build into that and call it, give it a different sub name. Dying Light 1, the following. It's the car part. You know, like everyone knows you're not going to be doing as much of like the same Dying Light stuff in the following because it's called the following and it's the car expansion. Like, we get it. It's very straightforward. This, they're just like Dying Light 2, stay human. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? And it's not like Dying Light 1, so why is it called Dying Light 2? Call it Dying Light Stay Human. I think that would have just been a better name. Like, oh, just like Assassin's Creed, it's just got a different you know, subtitle to it. We know it's not the same thing. That makes perfect sense. But no, in this, it was almost like that was the trick. No, like, we want you to think it's the same. It's definitely not. But, I mean, would you have played it if they called it Mirror's Edge 3? Probably not. We would have all just been asking, why is this not Dying Light 2? Like, what? Why is this Mirror's Edge 3? And again, there's no real answer in my mind. Maybe no one else can enter the nauseous cloud? So we need to kill all his friends first? Is what it's telling me? Because every time we kill someone, that thing just counts back down. God. But I am playing this game. I decided, you know, I had to come to terms with this. Of like, you know, I always say I don't play games that I'm not having, you know, absolute fun with. And then I was like, well, you know, I am streaming it and putting up VODs of the entire kind of like playthrough. I'm more so playing it so that people can look at the gameplay, hear my perspective, and decide for themselves. Like, oh, okay, I didn't know this. I just went into this thinking it was Dying Light 2, period. And okay, I need to make this, I need to stream this, allow people to see it without having to pay all this money, and learn, like, that's not true. This does not play like Dying Light. And if that's what you're expecting, you will be disappointed. So this will be helpful in my mind. I guess we're just going to keep doing the Plague Bearer one. Yeah, we can get... Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, we'll just wait.
Remember to expect the unexpected.
And that's the crazy thing. The reason I'm doing these bounties, again, it has nothing to do with the main story, which kind of fucking sucks. You know, it's just a completely side thing that's supposed to be this co-op in-game experience. But all I can get are those rewards. That's it. What she's giving me. Again, it would be dope to just have a in-game tree like in Dying Light 1. You know, give me something to spend my experience on. But no, that's all I can get are those new rewards. And that's it. And it's like, oh man, I just don't understand. Like I said, it's almost like the devs of Dying Light 2, which are the same people as Dying Light 1. It seems like they didn't like Dying Light 1. Everyone I know who played Dying Light 1 is like, this is the best zombie game ever. But then they took all that and said, like, you know what? Fuck it. All that stuff. We could add it in on top. You know, we could just build off of what everyone liked. But you know what? Let's just change the entire thing to be a Mirror's Edge game. And it's like, well, that's so strange. That's so strange. Just why? That Plague Bearer just walked into that. Okay. A lot of weird stuff happening over here. I do want these mutation samples. Yeah, I was coming to kill that guy and he just walked into the spikes. And then somehow that other dude blew up. I don't know what's happening. This game is fucking beautiful, though. I will say that over and over and over. Like, whenever I get into Dead Island or Dying Light, even though they're pretty games too, this game just has that lifelike kind of feel to it. Or look to it, not feel. Where nothing has, like, jagged edges in any way. Everything's very smoothed out. We kind of changed the color ourselves to where it's more of like the gray tone, not so vibrant. But it does. If I had to compare looks, graphics, you know, between Dead Island, Dying Light 1, and Dying Light 2, this is the better looking game out of all three. But for when they came out, like Dying Light does look phenomenal. It just looks older. And then the same with Dead Island. It looks phenomenal. It just looks older. Like you can just tell it's an older game. Nope, all of those suck.
Let's see if we can make a deal here.
I do want to level this guy up. I would love to get this level 20 fucking weapon. But I understandably can't convince anybody to play this game with me, to do like his co-op missions. Like I said, understandably. People who have seen me play it are like, you know what? I don't think that's for me. And I'm like, you're probably right. Like if you've played Dying Light 1 and Dead Island and you see this gameplay and like the things that I'm saying, you're probably not wrong, you know? And that sucks. I would have loved to have seen, and I hope they try it in like Dead Island 3. I would have loved to have seen a character creation kind of cyberpunky thing to where we have multiple talent trees. Because instead of giving us 6 characters or 4 characters, you know, the Borderlands style of Dead Island, where it's what character are you using and those are the trees they have and like what you can build into, and then you decide how you build them. Just give us one character and just give us all the trees. And we'll build our own character. Give us character creation. We'll decide if they're a parkour master or a close combat fighter or a ranged firearm or stealth character. Just allow us to do that. There's no fucking reason to give us this many skills that don't fucking matter. Like all of this is parkour combat and things that like you can survive with. This is that character. He's the parkour guy. And then you have all this shit that just doesn't matter. Like, oh, you can use your power attacks. Not smart. You should never power attack. If someone's blocking, there's no reason to power attack. It's the weakest attack you can do against a block. Besides the kick, which is just 1,000 times faster, and you can just kick them and then do a regular attack and you're good to go. There's absolutely no reason to do that. The drop kick is your bread and butter forever. But again, like, you could have just, in a combat-like tree, have one that's more parkour focused. So the parkour combat, drop kick, jumping off enemies to drop kick them, things like that. But then all the close combat Crane stuff is gone. So Crane could take somebody down, you know, from behind. Just walk up to them. And like if you stun them and walk up to them from behind, you could take them down. This guy can do that, but you have to break their like stance barrier, and then it's his like slow ass stealth takedown. It's not like a combat takedown. So enemies just hit you while you're doing it. So again, it's not smart to use. You should just drop kick. It's kind of the problem that God of War had with the hardest difficulty, the Bring Me God of War or whatever, is that people said like they give you all these cool skills to use, but in that difficulty, it's stupid to use them. You know, you should just use your most efficient stuff. It pushes you to be as efficient as possible, which takes all the quote unquote, you know, fun out. It's almost like there's a very fine balance beam, you know, fucking teeter-tottering of seesawness, scales, however you want to call it, of fun to challenge. And it sucks whenever difficulty, they don't give you enough variation or customization in it to where you can teeter too far into challenge to where it's no longer about having fun. What's the funnest way I can get through this situation? It's no, what is the most efficient? How do I get through without taking any damage while doing most damage, while doing this, while completing this challenge? And it's like, that's achievement, and you can get entertainment out of that. But it's how I compare like fighting games sometimes, of you can go into having fun and just playing around and practicing and trying out different things and just seeing what happens, experimentation with like friends and stuff in a fighting game. But if you do that in a tournament, you're just gonna lose. At a tournament, you're there to do it as efficient as possible and win. You're there to win. Or at least you should be kind of in like a tournament where those are the stakes, you know? Whereas when you're off practicing, or not even just practicing, just playing the game with randos or, you know, your close friends, you know, there's a difference there. And there's usually that little bit of, you do it yourself. You tailor your own fun to challenge difficulty, you know, even if you're experimenting. I'm going to try to pull off this combo. Now you might lose, but it might be the winning thing. And like, there can be fun in that of, I'm going to try to get this thing that I know I did in practice and I want to pull it off. But how much in that is you trying to win? Are you trying to win? Or are you just trying to do this thing that you consider fun when you pull it off? You know, and at a point, do you stop that? I have friends that will do that. Like, you can tell they're two different play styles. I'm like, okay, let's just have fun. Let's just play. I'm not here to beat you. I know what I could do to do that. I have a different strategy. I'm just playing. You know, I'm the same way, not just my friends. But like, I have friends to where if they lose, they won't say anything. That switch will just happen. And you're like, oh, you're now doing your most efficient, comfortable combos that require me to break them in a specific way. And if I don't, you're going to just keep doing it because that will bring you the win. Now, is that fun? Or is that more of the challenge accomplishment thing? You know, and so TLDR, to bring it back to this game, New Game Plus, hard mode, seems like it's the challenging accomplishment thing where they're not going to reward you with new stuff. They're not giving you new game mechanics. They're not giving you a legendary tree, an in-game skill tree or anything like that. They're not giving you replayability and like new dialogue. None of that bullshit. This is just about taking your powerful character and beating the game again, period. And that kind of fucking sucks. Because Dying Light 1 isn't like that.
So, this card belong to you?
Well, it sure does. Where'd you find it? How may I serve you?
Well, you can serve me by telling me what you know of Bart and Andy.
Never heard of them. Even if I had, I take client confidentiality very
There's
seriously.
no continuation in building my character in New Game Plus, and that kind of fucking sucks.
How seriously?
Stop fucking with me.
Oh.
You want something for the info? Say it. Wasn't asking for charity.
Well, that changes everything. Okay, I'll tell you what you need to know.
But?
But you gotta do something for me in return.
Are we offering butt?
Yeah, like what?
Like?
The exchange is for butt.
No. Oh, give me a sec. I want to come up with something good.
If you're just gonna waste my time,
Hold up. Okay.
I'm offering butt.
It.
Take it or leave it.
Yes. I know what you need to do. You gotta sing.
Excuse me?
Can we just go with butt?
Let's hear you belt one out. Ballad, upbeat number, doesn't matter to me. Ooh, I know. Rap.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, well, if you want me to tell you about Bart, then you'll do it.
That's ridiculous.
Judging by your reaction, might be therapeutic. You got the music in you. Let it out.
You can't be serious.
Last chance to get what you want. Rap like no one's listening. Although everyone in this place most certainly will be.
All right, let's rap.
Fine. I'll do it.
What? Why'd my guy just turn away? Oh, he wants me to go rap on stage. Okay.
Let's see if you can lay it down. Talk to me, bro.
They call me a pilgrim. It means I've been around. Let me tell you that Villador's one badass town. Biomarkers are dope. They give people hope. And that giant cathedral makes me feel like the Pope.
Epic, brother! Simply epic!
Yeah! Can I just do this again?
Let's talk about the people that I've met in this town. Some are good, some are bad, and plenty are down. We got those who are scheming, and those who are dreaming. I hope it's in your love, not toxic waste that I drown.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah!
Villador is my home.
What's up, Amethyst?
Villador is my home.
I will be a dork for eternity.
Villador is my home. You say.
Oh yeah, Amethyst, I wanted to tell you,
Before I used to roam,
I was thinking about this the other day, because I remember you saying, like, you're getting back into streaming and whatnot, and you didn't know if, sorry everybody that I'm talking over this rap too, it's not that, important. Shit, I gotta click on this. You're getting back into streaming, and you didn't know if, like, your setup could handle it or whatnot. I'm playing this on NVIDIA GeForce Now. I don't know if you've looked into that at all, but I have like the graphics card to play this on like the highest settings and everything, but I was really interested in the technology and not installing games. Let's keep going. And what NVIDIA GeForce Now is that you still have to buy your own games, but it takes your library from like Steam, Epic, Ubisoft, and it'll stream the graphics to you dependent on what tier you are paying for. So I pay for the highest tier, which is individually $20 a month, but it's 3080 graphics streamed to me. So I can get 120 frames plus per second and then 4K resolutions. And they have like, you know, the yearly kind of subscription that's less. But then they also, I don't know if they're still doing it. I'm gonna keep doing, oh, let's do the infectious. They had a sale going on because there's 3 different tiers. There's the free tier, which you don't have to pay anything, but there is a time limit because you're renting a server and a rig. So you have an hour of gameplay, and then it will stop your game and you have to restart it. And like, it's not the worst thing in the world, and it's also free, but that's the lowest tier. You can get 1080p graphics, 1080p resolution at 60 frames per second. And then there's the next tier that they were having a sale on, that for the next 3 months, it's $15 altogether, so $5 a month. Jesus, when does this end?
That's some of the dark
and that's
side
the
Fire Town. Plus, all of its leaders are incurable ass
I forget. I think yeah, that's the RTX one. So it has RTX stuff. I think that's 20 series and up. 60 frames per second. I think that one's still 1080p, but you get 6 hours of gameplay time, I believe.
Come on, man.
And then there's the highest tier, that's 3080 graphics, 120 frames, 4K resolution, and I think it's an 8-hour limit. Because I've been streaming before, and like the 8-hour limit pops up, and I'm like, oh shit, you know, I just need to restart. And it is like a 2-second thing. Like a timer will pop up, it'll come up like right here, and you can see it over here in the GeForce Now thing menu, but it'll start telling you when you have like 30 minutes left, and you can stop it at any time and it'll restart. So if you get to a point where you're like at an intermission, or you get like to a point where there's ads maybe playing on your stream, and so you're just like, oh, I'm gonna restart right now, and it'll turn that timer over. But yeah, it's because you're renting a server and the rig to play it on, and so like if you go AFK for 10 minutes, it'll give you a warning and say, hey, since you're AFK, you're gonna have to restart. But it works pretty nice. Like I'm a big fan. Anything that I can play through GeForce Now, I do. And then also you don't have to install any games ever again. You know. Now it isn't all games. GeForce Now has a shit ton of games on it. Like I said, Epic, Steam, Ubisoft, but every Thursday they add more games, and they're always asking for feedback on what games the people want. Like there's no Rockstar. I wish that they had like GTA, you know, Red Dead, but it's just not on there. But there's a shit ton of games that are. Thank you though. Thank you for saying that it looks good. It's more consistent because I have really good internet. I pay for better internet, and I'd rather do that. Pay for the stream service, the better internet, than have to pay $2,000 for like a new rig or $400+ for a new graphics card. You know, this is consistent. It works for me. Like I said, the GeForce Now menu gives you all sorts of different settings. So like you need to turn on VSync. You need to change any of your bit rates, things like that. You totally can. And then I also like, one thing I found out in here that I think is super dope is you can change, it comes with like a reshader. So this is what the game normally looks like. This is what I have it looking like. Because to me, that looks better. Oh, I think I need to click that. No, it's still selected. But you have all these different filters that you can add in. All sorts of shit too, like, you know, depth of field, but then in the detail box, oh shit, that kind of changed things up. Sharpen, clarity, HD toning, even bloom. Like, that's fucking crazy. And it's good. Look at that. Clarity. That's a dope one. HD toning. Ooh, I kind of like that. Being able to like play with bloom, that's kind of nuts. But yeah, I remember I had read like a tweet, or maybe I was in your Discord channel. I was somewhere, and you know, I was doing my lurk thing and not talking, and we might actually just turn this one off. And I was like, oh yeah, I need to fucking tell Amethyst about GeForce Now. Like any and all of my friends that have that oh, I said not now. Quote unquote problem. Oh, maybe we will add that. Now I don't like what it looks like this. I'm always like, yeah, I need to tell them about GeForce Now. Maybe we will just leave that. We might have to play with some stuff if we're gonna leave it like this. Hold on. Oh yeah, I pay attention to all the friendos. That's my thing. Like, people think interaction is like the best support, and I don't know. Like, again, I lose like followers on my stream, and I'm like, it's great that people are talking to me, but like, it's even better when like people are following, you know, kind of thing. So it's like, even my friends, like friends that haven't heard from me in forever, I'm still like, I have that support of my numbers there. My view count is there. My join is there. My like sub is there. Like, I may not say anything, but I am hard supporting. Oh yeah, there we go. We'll bring down the exposure. Maybe gamma a little? Yeah, yeah.
Aiden, you've been around a while.
I don't know. Now I'm... Well, okay, it's just because he's in the dark. I was like, he looks kind of muddy. Well, whenever you brighten it up, like all the colors really pop. But I think it's dope that you just have the ability to do that. You just go into game filters and say, hey, none, all, none, all. You can see the clarity. You know, look at her. I don't know if you can see my mouse on the screen. I don't think you can. But the lady sitting by the guitar, like the blurriness of her right there, it's just, everything's a little blurry to my eye now. And then once you do that, it's like, whoa, okay. They are sitting on a tanning bed. Oh no! Ads. We got the ads. They are sitting on a tanning bed though. I do have the ads that are supposed to be like the in-stream, like pop-up ads so that it doesn't get in the way of gameplay so much. But
What up, Aiden?
I think the other ones still play more. I'll wait. I'll wait for the ads to play through. I want to say to everyone, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. We're about at our halfway point. Appreciate all the support. Whether that is, you know, chatting it up, lurk view, follow, host, prime sub, regular sub, whatever it is. Super appreciate it. The funny thing is anybody watching this VOD on YouTube is like, God damn it! He's just not doing anything, and he's talking over everything. Hopefully no one was really interested in Aiden rapping. It went on a lot longer than I anticipated. I also did select the option where he raps even longer. Is it 3 minutes? Pretty sure it's 3 minutes of ads, right? I love the whole ad debacle. How that's changed. You know, people at first just no ads. I hate ads. And then people are like, oh, you know, I understand ads, but like people stand up for it for like the bigger streamers. They're like, no, I'm not gonna follow this smaller streamer because they have ads, but like this other streamer who has 1 million followers, they don't run ads that often. And it's like, because they make money. Like, or they've been on their set kind of schedule where they run ads at specific times. You know, they aren't part of the incentive program. But then there's also the streamers that are like huge and are making thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on ads, and they're like, hey, if you're part of my community, you just accept it because this is a way to support. And their communities are like, yes, master, yes, overlord, I accept it for you, Mr. Millionaire. It's like, that's so weird. You can hear again. Welcome back. I stopped. I said I wasn't going to do anything. We'll let the ads pass. And isn't that funny, you know? It is what it is, and 7 feels like a lot, but I mean, you grew up, you know, kind of same time as me, so I know you can remember like the 30-minute TV shows that we would get, you know, a new episode once a week, and half of that episode was ads. You got 15 minutes, or what was the split? It's 18 minutes of television show, 12 minutes of commercials. And so, like, man, when I think to 3 minutes of ads, I'm like, I can barely use the restroom in that time. So it feels like, it does feel like a long time comparatively to now. Like, I can't say I don't have that same sense of like, damn it, another one? But man, when I think about it, 3 minutes, an hour, like that's phenomenal comparatively. And we paid for cable TV. Right. 17 minutes of ads, 43 minutes of show. And that's again like, and you're getting 1 episode a week that is new. Besides that, you're getting reruns, and it's still 12 minutes of ads. Like, oh, life is so good these days, and we are so mad. Not saying you're mad about the ads.
Gotta admit, when I asked you to
I'm saying our society has catered or trained our attention span.
Right away. No further delay. Fine. Your Bobbsey twins hired me to make sure they and their kid got to the Colonel safely. Paid well, easy job, really. But we ran into a peacekeeper patrol along the way. Nasty bunch.
I know, just like my patience in general is less than it has been.
I mean, what do I care? They paid me up front.
I catch myself sometimes like I'm pulling up Twitch on my Xbox and it's like got the little loading screen and I'm like, God damn it! Why the fuck isn't this loaded already? And it's literally like 30 seconds.
All right then, tell me where you left them.
There's an old coffee shop. not far from here.
Right? And instant gratification isn't it isn't naturally or inherently in itself a bad thing. To get instant gratification is a good thing. We should be stoked about that. Like, you can get instant gratification. That's wild. But it's the double-edged blade that comes with it is our expectation of instant gratification everywhere. Instead of us seeing our blessing, you know, like, wow, we can get instant gratification in the world, in places where, like, in the past, that just wasn't a thing. Took so much longer to load than other apps. Hive. Oh, man, the whole Twitter Hive thing. Man, the world is just filled with lemmings, huh? I'm like, wow. Did we not see the trick that Elon Musk is running? Like, he did the same thing that Trump did, that all these instant gratification, explosive, over-exaggerating, sensationalized people do to garner attention. Why did Twitter hit records twice of users? Because Elon Musk lied about, like, he was making jokes and, like, sensationalizing things of, like, it's gonna close down and oh my god, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that and oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And he's just playing the world. And then, like, every single streamer I know is like, hey, you know, I'm here just telling you guys that I'm gonna do that. And it's like, just getting played? Everybody's just getting played? We just doing what this man says, huh? And just living off the attention. Like, everybody needs to get out their tweet that, you know, talks about the thing that everybody else is talking about. When you make a TikTok video, you got to make that same video to go in these 6 different places so that you get part of the algorithm. Like, wow. There is no authenticity in the world anymore. It blows my fucking mind. Anyways. You see the entitlement in customer service? Oh yeah, definitely. Which is why I think in customer service and like fast food, we should just have robots. Because let those people yell at those robots. Those robots don't care. They're just happy to be there. Robots don't get jaded about their job and then make a worse taco for me at Taco Bell. To, you know, explain what I'm talking about there, I've noticed that whenever younger kids get into the workforce, especially like food industry, you fucking want to go to that place. Like, you definitely want to get food from there because they're not jaded. They see extra cheese on an order and they're like, I'm gonna fucking hook it up with extra cheese because I want somebody else to hook me up with extra cheese. Whereas you get that, you know, 40-plus-year-old McDonald's worker and they're like, fuck the world, fuck everybody. You know, I don't give a shit that you said you want extra bacon. You know, this is me getting back at the man by fucking you over. That's a total human thing. We don't need humans flipping burgers. We need humans fixing the robots that flip burgers. Okay, we gotta find our way in there. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I shouldn't be doing this at night. Freaking out about it or anything. Just signed up for Hive. Right. And that's, you know, yeah, the precaution of it, you know, completely understandable. But it's this idea that, like, everyone needs to comment as well. You know, like, oh, and like add to the exaggeration and sensationalization of it. Like Twitter's gonna go down tomorrow. Like, it's unreasonable. And it's so weird that people, I don't even think people really believe it. Because again, it's just a possibility that if they believed it, they'd delete their Twitter. Like, they're not gonna do that. They're just gonna take into the account that this possibility is there and I can, you know, prepare for it. Why not prepare? That's fine. But people want to be in on the joke. They want that water cooler solidarity of like, oh yeah, and I'm talking about it being scary and stupid and hate Elon Musk or love Elon Musk, and like, what you're doing is advertising for him. That's what you're doing. You're free advertisement. And like, the crazy thing to me is that streamers know, that's what I've always hated about streaming and influencing that game. People know that, and they are playing it, but they lie about it and say, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And I don't care what they're doing it in, whether it be hot tub streamers, you know, fucking slot streamers on Twitch, influencers, IRL streamers who are doing advertisements and stuff. That's all fine. Do your fucking thing. Don't fucking lie to people, exploit their trust in thinking that you're being authentic and you're not. And so that idea of like, I've heard multiple streamers say like, I hate that I need to do this. I have to be in the talk for TikTok, but I need to. I gotta placate my audience, you know? So they need to hear me say this stuff about Twitter in this way. And it's like, what the fuck? So you're a brand. You're trying to lie and say that you feel the same way that they do. And so that's why they should give you their support. And it's so fucked up because it's like, okay, so then people who are authentic like me, are we stupid? We've talked about this before. Like, am I playing the game wrong? It's like, well, do we want everybody to just think about themselves and not care about anyone else and just exploit every system that they can so that they can make money? Or do we want people to do what they actually care about and are passionate about? And not bastardize art just to make a dime? I don't know. I can't say who's right in that situation. I'm not getting paid, so... Vicious cycle right now. People started to get rude about the lack of service as they recover from the conditions caused by the pandemic. And now those jaded workers don't care anymore because they've been treated like shit. Well, I come from Louisiana growing up, so like I saw it way before the pandemic. I used to make jokes about like I could call someone in Colorado, a service, like a bank, and they're like, hello, how are you doing today? How can I help you? And it's just because they live in Colorado. They don't have as many struggles, honestly, as someone who's in that exact same position in like super racist, religious, down south Louisiana, where I call my bank there and they're like, hello. And they're just already mad that they had to answer the phone because of their experience in life. And like, I get that. I 100% understand. But it blows my mind like that we're accepting of that. You know? Why don't we just, again, robots. We're so good at AI and robots. Let's just, but we love the employment numbers. Everybody's got a job, even if that job is something that you hate and it's flipping burgers, or you have to exploit other people in order to make a buck. You know, it's not the better idea. Some may believe it. It happened with Vine and it's obvious. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Donald Trump and Elon Musk alone would not be able to convince the masses. I am more disappointed because they know what they're doing. They're not dumb. They have teams behind them. They know that they're sensationalizing things to get advertisement, and it's a marketing scheme. Like, duh, if you're not a fucking moron, you see that. Sorry for anyone who doesn't see it, but you're very ignorant and naive if you don't. But they are, the thing that makes me double angry is that it's normal people that are supplementing it. It's the normal people that are prolonging that idea. If multiple people went on to Twitter and just said like, hey, Elon, we know you're just fucking doing marketing, like, fuck off. I do have a hive, but they're not going to their audiences saying like, oh, we're going under. See you guys on Mastodon. Like, no, you're just as bad as Elon Musk and Donald Trump if you're doing that, because you're exploiting people's fear. And that's fucked up. You know it's a lie, but you're doing it for attention and marketing for your own scheme. You're jumping on the scheme. And so fucking goddamn shame on you. Like, people who are doing that. Like I said, I used to respect large streamers, but then I started to see the large subdivision of like, these are large streamers who are large because either they've been doing it They have a certain skill. They bring something to the table. And then there are large streamers that it's not even just drama, but they are influence exploiters. That's what they're doing. And that's not okay. That's very, very, very wrong. Like I was saying before, people have asked me, you know, what's your problem with like hot tub streamers? I don't have a problem with hot tub streamers. I don't have a problem with IRL streamers. I don't have a problem with people being sexy on stream. I have a problem with porn stars, people who have a brand somewhere else and say, I'm not getting enough attention here. I'm going to go somewhere else and say I'm not doing it to gain attention from there to bring over here. I'm not doing that. I'm also interested in this, and that being a lie. I'm very disappointed in people like that. And so, like, I used to stick up for people like Amaranth and be like, oh, it's fine. Porn stars can be on Twitch and, like, play games, and that's fine. But then if that person goes on an interview and says, no, I know I'm using that to just gain attention to where I really make money, that's exploitation. Because that's what people do with the music industry. That kicks people like me out. I don't care about my branding. I don't care about fashion. I don't give a fuck about anyone's opinion. I want to make good music. But then there's all the people like Lil Nas X. Don't care about his sexuality. Don't care about what he wears. I don't give a fuck about that. But it's not good music. But it's music produced to say this is music for us. Hey, person who looks like me, feels like me, agrees with me, thinks all the things that I think and wants to support me. Listen to this. That's exploitation. Why the fuck do you need to come bastardize my industry to get attention? You fucked up piece of shit. And that's not just Lil Nas X. Everyone, even Donald Trump, that's what he did with politics. He didn't care about politics, but he's going to bastardize it to get attention. That's exploitation. He's an influencer. He's just like Elon Musk. Elon Musk is not a scientist. He's an entrepreneur. He gains support by talking about things that people agree with, and then they pay him. And then he does whatever the fuck he wants. That's fucking blows my mind that people are okay with that. That either one, people are okay with it and they want in on the scheme, so they're pieces of shit, or they're so ignorant and naive in their fucking cushy ass privileged lives that they don't see the trick. And I still get fucked over for that, and other people like me who see it and choose not to play it because we care about human beings. We care about the perspectives of society. And so, like, yeah, I am Hulk angry with everyone, all the streamers that like I respect too, who are standing up for like their political views and political wrongness and standing up for equal rights for everyone. And then they fucking coattail off Elon Musk. And it's like, that's why no one's going to listen to you. When you get people yelling back at you and saying like, oh, you're just doing this for attention. You're just doing this for attention because you did do something for attention. Stop doing it for attention, and then maybe people can just trust your authenticity. Nobody can come to me and be like, you're playing a character. That was my favorite thing that people talked about at TwitchCon, going back and forth and saying like, do you think this person's playing a character on stream? Literally everyone we talked about but me. Everyone who looked at me and was like, what about Hyde? Do you think Hyde's playing a... No, I've hung out with Hyde in real life. Like... Talk to Hyde. No, that's him. He's going to tell you like it is, and he's going to make it funny. He'll laugh. He might get loud because he's a vocalist. This is what he does. But he's never going to bullshit you for a view. He's never going to bullshit you for attention. Because I don't fucking need it. You know, what's that for? So that I can exploit you out of your money, out of your support? Well, what's different in that with the sexist guy like Donald Trump who says, well, since I'm a man and you're a man and we're all real men's men, fuck women. And then people give him support. What's the difference there? You're saying I relate to you. I'm your brand. So buy me. How is that not just inherently wrong?
It has nothing to do with the product, the solution. It's just, no, I'm me. Well, sorry, I've seen that in racism, sexism, classism for my entire life. So what the fuck? How is streaming? How is the internet, again, why are these adults that I know in real life don't think this way? As soon as they hit Twitter, their brains just go to mush. And they're immediately the dumbass lemmings. It blows my mind. It's because they want to be seen. You know, I don't feel like people see me. And don't get me wrong, loneliness is a chronic disease in our society. But our medicine for it is that social media where we just scream, you know, into nothingness. Fucking ridiculous. Sorry, let me catch up. Dying over here laughing. Word. Learned about the exploitation thing as a cab driver. I met drivers that fit the stereotype that gives us a bad rep. Right? And there's some people that, just like in streaming, will fit that stereotype and know that they fit the stereotype because they know that bad rep for some people is one, it doesn't even, they don't even have to relate. It doesn't have to be, well, I'm just like you. That can be it, but it can just be a comfort thing. This is what I expect from cab drivers. And so it makes me feel comfortable. People are like that in the service industry everywhere. Well, this is how I expect you to act. And so if you act differently, even if it's nicer than I expect you to act, now I don't trust you. And it's like, again, just a dumbass assumption that comes from people not talking to anyone, learning anything, and just assuming that they know right. This person is this thing, so they must think these things. They must be these things because I think that, and so that is right. Every time that people say, well, you don't look black, and I'm like, well, you're a fucking racist. Because in your mind, a black person has to look a certain way. That's fucking racist. Like, but people are so comfortable with saying that. If I looked at somebody in the face and said, well, you don't look smart, people wouldn't be like dope with that. Like, oh yeah, that's totally fine. No, that'd be a mean thing to say. So what's the fucking difference? It blows my fucking mind. Been stepped on because I wasn't as big as others and talked to kindly and streamed and blown off IRL. Yeah. Back in 2015, when a lot of cam girls came to Twitch trying to avoid the industry because of terms of service, a lot of them tried to sell the segs live, and most expect those that conformed and learned to respect the platform and move the other traffic elsewhere survived. Right. There are people, like, I can even say Amaranth, like, tweaked what she did. She does now play games. She got comfortable with being a gamer and being in this environment, and so brought those two platforms that she's on together because that's her entire community. But there are people that, like, I've talked about, it's one thing when you see a McDonald's or on the corner of the street and Burger King builds one on the other side. That is competition in the same industry. It's exploitation when Dairy Queen builds 5 feet away from an elementary school. That's not competition. That's exploitation. You know what you're doing. You know it's bad for these kids. And you are putting them in a situation to where someone has to keep them safe. And we shouldn't have that. There's no, why would we do that? And I know this would be considered a slippery slope in philosophy. This is not a good argument. But at what point does it stop the idea of, metaphorically, it's the same thing as putting a strip club next to an elementary school and just saying, but it's not for them. Well, then why do we put that danger there? That's exploitation. If you say, no, you have to be smart enough not to get exploited, not to get fucked over. That's exploitation. That's why you love me? Oh, look, the game's like, you're not here. Let us pause for you. I'm fucking here, game. You calm down. Anyone who met me knows that's part of why I'm a mental health awareness streamer.
want to be honest and show the real, not just what looks good. Right. I mean, people look at me and they're like, oh, what a cool guy, and probably doesn't have any struggles. Like, no, I live on the poverty line because I won't exploit people, because I got out of the music industry, because I was asked to exploit people. And I am one of the people that has written music and sold it to a label so that their branded artists can use it, because I am not the type of person they are looking for. But then people look at me and say like, nuh-uh. No, because I like all my musical artists and I think they're just like me, and I do not think that they paid to get into it, and I don't think that they're just doing what their brand wants. Oh, you like Post Malone? Well, he didn't rap before. He didn't make R&B songs. He played metal, and then he got brought in and they told him, this is the spot for you. Are you going to do it or not? And so he took the money. Like, okay, then that happens everywhere. But people are like, well, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about it. They say they love me. They say they're just like me. I don't want to think I'm getting exploited. And it's like, well, you don't get to just make that choice. Like, I mean, I guess you can to just say, no, I'm not getting exploited because I don't think I'm getting exploited. But that doesn't mean you're not getting exploited. That's not a real decision. That's just an assumption. That's just deciding that I will believe what I want to believe. That doesn't make it true. I'm so angry anyways. In the cab industry, it's the folks that will take the long route. Oh yeah, to add to the meter. Right. You know what's crazy about that is, in a service like that, people would never be okay with it because they don't feel a relationship to the cab driver. They just feel like the cab driver's just taking money from them. But this is what I was talking about with like streamers. There are very large streamers that, even though we say ads are terrible, we don't like ads and we don't like them that much, they run them every 10 minutes and run as many as they can. There are large streamers that at big Twitch meetings are asking for 10-minute ad blocks. And their specific communities are like, yeah, we're still going to be here watching. Yeah, of course. We're going to say we don't like ads because that is the culture of Twitch. But because I relate to this person, because I like them, I'm not going to boycott their channel. I like being there. So, yeah, run all the ads. But no, I'm not going to follow that one streamer who has one viewer because fuck them because they run ads. How the fuck does that make sense? I don't know how people support giant streamers so much more than small streamers. Like, so much. Did you see how much people were up in arms? After a streamer makes $100,000, after $100,000, their rev split goes down. After $100,000? After $100,000? $100,000? You know what I could do with $100,000? After $100,000. And people were up in arms like, oh my God, Twitch, you're such a terrible platform. Fuck those streamers. Give me some of that. Look at my stream numbers. There are large streamers that make so much more money than me on ads, on shit like that, and they stream once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week. I stream every goddamn day, 130 hours plus per month. Who the fuck's supporting me? How is Twitch supposed to support me when they have to pay that motherfucker that's exploiting their entire community through ads? And their community is up in arms that they can't live the lifestyle that they've led for so long because after $100,000, they won't make as much money. Oh no, the poor privileged streamers. If you're making $100,000 and that's not enough money for you to live and live well, then you're a privileged asshole. You can't tell me like, no, this is the lifestyle I've become accustomed to. Oh, we have a word for that. The privileged who don't know what it's like to not be privileged, and so we actually treat them different. Affluency. The affluent. We've actually decided that there are people out there that just have always lived better than us. And so like if their way of life goes down, it's just like if, you know, somebody in their family died. No, I will not make that relation. Fuck off. No. The overprivileged do not get to say they're hurting as much as us. Fuck that. Share your goddamn resources. Period. Like, God damn it. Do not watch her content, but I 100% follow her and respect her as a businesswoman. Right. And I mean, like, she's a businesswoman again. And we've talked about, like, even through all this talk of exploitation, business has become, we're as a society okay with exploitation. And we keep saying like the platforms are the one that keep people safe. The platforms need to put in regulation. No, just like any business, people are paid to find loopholes. People are paid to be able to exploit, to figure out no matter what regulation you put in, how to get around it. So you don't punish the entire society with regulation because you're trying to keep these evil people from doing things that we see as evil. You have to teach society why you don't do those things, why it's not good for the individual or the whole. You will never make this pristine platform where no one will exploit it, but you can teach human beings what's not good about exploitation. But we've decided that, like I've said, we've seen this with scalpers. In business, it's good to exploit. Why do you think there's so many scalpers nowadays? Why do you think supply and demand is getting so fucked? Because individuals said, well, I'm not leaving it up to the company to buy low and sell high. I'm going to do that too. Fuck my neighbor. Fuck that kid who's been saving up money for a PS5. Fuck this person. $2,000. Why? Because other businesses have done it to me. And it's like, well, exactly. You can't fuck over the little man and then look at him and say like, why are you fucking over other little people? Because that person's gotten fucked over and everybody's just been okay with it. So are they stupid when they start fucking other people over? Is that evil or is that smart? Because now you're playing the game. I don't know. That's where the philosophical moral argument comes in. Are you smart for succeeding even if success is morally wrong? I don't know. Sorry. Yep, they can put a DQ near a school, but Joe Camel had to be canceled because it was too cartoonish. Right. Right. You know, and it's that weird exploitation thing of like, well, this exploitation seems like a one-to-one exploitation. This person can't deny it. That's a cartoon. Kids like cartoons. It's like the weed industry. You know, that's a gummy and kids like gummies. Okay. You know, I can't get past that argument. It's not universal, but sure. You know, in Japan, hentai is a cartoon. But whatever. You know, let's go with that argument. But the crazy thing is that the only does exploitation have to be one-to-one like that? No. And we shouldn't be so naive when there's the cliche saying, sex sells. Boom. Right there. Right there it shows we know there's subliminal messaging of even in soda commercials. When they're pouring soda on ice cubes, there have been commercials where they've made the ice cubes look like a naked woman. Or to have different anatomical parts. Because in that split second, they're just hoping that maybe they've exploited your want of sex just a little bit. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, one, we shouldn't have to go through every single product to make sure that there's no subliminal messaging like that. And that would be ridiculous to say that's the answer. The answer is we shouldn't exploit people like that. From a young age, we need parents to be teaching their children that it's not fuck everybody else and be selfish and greedy and succeed. Because that is the majority of what parents are teaching at America, at least. for sure. Fuck everybody else, and it's all up to you. And then there's always those few kids who play video games, you know, or have this young sense of honor. Maybe their parents taught it to them, who usually are taking the blame and the fall for things because they've been taught that. Don't exploit. Don't stand up for yourself. Stick up for your friends. It's a problem in society. And we don't know. Again, that's exploitation of like that this other kid is exploiting that kid's honor. You know, just staying quiet, not saying anything, letting them take the blame because their parents taught them, well, you can't get in trouble. You have to be seen as good. It's crazy. Didn't mean to start a rant. Oh, no. And again, I've said before, rant has a negative connotation to it. I was listening to a interview on NPR with a psychologist who was saying, we have this idea of rant in our mind because of how we went to school, is the TLDR. We were taught by single individuals about single subjects. And whenever a single individual starts to connect multiple subjects, we call it ranting because we've never seen that in our lives. We have never accepted that in Western society. You are allowed to talk to us about one thing. You are allowed to be an expert of one thing, and you talk about that one thing. As soon as you jump to another subject and make a correlation, we have a negative connotation to it. Oh no, and I think that's, again, even the idea of like, don't have another way of like saying it, like that's the word that comes to mind. That is the reason. And not putting a negative connotation to that of you saying rant makes it like you're thinking negative. No, I wouldn't say that. But the idea of when one person talks about multiple correlations and multiple subjects, we call it ranting. And that's so weird. Like that I have felt that way of like, that's weird. And like people usually do have an aversion to that, you know, even TED Talks, you know, aren't set up that way. There's a 2-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute talk about a single subject. But like, yeah, it was nice to hear that interview where a psychologist was saying like, it's also not a good thing for us. Like it leads to us having that aversion in people. Like, oh no, like if that person talks about a subject, and then how we've talked about before, how I talk about subjects is we hit a subject, a platform, a tier, and then we move forward. We move up a ladder to the next platform or tier, which could be another subject or just, you know, another point to make. We are averse to that. If we see someone moving to another point, we're like, oh no, they're still going. Instead of saying, oh, I didn't see that correlation. Oh, I wonder if this correlates. Oh, what's my perspective? Do I have a correlation from this subject to the other? You know, and us speaking like that would make us not judge people so much as like one thing. You know, if someone could say, I'm a Christian, and this is why, and it has nothing to do with religion, it could be, you know, their family or something, you may not judge them right away to be like a right-winged evangelical. But even nowadays, people do that to themselves. Of like, I can't be too complex. Oh, I'm a country person? Oh, well, then I need to love God. I need to be a Republican. Like, it's so weird. And all of that comes from that same psychology of when you were growing up, you were taught one person, one thing fits this way. It's who they are. Taught to assume. And it all comes from that idea of don't rant. Don't talk about multiple things. Don't be too complex. Don't have too many perspectives. Be able to define yourself in stone. It's crazy. Sorry, let me catch up. I'm glad oh, yeah. I'm glad, again, anyone that's watching this even in VODs later, because we've been putting this up on YouTube and I don't fucking edit them. This is to show that this is what our community and stream is built around. The video game is the foundational that got you here. You would have never met me unless I was playing this. And then you just got more than you expected. And hopefully that's a good thing. It goes back to in what we were just talking to. You don't just say, oh, I just came here because you were playing this, so I assume this about you, and you're not that, so bye. No, just like the idea of being complex, talking about multiple things, making correlations. It's just more than you expected. We shouldn't be averse to that sort of thing. That's the problem with inflation right now. Everyone is raising costs, but no one wants to raise wages. I walked away from the entire life I built because I couldn't agree with the business ethic. We're now contracted with a company I can proudly represent. Totally. And see, it does suck because sometimes you are just in a situation where you feel like you can't change things. But hopefully, like that's like the close second. Hopefully you can change things. Because it's real hard, like even, for somebody like me, like any normal person to walk away and to know that it's not the act, it's not the thing that you're doing that like is putting, like you may love the industry, you may love the product you're making, you may love the people you're working with. It's just how that business is going about, how they get attention and support. And then being able to walk away from that or not being able to walk away from that, like just fucking hard. Consistently put the sexualizing, subliminal messaging and everything, to be honest, as an ace, it disgusts me. Oh yeah, and it's that thing of like sex sells, and like that's just the truth that we have, instead of saying like, but should we use it as an exploitation, is like the next part of that argument. Sure, sex sells. So do sugary foods. So do giant fucking sodas. So do giant hamburgers. But is that good for us? And should we exploit people's literal, like, physical makeups and not care about what we're doing to them health-wise to make a buck? The crazier thing in our day and age, which makes this a hard argument, is what if that's what your customer wants? Again, a lot of people come to Twitch to get exploited. A lot of people, again, the people that people are following on Twitter, they're probably following them because they're exploited. But they're okay with that. They want to know what that person has to say, even if they know that person has a PR group behind them. That person may be saying things just to sensationalize. That person's only saying something because other people are saying something. And so, hey, let's say something. They may not be naive to that. They know that it's just pure entertainment. But they're fine with getting exploited for their entertainment. That's why I usually say, as a society, as the normal people, it's our fault. Business is going to do what we say. We speak with our dollars. And if we keep giving them to Elon Musk, he's going to keep doing stupid shit. You know, it's like, it's all up to us to make that change. But we want to fit in. We have that FOMO. You know, but everybody else is doing this. And we know, again, loneliness is a chronic disease now. It can have a not just emotional toll on you, a physical toll. It can put you in the stress state, which has been seen that if you stay in that state for prolonged periods of time, can have a diminishing quality on your health that we have correlated to even things as great as cancer. So yeah, fucking be social however you can be social. And some people, they haven't learned to do that in like an IRL experience, or to do it as who you are in an internet experience. So to really be vulnerable and open up and to share this social experience with other people on the internet. The only way they know how to be social on the internet is to attack others. And they're getting the same feeling. They're still part of the conversation. They don't feel lonely anymore. But they're spreading hate in order to do that. Solidarity and negativity. We talk about that all the time. And that's a thing in our society that we created. People don't have to watch Fox News, but they love it because there's a solidarity in that negativity. Negative idea behind taking advantage of something being a bad thing. Right. And there are people, again, who have grown up in society that, like, they because they are so underprivileged, the only chance they've been taught they've ever had is to lie, cheat, steal, and kill. And so it's like, so they do. You know, like, it's not equal. Like, that is just, if anyone thinks that in our day and age, like, they're just naive, ignorant, and probably privileged. Everybody's got an equal shot. It's not even close. Not even close. You can take advantage of a situation without it being harmful towards someone else. But because some people disrespect others by taking advantage of a situation, it's seen as negative. Well, I think if you take advantage of a situation without it being harmful, there's a difference. It's what you're taking advantage of. So some people would say, I'm taking advantage of a situation if, like, you know, this competitor trips and falls and then you know, jump over them and don't stop. Like, or you trip that competitor, like, you cheat. Are you just taking advantage of the situation? And it's like, no, at that point, you're taking advantage of people. You know, we do that. We'll just use different words. And if it's almost like gaslighting ourselves. Well, if I don't think I'm hurting anyone else and I'm just taking advantage of the situation, then that's fine. But there are times when people are taking advantage of people and it's just they don't see the people. And so they feel like they're taking advantage of a situation. And it's like, well, the situation you are taking advantage of puts these people at less privilege and you above them. And so what you're actually doing is taking advantage of them. But yeah, I know what you mean of, like, taking advantage of your strengths and weaknesses. Like me doing Twitch sings. Am I hurting other people? Like, you're taking viewers from me because you are a trained vocalist. No, I'm a trained vocalist, and so I sing. That would be the other person not taking advantage of their situation. You know, oh, I'm not a great singer, but I'm going to do Twitch sings. Well, then you need to take advantage of it in a different way. If you're saying I'm taking advantage of Twitch sings as not a great singer to not become a better singer, but to just garner support because I'm singing, then you're not taking advantage of that situation. You're fucking up. You need to find how you can take advantage of the situation, but not people. As soon as someone starts taking off clothes in Twitch sings to exploit sexualization, that's taking advantage of people. It's not a situation. No one else is doing that's not part of the game. You've brought something else in that was never part of the situation, that no one was going to get from here, that no one was planning on getting from here. And now you're exploiting it and hiding it in that guise of, no, I'm just doing music. I always use Rihanna in that situation. People love Rihanna's songs and music, but she doesn't make any of that music. She's just a voice and a brand and sexualization. She's being exploited, but she's exploiting everyone else and, like, okay with that. But isn't that, like, again, to make a correlation, that's why #MeToo was a thing. Women saying, this is my only in. Yeah, I wanted that job, but I couldn't get the job at the same money and same advantage or same opportunities as males. So I had to sell my sex. Whether it was offered in that way or not, that was the only advantage I could take. That's #MeToo. That is women being sexualized and exploited. That is sexism, 100%. Now, the problem, why nothing changed, is that we still had multiple women in their industries who said, shut the fuck up. This is how I make money. No, I'm with you in the public eye. No, I'm totally with you. But hey, shut the fuck up. This is how I make money. And it's like, that sucks. You know, it's people taking advantage of others who are saying, I don't want to give up that advantage. You're saying I should have the same opportunities, same advantage, same equal. But if we do that, I can't then sell sex. So shut the fuck up because I sell sex. And it's like, damn, I've heard a lot of interviews about that too. And it's that same understanding of hashtag Me Too couldn't change things, couldn't keep going, because there was literally another half of the female population that was saying, this is our advantage as females. And it's like, wow, that's crazy. And those I've been with people in relationships before who like, yeah, I heard their mothers tell them that. Like, you have to be pretty. That's your advantage. And it's like, that's so wrong that we teach young kids in general that. You either are or you aren't pretty, and this is how you're going to make it in life. I have friends, like male friends back home, who, again, you were never taught to like take care of yourself physically, but it's like, you better make money. You better make money, because then you can be with the person you want. It's like, wow, that's so fucked up. Wow, that's just exploitation. We're just exploiting each other left and right. Happened to me in Australia. I was made to look bad when in reality everything was talked through and agreed upon prior to the situation. But because they began to resent me being there, tried to paint me in a negative light for taking advantage of the situation. Right. Well, and like you can be doing something that works for you and really doesn't have anything to do with anyone else. But if they feel like it does, they can come after you. That's the hot tub streamer Twitch thing. Nobody's stealing viewers from you because they're in a hot tub. If they were going to watch someone in a hot tub, they were going to watch someone in a hot tub. Like, they're not, because that person is getting what they want. It's not a necessary that you aren't getting what you want. You see that in the gaming community a lot. Like, well, if the dev didn't do this, they would have done what I wanted. Nope. They could have done something completely different. You can hate on that thing, but you can't say, I'm hating on that thing because it kept me from getting my thing. That's not necessary. It could happen that way, but that's not just universal. Kind of community I always tried to have, but I lost that because I was streaming full time and needed the numbers. So when I wasn't able to stream anymore, hardly anyone stayed because I never built actual relationships. I can feel that. Yeah, same here. Like, I think the people that I've talked to and I've stuck around, excuse me, while I'm having talks like this are the people that recurringly come back. And then I constantly lose viewers and followers when I change games. Because people will come in and they'll get real excited. They'll be like, I'm a Max Payne 3 speedrunner. I fucking love Max Payne 3. And then they want to like talk about it. And I'm into it. Like, let's talk about it. But then I beat that game and I move on. And they almost feel slighted. Like, what are you doing? Or if I'm playing a game like Dying Light 2, I will lose viewers because I won't just like hype it up. You know, if I'm not enjoying something, I'll give my perspective. I will critique. I won't usually just say it's wrong or bad. I will if I'm super frustrated, but I'll usually apologize for those absolutes. But yeah, like people will feel slighted because it's like, oh, you're not agreeing with me, but you're playing this game, but you're playing it. Like, don't you like it then? Like, don't you want people who are coming to view it to think that you like it? And it's like, no. I want them to know that I won't bullshit them. Period. That's it. I will not bullshit you. That is the one thing you can expect from my stream. You won't get exploited or bullshitted. Are you just going to get gameplay? Probably not. Are you going to get me talking like this every day, always? Probably not. We've definitely had streams where it's like me just bantering about the video game. End of stream. Doesn't have to get deep or anything. But can we talk like this? Can it just be an open? Am I on a script? No. That was something I learned very recently. When I started doing YouTube videos, like putting up VODs, everyone, oh, you're not editing? You don't have a script? I'm like, wow, nobody is authentic anymore. Good fucking God. No one can just talk? That blows my fucking mind. Sorry. Still catching up. Food thing, yes. Stopped eating carbs, and it's totally changed everything in my life because I have a hard time eating out now because everything in the States has sugar added. Definitely. I've saved so much money, but I've like been loving my lunch and dinners for like the past like 2 months because I was really like, okay, I'm going to start cooking again because I missed vegetables. It's really hard to eat out in America and get vegetables. Colorado, it's a little easier. I can go to Metaburger and stuff, but it's super expensive. But I've just been buying like frozen veggies, just bags of frozen veggies. It's like huge cauliflower, carrots, broccoli, you know, just in a bag, and then just chicken, and just putting it in a pan, just cooking that. And that has been like my dinner, my sometimes lunch for the next day. I've made it into like sandwiches and wraps, but for like at least almost like 2 months probably now. And I'm loving it. I feel good. And I like keep wondering, like, why do I keep spending so much money for, and it's exploitation. Because I love cheese, you know, and restaurants know that, you know, and sugar. And so like you're just getting exploited. And nobody cares, you know, about your health. Because, again, like, there are literal politicians who write bills about this stuff who their understanding and feeling towards you as a human is if you're too stupid to take care of yourself in this shitty society, then you should die. And it's like, whoa, that's insane. That's crazy, because not everybody is being told the truth. Not everybody can trust what they're hearing, seeing, saying. Like, we need proper education if that's going to be true, and everyone can't be lying and exploiting each other if that's going to be true. But that's an idea of the overprivileged, you know, like, well, I know everything that is to be known, so if you don't, you're just dumb. It's your fault. And it's like, no, that's no. I grew up, again, down South Louisiana. I was a pretty stupid kid. And it was just, I was taught to be stupid. I was taught to be sheltered and closed-minded. Because that ceases arguments. Totally just explain why I had to come back on social media, because that's where I learned to socialize. No longer be content, settling for people nearby that aren't people I want to spend time with. Right. I need the authentic interaction with like-minded individuals. Right. That's why I don't talk down just 100% on social media. Like, I can be on social media and not join the exploitation. I can stream and not join the exploitation. But it's people who get into these things, and it's why, again, people buy music from other people. Why people, you know, don't create music. They just buy it, and then they make their brand and say, hey, like me because I look this way, because I say these things, because you relate to me. And it's because they don't feel like their music will be good enough. They can't go in, like I said, with the advantage of, hey, I know how to write music. Hey, I can sing. So their advantage is money. That's the biggest advantage anyone had. How did Drake become the most well-known, prolific rapper of our time? Money. He bought that position. Drake used to spend $5,000 a month driving around a Rolls Royce because he wanted people to think he had a lot of money and he was hard and he was making money off music. He paid off people to write interviews with him and to say that he was making so much money off of his music, and his music was a top hit when it wasn't. And it wasn't his music. When he was just the guy in a wheelchair on Degrassi, he was trying to get the writers to write him out of a wheelchair, and he offered them money because he said it made him look not as hard as a rapper, and he was trying to cultivate an image. You hear the sound just stop? Okay, it's still there. Aw, shit. Really, game? A random arrow? Please don't bring any virals. But yeah, so like people have done that forever. You know, the idea of, like we were saying, taking advantage of a situation, but they don't see how it hurts other people. So the musician who buys a bunch of music and creates this brand and gets all these people to like their music, they don't think that they're taking viewers or listeners from other people, but they are, because they're creating an influence of, you like my music because of who you are, of who we are. So you won't like their music because look at them. When you create that understanding in an industry, you are hurting everyone whose only advantage is being good in that industry in creating that product. But once you, it's like, you know, brand names with Tylenol and regular pain reliever. You've created an influence that brand names matter. And so you are exploiting the person who doesn't have as much money to spend on medicine, and you're charging them more for the brand name because you've lied to them and made them think that there's something to that. Instead of just coming out and saying like, no, we are not better. We pay for this advertisement. That's the difference. That's it. Oh, ad break. Weird. Well, that gives me time to catch up. Because this will all be in the VOD. Gonna stop chatting and make some breakfast. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you've been standing in the same spot in the game for a while. So, maybe like 30 minutes. Definitely discovered why we remain connected. Basically, me as a male, thought-wise. Well, and I feel like, you know, most people who are open-minded and don't lie to exploit others, you know, they have a moral compass, I guess, in a sense, feel the way we feel. We might not always agree on the exact same things, but the sentiments about, you know, foundational moral compass, how you treat others, how you treat an industry to not, you know, fuck it up. We usually agree on those things. Because it usually has to do with treating people fairly, respectably, and in fair competition as well. And so in those things, if you agree, it's pretty easy to get along. You know, it's pretty easy to trust that person. So, yeah, I would agree. Like, I'm friends with most people who feel that way. And I may not have all the same hobbies as them. Like, they might not play music. They might play sports and stuff. They might be in fraternities. They might be into politics. And none of those things are like really my cup of tea. They're not my passions. But I can get along with those people and hang out with them and stay connected to them because those people never feel slighted by my lifestyle. It's the people who like say you have to be you have to do the things I do. You have to say the things I say. You have to see things the way I see them in order for us to be friends. Those people I can never really like stay friends with because there's always that one point where they become sexist or racist about something and I'm like, I just have to tell you that's sexist or racist as your friend. And they're like, no, because you don't feel the same way as me, we can't be friends now. And it's like, that sucks. Welcome back. I'm just catching up over the ad break. And it's fine. I read where you said, you know, you're going to make breakfast, stop chatting, because I've probably been standing in the same spot for a while. But it's fine. It's whatever. Oh, yeah. And I was saying, we definitely, you know, can stay friends and connected because we feel this the same about mutual respect. Not fucking people over kind of thing. Not lying to look good. You know, and I was saying, like, most people like that can be friends because they understand different people have different perspectives. We don't have to have the same hobbies, likes, dislikes. We just have to respect each other and other people. Buy fresh produce, wash and freeze it myself, eat smoothie. Oh, yeah. 1 to 2 meals a day, researched enough to know what I need to put in me to fit my nutritional needs, and it helps me to make sure I'm not malnourished as I was in the past. Hell fucking yeah. A nutritional education. We don't have that. You eat usually what your parents fucking feed you. And sometimes your parents just don't know how to get you to eat other things, so you grow up eating chicken nuggets and french fries and grilled cheese. Similar ethics and philosophy, the things that we are not taught as children that I think would solve all problems in our society. I will start moving on now. But yeah, that's taught in other places of the world.
What do you want?
And so there seems to be a mutual respect in other places of the world.
Yeah, you're Aiden. Demire sent you.
Yeah, she told me to find you and get back what you stole. But I talked to Star and more than a few others about you. Maybe think there's more to this situation than meets the eye.
Meyer tried, but she couldn't help.
Oh, who's this?
Day after day.
Will you two keep it down? Liam's asleep in the next room.
But whatever your personal issues are, desertion and theft are serious.
I don't know what I'm gonna have for quote-unquote
She'll get a
breakfast.
lot of volunteers for the search team.
I haven't
I'll be executed
eaten
on the spot if they
well
find me.
in like the past 2
Probably why
days
she
because
sent you.
I haven't been able to walk
me a running
around too
start.
good. I've been laying down
So,
mostly.
you did steal the map.
I
isn't a
sneezed
map,
the other
per
day
se,
and pulled a
but tells
muscle
the
in my
location
back
of some
because I'm
secret
old.
PK stash. Weapons, I bet.
So like my
It's all
back
I
is
think of
still
to
like,
offer in
God, it
exchange for the
fucking
Colonel
hurts.
granting
But
safe
when
haven
I
to
had
3 of
pulled
us.
the muscle, I thought I was gonna
see.
fucking die.
Like hell.
Like I couldn't
like you
move
never
for like an hour.
You
It
never
was
see.
crazy.
Andy, stay out of this. It's too late for that. You know it. Fuck this map or stash or whatever the fuck it is.
But
the
I don't
PK
know.
are the monsters here. Surely you understand. You'd have taken this
I've got
from
some
me by now if you
fruits
didn't.
and some juices.
Is that what you think?
I do. If you go back to Meyer and tell her you've killed us, I'll give you the coded message. And my dog tags. Do this. Please. Just let us be.
I sympathize.
It's gradually
But
getting
desertion and
better.
theft
I
are
had to,
serious
you know,
crimes, and
I
have a job
called
to do.
someone and they were just like, you know, it sounds like you just pulled a
isn't
muscle.
desertion.
Like that can happen.
This is survival.
Like you can
Not just for
strain
me,
your
but Andy and
abdominal
Liam as
muscles
well.
so
Would you
much
please just help us?
that whenever you sneeze, like it could pull a muscle in your back. Like that's not an uncommon thing. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, we'll
None of you
help.
deserve this.
And they were
Least of
like,
all,
yeah, it's
Liam.
probably gonna hurt like
Oh,
throughout
God.
the next week. Like don't stop,
Andy,
don't
Give
get
Aiden the message
sedentary.
and my dog tags.
Like still move around,
It's okay.
stretch as much as you can and stuff.
I had planned on going
Oh
to
my
the ship's
God.
library and finding a book
Kever,
or two that could help
Kever
decipher it.
Ken, thank you so
But
much
things went
for the
south
follow.
real
Appreciate you.
quick.
Cheers and air
I
horns.
didn't have time to check.
Maybe I'll check. I'm curious what this
But
is all
yeah,
about.
they were
Just
like,
don't
if
get
it
caught,
keeps
or you'll
hurting
be
for
right behind
like
us. Assuming you
more
don't
than a
get
week,
caught, you'll never
you might
see us
want to,
again.
you know, just
You're
get
better
checked
off
out.
not going to the Colonel
'Cause,
anyway. You know they call him the butcher.
They were
right?
like, if it comes around to your stomach, you might have a hernia.
Stay
like,
here for now.
but I have no like
we figure
bulge
out what to do
anywhere, like no
Yeah, I wouldn't
abdominal
recommend
pain,
that.
and
If I
like
can
it
find
is
you here,
feeling
others could
better.
just as easily. You should keep moving.
You're right. We gotta keep a low profile in any case. But at least we're alive. And we'll be together.
I wish you all luck. Take care.
Something that I actually found like really helps is like you know when they say like lift with your legs, not your back. I've kind of just been taking in the same concept.
Like we got a real party going on.
Oh shit.
You're
To where
close,
like
man, I
anything
gather.
I would normally
Yeah.
like use
You
more
were
of my
kidding.
back, I
You're a
like
real
squeeze my
bloodhound
butt
to track
cheeks,
these birds down like you did.
like contract my thigh muscles, and it really does seem to take a lot of
Wait
strain
there.
off my back. Even
I'll
if it's
handle
just
this.
something like moving my arms. If I'm concentrating on straining
we
my
have
leg
here.
muscles, my back
Managed to
relaxes.
escape our boss, didn't
I
you?
was like, okay, I'm
Kinda
just gonna
wish
do
one
that.
of you'd gone down. Would have meant bigger shares of the bounty for the rest of us. It'll certainly be a bigger share.
Oh
with
yeah,
you
with
out
like
of the
personal
picture.
training and everything, I
You
know
gonna
for
walk
sure.
away
Like
or
I'll
have we
never.
gotta convince
That's
you?
what surprised me so much. Like I'm usually pretty good about that, you know. Let's try to avoid a fight.
Whoa, whoa. There's no need
You know,
to get
not
rough here.
straining the wrong muscles and things like that. Having good posture.
We love it when it does.
Oh shit. Okay.
Get him, guys.
But yeah, I sneezed, and it went real bad. And for a second, I mean, scared is a strong word. I wasn't like panicking, like, oh no, I'm gonna die. But I was like, wow, this feels bad. Like, this feels like I might have done something really, really bad to my back. And so I should maybe call someone. I remember I've only pulled a muscle in my back one other time. Hilariously, it was ow. It was on a roller coaster. I had gotten super scared, and I could feel myself straining in my back, and like it just got to a point where I could feel it, like it tweaked, and it was like, oh, that was an overstrain. Like I definitely just pulled a muscle out of fear. Yeah, I can't believe that worked.
I'm gonna enjoy killing you.
You're gonna enjoy killing me? Like, I don't enjoy killing people. That's awfully fucked up, sir. Ah! Oh, I thought I was doing... Oh, it's... I have to run and click. Ah! That's so stupid. 2-pound hand weights to build upper body strength, because with my job, sometimes I help customers with groceries and luggage. Hurt my shoulder lifting kitty litter. Oh, shit. Case of 12 wine bottles. Oh, shit. No, I feel you. Even when I was working at Banana Republic, when my shoulder's still fucked up from like Twitch things and my skateboarding incident. So like it wasn't just Twitch things, but yeah, I know what you mean, where it's just like you just kind of need other muscles to build some strength. You're like, this shouldn't be so bad. The reason it's like worse is that it's one fucking muscle kind of taking on everything. And that's what we call in personal training a muscle imbalance. Hey guys.
You're safe. They can't hurt you now.
If only that was the last of our worries. Don't talk like that. We're alive, thanks to Aiden.
That's why planking is really good. A lot of stuff with weights is if you're not keeping it in mind, it's about like isolating a muscle.
You don't want anyone else finding you.
And so you kind of have to like click everything like into the right posture so that the right muscles are being used while you're doing like a curl or something like that. So you're not like messing up your posture or creating a muscle imbalance. But like planking, you know, a lot of just like full body core workouts are really good about building that full body muscle complementing, you know, all your muscles working together in the right way. Oh, it's a brick. Ah, I actually wanted to get into the trash can. Thank you. Don't want to be like my mom who just uses them as an excuse to do shit. Oh, damn, it is now losing mobility. Word. Word. I mean, and though, not to like agree with your mom in any way, but like your mom lives in a society that tells her like, do you have this problem? This is your fix. This is your fix. This medicine or something.
10:52
I was watching one of those, again, another exploity thing that I'm always not laughing about, but it's just like, goddamn, this is so fucking crazy. You know, there's like a Olympian sledder or something. Somebody who was like an Olympic gold medalist was doing one of those prescription commercials. And it was about not being able to sleep at night, which is a very common thing nowadays. Like, it's not really a mental imbalance. It's more so we are in a 24/7 awake society. You have to create a sleeping schedule, regiment, routine, and area in order to sleep in the way that we used to. But we aren't taught that. We're told, take this prescription medication because you have insomnia. And they're like listing off all the bad shit. And I'm like, you fucking Olympian celebrity person, you can fucking take care of yourself. You can, even if you are taking this prescription medication, which I'm sure you aren't, you can do things. You have the ability to fight the side effects through, I don't know, health insurance, you know, whatever, who you are, your advantages. But you're fucking exploiting people who have nowhere else to turn and who are thinking like, why can't I sleep? And I don't know what's wrong. And then they look at you as a trusted source and you're like, just use this medication that the side effects are, you can wake up at night and cook food or drive your car without remembering, like, or die, you know, and it's just like, wow, you fucking piece of shit. But somebody paid you. Somebody was like, you're not hurting anyone by saying this is a good thing that can help them. Just take this money. Just take this money. Just fucking take this money and tell everyone that this is why. And they did it. Food awareness and diet was motivated by my mom being diagnosed diabetic. I would say, and it's not a bad thing, but it sucks for people like us because it was kind of the same thing for me. Whenever I was super overweight, like my kind of change first happened. It's not the entire change, but my first motivation was because my stepdad passed away. And like, kind of fucked up wise, the doctors that were taking care of him were kind of like almost blaming him, saying like, you know, well, he might have had a better shot if he, you know, wasn't so overweight, like that had something to do with it. And like, that can make sense. Like, it was a struggle on his heart. But it's like, come on, like, that's not the right thing to tell to someone's, you know, son after they've passed. I've come to learn that, but it is still a motivation in me of staying healthy, is that that's not entirely untrue of a healthier body can recover from things easier, because he was at an accident at his job. And like, that's how he died, and like, he couldn't recover. But, you know, if that was even like one point, it's not like the main thing, and that had like a psychological effect on me. But doesn't that suck though? Like, things it shows in our society, like, we don't learn what's good for us until we learn like why it was so bad for us. And you actually have to see the effects. Like, nobody's right there just telling you the effects. Like, no, oh, like, this isn't good for me? And then everybody looks at you like, yeah, dumbass, you didn't know? And it's like, well, who was supposed to teach me? Well, your parents. It's like, well, what if they didn't know? Who was supposed to teach them? Are we just in our society, like, the entire time? Like, I hate that idea because I had bad parents. You know, I speak up against parents sometimes, and friends of mine that are parents are like, you just don't know how hard it is being a parent. And I'm like, I'm not talking about just the average person. I was wildly abused, you know? And so it's like, I'm just trying to make everybody understand that not all parents, even if they do have the best intentions, some of them don't, but they're not all this like, I have to take care of my child and I will do anything for my child. Like, no, I had parents who were very, you know, kind of about themselves. You know, my parent is not going to take a risk on me if they see it as a risk. Like, they're not going to support me in something that they don't see as, I don't know, like, as an accomplishment. You know, they would, if I wanted to become the best football player in the world, they'd give me everything I ever wanted to become the best football player in the world. But if I want to become the greatest video game player in the world, they will write me off. And like, that's not good parenting. That's not good parenting. So it's like, you know, yeah, very narcissistic of like, I know what's right and I know the things that I want for me and that I want for you. And so you will want those things too. And if you don't, I will create opposition and punish you until you tell me I'm right, until you accept that what you think for yourself is wrong and I am right. And like, that's what I went through. And like, not just being punished is like, you're grounded. Like, no, getting hit and yelled at, you know, so very traumatizing stuff to PTSD points. So yeah, like the idea of you're supposed to learn everything from your parent, especially like, I know people whose parents are radical racists. And so like, should that person learn everything from them? No. They should have sources and people like, you know, from school, education at a young age that are opposing parents, opposing bad parents. Say like, no, this is not good for your kid. It would be dope if like counselors in school weren't just there for the kid and weren't like, you know, moms at home and dads or like single parents that don't know, not single parents, people who don't have kids, who don't know the situations. It'd be dope if it was like a trained licensed therapist and then had family training and was able to talk to the parents as well instead of just the kid at school in that situation. But we have this whole thing in our society of like, you can't parent someone else's kid. And it's like, then what happens to the kid who's abused and parents are super racist and sexist and unsupportive? What happens to that kid? I still don't know the answer to that. Luckily, I ran into people in my life who, like, my music teacher was like, you need to go to school for music, you know, so got me into college. Like, I didn't know where I was going and what I was going for. And, like, he kind of directed me and gave me that support. Whereas all my parents were saying was, don't move away, don't move away, don't move away, don't move away, and just made me very scared of leaving home because they didn't want me to leave home. That was it. So what happens to that kid? I mean, and it sucks because, like, I have siblings, so I've seen the different outcomes. So it's like my older brother has accepted, you know, so he kind of, like, everything that he said he wanted to do, like, growing up and, like, what he went to school for, out the door. He is not going to write stories. He's not going to be a writer. Like, he has to take care of his family. He has a certain gender role that he's supposed to play, and he will play it. And that's what makes him a good father. And it's like, man, that sucks, though. Like, me and him can't agree on things now because I don't agree with that. Single narcissistic mom in a childhood full of trauma. I get that. One thing I can say for my mom, she did step up later in life and supported me in streaming, which is how I got away from her. See, and that's one thing, like, I do respect a lot of parents. You see that a lot nowadays. I've seen it in, like, Netflix documentaries. There were parents, you know, who were against the LGBTQ community. Like, that's one thing that we know for sure, that a lot of older people were just against and, like, traumatized their kids to try and change them. And you see nowadays people who, like, wholeheartedly support their kids and all their endeavors because they know the trauma they've caused. And so they're trying to counteract that as much as they can and show care and love and support. The crazy thing to me is, like, with my parents, and so, like, I only use my personal anecdotal experience because I know it can't just be me, you know, kind of thing. I'm not saying everyone's gone through this, but in my experience, my parent has given me the, well, just move on argument of, like, well, that happened when you were a kid. You're not a kid anymore. And when you turned 18, the government said, I don't have to take care of you. So if you want a relationship with your family, move on. And so that's what I get. That's my support. And I've just tried to, like, through therapy and stuff, tried to keep that relationship opportunity there. Like, my therapist has said, well, you can, like, you do have two options. You can just stop talking to him if it causes you just, like, trauma, or you can set up a boundary of, I will let you know that this is causing trauma and this is bad, and you have the power to support and help me counteract that so that I can still feel good about that. Because I was raised to care about my parents. So I have the trauma instilled in me of, if I turn my back, even for good reason, I'm a bad kid. And that's hard to get over. So my counteract through therapy has been, you're not a bad kid because you do want a relationship. It's just you don't want to be hurt. And so there is no move on. You have to create a relationship. You know, there is move on to what, from what, that idea doesn't exist on my side. It does for my parents because it's like, oh, well, then it's just under the rug. You know, this is the easier. And it's what they were taught to do. Like, my mom was not taught to, like, go to therapy and, like, apologize and take responsibility and then try and, like, rekindle relationships and, like, you know, support. No, she was taught to get the fuck over it. And so it's like, that's what she teaches her kids. Don't be emotional. I was called a crybaby my entire life by the closest people to me. And then they would hit me and tell me stop crying and grow up. You know, get over it. Because at 18, you're all alone. And it's like, what happens to those kids? You know, but what I was saying earlier, I respect the parents, again, that see those faults and can just take the responsibility. Again, not take blame. People always see that too, of like, you're blaming parents. You're putting all the fault on them. No, I'm saying in a society where we say you're supposed to learn from your parents, if they didn't learn and that chain has been going and going and going and going and going, for me personally, I did not get that from my grandparent or great-grandparent. I got it from my parent. So that's where the cause comes from for me. Now, if we're talking about the underlying why my parent did it, we can talk about that and find out the reasoning. But it's not about blame or fault. It's about just pinpointing where that trauma came from. That's it. Like my ex in Australia, mom asking me what her and his sister were supposed to do if he was focused on me, his fiance, all the time. Oh yeah, my sister-in-law is exactly like that. She even told my brother, like, I feel like you, your brothers, and your mom are this little group, and I can't get in. I'm just not accepted. And she didn't feel accepted until, like, again, my brother took on the father male role in the household, and I was no longer there as opposition. And now she's super comfy. She's like, yeah, I don't know what anybody's problem has ever been. Like, I love this family. And it's just, I'm not there as opposition in any way. And, you know, she's taken care of. That he is her family now. Like, he has made that choice. And my family's very religious. So, like, my brother, my mom have told me those things, that their gender roles are intertwined with religion. So my mom, if my stepdad was ever, like, hitting me or doing something that she didn't agree with to me, she said she couldn't say anything because that goes against God. God says that he rules the house. And so it's not her fault. It's not her fault for not standing up for me. She's being faithful. And so, like, that's super fucked up. But my brother is the same way. Of like, I can't stand up for you, brother. I have to stand up for my wife because God says. And I'm just like, ugh. That's a great justification, though, when you can just say this thing that is not on our planet, that I have never seen, spoken to, or has ever spoken to me, says that I'm supposed to do this, and I will get eternal life rewards later on for doing it if I just don't question it, no matter how much it hurts anybody else. Wow, that's a hard argument to beat. Man, that's a damn good justification for whatever you want to do in the world. A racist, a sexist, a homophobic person can use that exact same argument, and like, you can't change their mind. What's your argument? What's your eternal reward that you're going to give them? You mean you and them will have a better relationship on Earth? Fuck Earth. Who cares about Earth? I'm gonna get the kingdom of heaven for telling you that you're stupid on Earth, and I'm saving you, and I will beat you and let people beat you because that's your place in life and my place in life because God said so. Mind blowing. My mom was racist and gave me a lecture the first time I said a black man was attractive, then had to learn to love her mixed grandson. Oh yeah, yeah. I had a friend whose family was completely racist, whose her sister and I were in a relationship, but I learned that they had to tell their parents that I wasn't black. Then when they found out, their dad talked to my close friends, so my male friends, and explained why people should not be interracial couples. And they were children, so I never fault them, but I tell them that that's a trauma that I have of them being told that, me knowing that they're being told that, and them agreeing so that they could have sex with the other sister. You know, I agreed with the dad because I'm trying to fuck this girl. So yeah, fuck me, fuck Hyde. Because that's what's on their mind, because that's what they've been taught. You know, fuck your friends. Like, you need to succeed. You got to find your significant other. You know, people are going to look at you in a certain way. So fuck your black friend. Like, you need to get in good. But I don't fault them for that. They were children. That's what they were taught. And wrong on that older man for keeping those ideas going, those traditions. Funnier thing though, when that man, his parents died, like his dad, his mom had died, and then I think his dad died afterwards. So my girlfriend's grandparents, he was distraught. He lost his mind, did not know what to do, which makes sense. Again, it's why he had all these racist ideas and traditions and beliefs, is that everything was about his parents. But what they did was they called me because they knew that I had weed. And they were like, can you please not only bring weed, but we need you as an expert to explain to him why it's not a bad thing and why it can help him. And I had that moral quandary of like, fuck this fucking racist asshole. Let him fucking cry. Let him get mad. Let him be sad. Fuck him. What he did to me as a child? Fuck him. And then I got my weed and I went over there and said, hey, I need you to apologize to me for how you treated me as a child. Whether he believed it or not. And he did, in tears, was like, you're right. And again, was back to the whole idea of like, I felt that way because of my parents, and now that they're gone and nobody is like, I don't feel like that's held over my head. You know, I can see that you're here helping me even after that, explaining to me these ideas that I had a completely different viewpoint on, but I can see that you're right, and I'm sorry. And I was like, word, dude, no problem. No problem. And I feel you. And like, this dude has like 30 years on me, but his wife, his daughters could not console him. I went over there with weed, talked to him, got him to apologize. He felt 1,000 times better. And I was like, I did that because I'm not a fucking racist. But yeah, it's totally in my right to tell that guy to go fuck himself if I wanted. You know, like, why do I have to be the bigger man? That's what's pissed me off in our society reality since I have ever understood it. Why the fuck is it always people like me that has to be the bigger man? Why the fuck can't billionaires feed the planet? Why do they get to be pieces of shit and be on top of the world? And again, that's my own resentment towards religion, I think, when I think that way. It does have to do with I'm a good person, where's my rewards? And I need to get that out of my mind. That's not a good thing to be thinking. But what the fuck? Why do people give Elon Musk money? Why are people following Donald Trump? Why are people exploiting others? You know, what the fuck is it that I have after struggling so much in life and having to be the good opposition? Why the fuck am I still so underprivileged? It blows my mind. Being an older millennial that grew up with Gen Z due to addiction has broadened my perspective. Living with a Gen X and him having that stuff it down. Oh yeah, stuff it down. Don't feel stuff it down. Don't feel mentality. Ah, okay. Yeah, I gotta read that all as one. I can see exactly what you mean. Right. Him having the stuff it down, don't feel mentality because he's a man. Because you're a man. And because people will use that against you. We're taught all those things are bad things. And it's why when people grow up, they start to do the more shitty things because being a trustful person is stupid when you're an adult. Being fair is dumb when you're an adult. Not taking advantage or exploiting people is fucking dumb if you're not if you're an adult. We tell children those things. But when you grow up, you learn. You know, and it's like, that's so fucked up that is the understanding that even we have. And I try to counteract that on things like the internet. I have friends who are like, you know, I have to tell, you know, younger kids, get a thicker skin, you're on the internet. And I'm like, fuck that. That wasn't good for us. That didn't create good things that we thought, oh, it's the internet, so that people are terrible, and so you have to either be terrible or accept their terribleness. No, you can just not be terrible and say, like, that's not what it was supposed to be. So, no. But nope. People refuse to, like, see it in a different light because that's how they grew up with it. Exactly why I do organized religion. Oh, don't do organized religion. Can't stand when people use it as crutch or license to be a shitty person, or like their brand. The 3 fucking C's where it's like, I'm country, Catholic, or Christian, and conservative. Like, why do those things always go together? I'm a patriot. I'm a country person, so I like to camp and fish. I'm a Christian, and I'm a conservative. I mean, I like to camp and fish. I'm not a conservative. I believe in a higher power. I don't see why any of those things correlate. But man, and I love throwing out things like dating apps, because that's like a mind-blowing, like, you see people, you know, label themselves as much as possible in 500 characters on dating apps, and you can see that that is just one huge archetype. I love God, I love my family, I'm country, so I love camping and fishing and hunting, love hunting, I like Coors Light, and I'm a Christian. And it's like, none of those things are a personality. But people think they are. People put themselves in these, well, I do this thing, so you can tell who I am. Like, what? Yeah, I own a truck, so you can tell who I am. What? I go fishing. I go to church, so you can tell who I am. Sorry, I know a lot of people who go to church, my family included, that if I took as a non-church going if you gave me the doctrine of, this is a person who's good from the ideas of our religion and they're going to heaven. I don't know anyone who goes to church who fits that. I know they all feel they do because they went to church. But none of them are practicing. They just go to the place for community. But do they practice the religion? No, they just judge people who aren't that religion. Where philosophy, again, teaches us to judge ourselves. Not in a bad way, but instead of, hey, you, I'm your opposition, be your own opposition. Ask yourself if you're right or wrong. Test your beliefs so that you don't believe stupid shit. Oh, I'm so mad. Sorry. Brother-in-law implied I wasn't Christian enough because I identify as Druid. Right? And it's like, what's the difference there? They're both taking rituals to appease a higher power and their own spirit that is connected to that higher power. What's the difference? Well, you're not my thing. God, Jesus might not. You're saying he's not your one and true and one and only savior? Well, I don't know. I think a God, sorry if I offend anybody here. I think a God that knows all. He's infallible and omnipotent, right? Right? Okay. We're just following what, religion says. Knows that we're going to murder his one and only prophet, son. It's a one shot? It's a one shot. And that God is now going to judge me. individual off what those people did 2,000 plus years ago. I don't know. I don't think you're giving God enough credit. I think you're kind of an asshole and making God into an asshole when he probably, he, she, it isn't, because he, she, it is all of us and knows all things and is all things and must know all things and can't be wrong. And so why are they making mistakes? Why are you personifying them? You know, like why? And I'm not saying you, Amethyst, of course, but you know, the people who follow the religions, they like to personify God instead of saying God is greater than us. They're like, no, God makes mistakes too, but doesn't make mistakes. Like, oh, God did completely flood the earth and destroy everything, but then he said, my bad, I'm not going to do that again. That's weird. That feels strange. And it's like you were saying, it's not that I don't like theology. I think theology as a study is smart, you know, and historical. It has a lot of moral points to it. It brings in art, music, and again, the sentiments of our society at certain times in different religions. I think that's it's anthropology. Like it's just really smart science. And then there's the organized religion part that says, don't ask any questions, do what I say, and also pay me. Fucking crazy. Religious deconstruction is a community on TikTok. That's awesome. That's awesome. And you know, I am actually not against organized religion. I think as a community function, that's a great thing, and it's the thing that does overstep earthly constraints, earthly bounds, earthly lines drawn in the sand. You know, why should I respect that person as another human being? Because, quote unquote, God, the everything, whatever you want to call it, connects us. That's a dope thing. What I don't agree with are people exploiting people. It goes right back to our foundational, what we were saying before. Even something like organized religion can be great and amazing as long as people aren't exploiting people in it, which is all we have. That's it now. You know, it's why history lesson right here. Martin Luther was against the church because they were selling absolution. You know, like they were saying, hey, absolvement. You know, you sell me, you pay me this amount and you are now sin free. You're all good. You're going to heaven again. You don't think that fucks shit up? But the idea, I know that there are friars and monks still in the world and nuns who have given their life to just hoping for the best for the rest of the world. That's not a bad thing. I won't. And if part of their doctrines that they accept is I don't want to give in to earthly temptations, so I am celibate, it's not that I'm not allowed. I can't have a wife. I can't have a husband. It's that I want to think as my relationship with this higher being as my priority relationship. So I have taken that vow. Those people are fucking awesome. I can't say they're bad people for organizing and putting together a convent or a whatever you want to call it, a monkship, you know? Like there's nothing wrong with that. That's all good. Those people just want to pray for us forever for the rest of their lives in hopes that they are doing something for us because it's so selfless. That's fucking amazing. Now it's the people who say, and I am closest to God, so you have to come and talk to me because I'm closer. How am I closer? Oh, because I did all these things that I had to pay for. Yeah, I have the fashion. I'm wearing the thing. I say all the things. I am the head of this building that we built in honor. So you have to listen to me. You come to, I'll read the book to you and interpret for you what it means. No, see, that person's a piece of shit. That person's garnering power. It has nothing to do with organized religion. It has to do with someone becoming a dictator in anything that is organized. That can happen in the food industry. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be religion. I was having the same kind of talk with a friend about like the stock market, and they were, you know, attacking the stock market in and of itself. And I was like, well, I don't think the stock market as an industry is necessarily wrong. Has it been used to exploit? Most definitely. And are people having like hedge funds, you know, where they pull money together in a thing where there are people that can't do that and they can really sway the system. They can lay their hand on the scale kind of thing. Yeah, they can do that. But are we ever going to be able to regulate in a way to where they can't? No! There are people that they pay to make these loopholes and to find them. So that's never going to happen. As long as we are okay with exploitation, people will be exploited. The thing we need to change is what parents are teaching their kids. What society is teaching kids. What society is teaching adults. Stop blaming the thing that, without humans, doesn't care. It doesn't have a moral compass. It is not going to inherently exploit people if people aren't involved. It's as soon as people get involved and they see competition and they say, well, how can I take advantage? Not utilize the advantage that, you know, everyone has or that maybe a particular people have because of their skill set. But no, they will revamp the game to play in their favor. Well, that's people. That has nothing to do with the thing. So the idea of like, abolish the stock market. We don't need police anymore. I understand the sentiments. I understand people's frustration. But those things are just as bad as heavy right-wing evangelicals. You're saying, take this entire thing down because I can make it better. That's narcissism. No. We're all bad. We all have a fault in this. We all have blame. And we all have responsibility. We just need to take it. That's why I identify the way I do. I've done theology and mythological studies most of my life as a personal hobby after being raised Pentecostal. I'm a Christian Druid because I believe in the God and off the Bible, but not what man has done to the ideology of it and corruption caused by it. Right. That's why, like, I'll say I'm a Christian because I believe in the idea of Christ. Does that mean I don't believe in things that Muslim people believe? No. Like, do I not believe in the Prophet Muhammad? No, that guy was a guy. And what I can hear from what he was saying is what I would see as godly teachings. Like, can I confirm that he's a prophet sent from a specific deity? No, but would I say that his teachings are for everyone universally? Yeah. And they're just positives. So the idea of an everything that wants positive for us, do his teachings match that? And did he exist as a person? Yeah, we know that. So I can believe in that guy. I may not say that I'm Muslim. Do I practice Muslim beliefs? Yeah. Some of their traditions and ideologies I can utilize for my own self to make me a better person and to have a better reflection of myself. So when people ask me about my hat, like, oh man, that's a cool hat. Do you wear that hat because like you don't have hair? Or do you wear that hat because it makes you look cool? Or do you wear that hat? No, I use it as what's called like a talisman or a fetish. You know, not fetishes like sexual fetishes like people think, but a thing that reminds you. It's like like prayer beads. So like not cutting my hair reminds me of a length of time in a devotion, a vow, a journey. And then I cover that out of respect for myself, my everything, and all others. That's my traditions. Those are my rituals that help me to be a better person to myself and others. So what's the problem with that? Spirituality can be a very individual thing as well as a community thing. I just don't understand why the community thing is we all have to agree on what these doctrines are. We all have to agree on what our priorities are. We all have to agree on what goes into our mouths and or butts. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with religion? What does that have to do with God? Like, no, that's just a community drawing a line in the sand and saying, we like these things. Okay, that's not religion. That's just an organized community. That could be a bunch of bigots, you know? Just because they call themselves, well, we're Catholic. Well, I might not be practicing. Oh, so it's a brand name. Okay, well, that has nothing to do with me. You know? I'm not a brand person. You know, when people ask me about my religions, my spirituality, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm spiritual. And so it's funny that people assume because I don't have a brand or a label or I put things to it, they're like, oh, you're not deep into it thing. You're just saying you're spiritual, quote unquote. You're just one of those hipsters. It's like, no, I'm actually, you know, pretty deep into it, but I just don't think it matters too much for others. I don't think it needs an explanation every fucking time. It has nothing to do with you. You know? Reality of massive humans will almost never completely agree on anything. And I don't think we need to. Like, it's something in philosophy they talk about agreeing on foundations. Like, it's a lot harder for people to agree on very complex ideas because it's not one thing. Are you for or against abortion? Okay, what are we talking about? Are we talking about the act that someone can have a medical procedure done that has to do with their bodies? Or are you talking about taking away human life? And again, that's a fallacy. You can't, that's a red herring. That's not the argument that we're having, but you throw in this other part and it can tweak people's ideas. And that's just exploitation. Like, people are using that to create discourse so that their majority wins. That is literally, like I said, we've said this before on stream. I heard an interview with a conservative lawyer who has been trying to overturn Roe v. Wade for 50 years. Like, that has been his job, and he finally did it. And he said he learned from the civil rights movement, which is hilariously ironic. But he said, I learned that we have to create discourse against our with our opposition. So we as conservatives aren't arguing Democrats. It's not smart. We won't win. Our ideologies are different. What we need to do is have Democrats argue with Democrats. Because as conservatives, that's our brand. We're soldiers. We will go with the majority, period. Now, Democrats, they'll call each other out for not being enough of a liberal. They'll fight amongst themselves. And our strategy is to create that discourse so that you lose sight of what the foundational argument is, and we can do whatever we want. So the smart thing is like, well, yeah, we won't agree unanimously on abortion, but like, we don't have to. The option shouldn't be you can or can't do this. The option should be you have the ability. You know, nobody else should be able to say for you if you can have an abortion. Everyone should be able to have their own say of I believe in it or not. Okay, well, that medical procedure exists and you have the option of choosing it or not because of your beliefs. Because we can all agree foundationally that people should have the right to medical procedures. That's something that we would just agree on. Should people get healthcare? Should people have medicine? And that doesn't even go into, should it be free? Nope, foundational. Should you have the science of healthcare at your disposal as a human? Yes, done. The argument has just ceased. Any more argument that we have is argument for argument's sake, and that works for the majority in creating discourse. So it's... Personally, I have more of a utilitarian belief style. It's hard to survive in this world. Oh, yeah. Do I have to be overprotective to avoid being taken advantage of? Definitely. Definitely. But that's what I would say of like, with saying something like the internet, you know, us having grown up in a hard time and being underprivileged and seeing that people can take advantage of us easily. It's not good for our psyche to think that that's a problem with us, that we should change something. That's the problem with our society right now, of the victims of shitty shit are seeing the perpetrators rewarded. And so we are deciding we need to change. And that's, again, why you see scalpers, you know, why you see exploiters all over, influencers. Well, big business, well, rich people, well, white people, well, men, all these people who have done these terrible things and been rewarded for it. Individuals in the world are now saying like, well, I would be dumb not to do the same. And that's where the moral compass thing comes in, and the idea of like, that's why kids are the future. The idea, like, we have to teach them philosophy and ethics so that they understand what they're coming into, the way that it is not a good thing. They shouldn't acclimate to it. They do have the power to change it. We were taught we didn't, and that was exploitation and a lie, so that people could do what they wanted. It's crazy. Just now learning that. Yeah, same. I am in therapy. I'll say like for anxiety, PTSD, you know, over traumas over the years and stuff like that. But really, me and my therapist both say like, I'm in therapy to protect myself. To learn to protect myself. I have been taught my entire life to be exploited. This is my role. This is who I am. This is how the world sees me. I don't get dreams. I am supposed to do this, and if I don't, the world will fight me. And so I'm learning to live in that world, but protect myself and still be able to live my life. Set boundaries, not be exploited. Not be naive, you know, to really dig deep into situations, not be afraid of opposition, not be intimidated or put into an anxious state by something that I don't comprehend, something that I'm not used to, or just, you know, hostility, you know, kind of thing. To stand up for myself, my beliefs kind of thing, my understandings and perspectives, and to not be bullied. You know, to be made the perpetrator even. And I think that is something like I didn't know I needed to learn, but yeah, I had to be told that from a therapist who was like, once they heard what I was saying, where a previous therapist was just like, no, men don't think that way. You know, once this other therapist heard like how I was raised, my thoughts and like how I felt about my life, they were like, well, you know, you're in no way a bad person. Your thoughts aren't wrong. You've just met a lot of opposition and you've been beaten down. You've been told that you're wrong and to accept that and stop fighting it. And so you need to learn to protect yourself in those situations. And it's like, wow, you're right. I used to make fun of people who made smoothies. Now that's my meal every morning to ensure I get proper... God damn, I love smoothies too. I've turned so many people on to smoothies. Because like, myself personally too. Like everybody, I think more so, I laugh at people who pay for smoothies. I laugh at people who like, that's their brand. They get $10 smoothies, you know, kind of thing, like a Starbucks. And I'm just like, dude, I love blending up a smoothie. It's so good. They're, like you were saying, a very good way to get your proper nutrition in. You know, it's hard to eat, you know, go fucking eat a whole orange and a whole apple and a whole banana and then a cup of spinach. And your stomach's gonna feel weird. Oh, we made it into an entire ad break.
You're back. And?
This has been a great stream. I've been enjoying myself because we are talking and it's not just gameplay focused. So thank you, everybody that's been hanging out.
I did.
And?
Bart is dead.
Here's his dog tags. He's a little too dead right now to need them anymore.
But Aiden, you weren't supposed to kill him. Even I wasn't gonna let that happen.
He attacked me. I had to defend myself.
I see. But the map. Tell me you at least got the map.
I got the map.
Right here, as promised. And I know it's not a map.
Whatever. Thank fucking Christ. If the Colonel or anyone had gotten a hold of this, it would have fucked up months of planning. Things are now unfucked. Thanks to you.
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, is it doing? That's what I was wondering. It's like the in the stream ad, but it's just louder than me. That sucks. Because I was gonna say, like, I opted in to do the like pop-up in-stream ads and everything. Just so, like, you know, at least it doesn't take me completely off the screen, because I always hated that. But yeah, that sucks if like the volume is put to where, yeah, but you hear the ad, you don't hear me. That sucks. I wonder if there's a way to like master that on our side.
Impressive selection, right?
Still at 71 on there.
You take care now, you hear?
You take care now, yeah? Hey, bud. Antsy kitties.
I wish Bizarre folk would talk to you. Because if you were selling, we all want a piece.
I still need to kill plague bearers. So we're gonna fight this guy. We just gotta kill the one. Oh, it's this guy. We can get him from there? Damn. Damn it, I was trying to run. Because that does a shit ton of damage. Look, see, it does not say anything about them not being able to enter nauseous clouds. It seems like it's talking about me. No clue. We got our stuff. Back with some combat. Yeah, I know I've been sitting around and we've been talking, but really it's been great. Thanks, Amethyst, for like coming in and just chilling out and talking, because we were saying I don't hate this game. But compared to like Dying Light 1 and even Dead Island, like I like those games so much more that it's been kind of a hassle playing this game. Like I want to finish it. I want to have the VOD in case, you know, other people don't want to play it and stuff. But man, like when we get into combat and stuff, and also we've talked about New Game Plus not being anything really new. feeling pretty lackluster. Like it's been a slog. It's been a bit of slog. And like this stream has flown by because we were just talking and hanging out. Honestly, you know, I would do more like not IRL, but well, I guess or just chatting, I guess. And just you know, talk like that and just have the camera on my face. But it's really me. I think I would get bored, and I don't just like, you know, I riff off you guys. You know, I don't just make up the topic we're talking about and say like, all right, this is what we're talking about today, everybody. Like, no, fuck all that. I just like to get into conversation. Not sure others appreciate it, but I've missed this. Oh. Yeah, I always tell like new followers and stuff, because everyone comes in and says the same thing if they do start talking, like, sorry, like I didn't mean to like make you rant, didn't mean to derail the stream, and I'm like, no, like this is what I'm here for. Like you guys might have came for the game and stuff, but like if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be like, the game wouldn't be any different for me. Like it would still be here. The difference for me in streaming is that other people come in and like talk and we get to be social and everything. Been slow to connect out of anxiety of being gone so long. I can understand that. Even like, I think it was yesterday that I didn't stream because like I had a terrible headache, was feeling under the weather, but then like had that, I pulled my back and like that was still hurting. But then I, you know, had to kind of tell myself like, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Again, it's those things that we deal with as streamers, and like we know from like how people do things, it does matter. Oh shit. Oh god. No. Ah. Okay. It does like matter how long you stream and all that stuff for exposure, and also just because it's what everyone's doing. Like it would definitely take everyone, you know, everyone who's streaming to say like, all right, we are no longer putting such a prioritization on like streaming this much on these many days for views. But even though people say that, like we still do it because it's the advantage. You know, some people are like, yeah, it is unhealthy to do that, but I'm gonna fucking do it every day because everybody's gonna see me. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, well, it would take people not doing that to say like, even though I can stream every day for 10 hours, I'm not going to do it. And it's not for myself, even if I don't need the health, you know, the health factor of it. It's so that other people don't feel like they need to. Hold on. And that would be dope. But there just isn't that camaraderie in streaming. There's the symbiotic, I'm making money off you, you're making money off me, and if everybody's making money off each other, then we can be friends. But I'm not just gonna support you to support you. And like, that's so weird. Like, why not? I've had a lot of Twitch Sing streamers stop following me. It's like, huh, that's weird. And it's like, well, we're not in the same communities anymore, and like, you know, you're kind of like, you're this type of person, and it's like, oh, well, I didn't think we were doing it for like a business aspect. I thought it was, you know, one, we were part of the same community, but two, like, it doesn't cost you anything, like, kind of thing. Like, super weird. Don't tend to hang in, oh shit, man. Yeah, I get it, because that's what Twitch has always been for me. I'm on Twitch for the socialization. I learned, like, I had to kind of get into that, of Twitch being a socialization thing. I'm better at it if I'm, you know, the one talking. I'm still not good at, like, texting and socializing. But yeah, I, you know, growing up as one of the people where, like, internet bad. You know, I still had that anxiety of, these people are here to hurt you, you know? they're going to take advantage of you because it's the internet. And it's like, that's not a necessary thing. Just like anything else, you can like test those people out. If anything, you should, because people can exploit so much based on like, well, come on, I'm just like you. Don't tend to hang in streams that are more gameplay, speed running. Get that, others enjoy that, but that's not for me or why I'm on Twitch. You know, the weird thing to me is like, I get it, and I definitely understand people putting more gameplay streams in like the background. You know, oh, I just want to like hear the dialogue and like the gameplay's just back there. I'm not really paying attention. But even those people, when they hear like me start talking, they're like, oh no, I'm not here for that. And it's like, bro, you're not even watching the game. Like, I'm still just in the background, just talking shit. Like you're not even listening and you don't have to listen. Like, what's the problem? I think a lot of times it's more so just like the justification for just unfollowing, like just deciding I don't want to follow this person anymore. And like, well, I have to give myself a reason. It's like, yeah, you don't. Like, it's whatever. I've said before, unless you like severely like disagree with somebody's viewpoints, like what they're selling, you know, putting out, I see no reason after I've followed someone to unfollow them. And I guess I'm one of those people, like I've never filled up my follower screen, and I don't follow people that are always online at exactly the same times kind of thing. So I've never had more than like 15 people online at once. So when people tell me like, oh, well, my follower screen is just like really building up, I'm like, I don't know, man. Is it? Never comfortable for me, and why I didn't stay in that stream. Oh, I get that, because not gonna lie, there were folks I follow because of Twitch things that I don't actually enjoy outside, because that community was all about supporting everyone regardless. Right. And like, I wasn't one of those people. Like, I know everybody had that sentiment of like, I'm gonna support all these people because they're on Twitch things, but like, people got mad at me because I would look at some people that were making jokes, and I'm like, hey, this joke isn't cool for everybody, so like, I'm not about that. And they'd be like, come on, it's Twitch things. You're supposed to be, you're DJ Hyde. You're supposed to just be spreading like cheer, love, and fun. And I'm like, no, we can do that until somebody's a dick. And then like, no. Plenty of gameplay focused streamers they can go watch. Right, and that's another crazy thing to me, like even when people say they're gameplay focused, like that's, I don't know, I guess that's weird to me too, because most of the time they aren't just gameplay focused. Like, they are speaking, they are trying to build a community, so they are trying to relate, you know, put things out there. They may be doing ads or sponsorship for the game they're doing. Like, there's something there. They're not just playing the game. Like, and that's one of those sentiments where it's like, for viewers who accept large communities that have like exploited them by quote unquote just playing the game. Like, even Lyric isn't just playing the game. Like, he's got a certain attitude. Like, there's a thing there of how the community is. And so I think like when people do that, when they say like, you know, I'm on Twitch and I'm one of those real Twitch people because I'm just playing games. No, you're not. Because if you wanted to just play games, you just wouldn't stream. Yeah. So it's one of those things, like when people say that, it seems like an exploitation thing. Like, I'm just not going to mention the other things that I'm doing, and I'm going to draw that line in the sand and say, no, that person over there isn't just playing games, but I'm just playing. Like, it's real stupid. I was listening to DJ Wheat do a interview the other day, and he was saying even like in Twitch, he felt like that was a very dumb thing that the higher up management like couldn't get out of their minds of like, Twitch evolves. And like the people who have loved Twitch whenever it was younger and have been here since like the beginning of Twitch and like since JTV, they still love Twitch. It's the people who came in when the sentiment started of Twitch is just for video games. Those are the people that are upset. But those aren't the longest viewers. Those are like midpoint viewers who came in maybe when Amazon took over Twitch or right before Amazon took over Twitch, but they knew Amazon was taking it over. And so they're creating a discourse that never really existed. I never thought JTV or Twitch was just for games. Like that's just not true, because there's always been other stuff. It's just not true. And so like DJ Wheat was saying that like Twitch would have been better as a community and as a whole if they had stated in the beginning, of course we're not just for games, we're a streaming platform. But they wanted to do what they heard was the loudest sentiment. Not even what the majority thought, but the loudest. And they said, you know, this is just for games. And then they backpedaled. And then had to, after they backpedaled, regulate the other streams like IRL, hot tub, pool, beachside. And DJ Wheat was saying, like, if they would have just accepted that earlier, like most people, they could have really implemented it a lot easier and smoother. But it was their own opposition that kind of like doubled the opposition of the community. And it was like, that's weird, because there's always been art streams. There's always been IRL streams. They just didn't have a topic to be under. And now they do. But that's just like someone could be playing Pong or Minecraft. And what if it didn't have a title under Twitch? Does it not belong there now? No, of course it does. It's streaming and it's a game. So like what's the fucking problem? And it's really just people drawing lines in the sand saying like, as one of our advantages of the platform is we just do this. And that's stupid. That doesn't make sense. If people are using your platform for other things. See, I had a lot of people I followed for networking when you're full time that I don't even recognize, but I followed over 1,000 people at one point. I had to clean that up to get my authenticity back. Well, and like the things you actually kind of enjoy. You know, for me, I like options. So can I say that with the people that I've followed, I will never watch their streams? No. Like I followed them for a reason at some point, so I'm kind of giving them like first come, first serve. Like, oh, I followed you, so you will be the first name that I see on my follower list over here, if you're live. But does that necessarily mean they're the people I'm going to watch? Like, no, I'm going to find the thing that entertains me. But I can understand, you know, I've seen the follower lists that are too long, and sometimes it's like it is for that reason, I think, too. Like not really networking, but it's a community following thing. So you end up following a lot of people who are doing the exact same thing at the exact same time. And that can become a problem. You know, but I guess my follower list, I'm varied on Twitch. Like I don't stay in one community. Even when I was doing Twitch Sings, I wasn't just in that community. That's just what I did on Twitch. But yeah, I completely understand that. Like that makes sense, where it's like I followed these people for, again, the networking, the communities they were in, to stay within and stay connected. And now like I'm not watching that game or that community. I'm not part of that game or community. And so I actually want to give more support to other people. Like I'm done giving support there. And I'm like, oh, okay, like that's an understandable reason, like totally. For me, I'm at the point right now though where I don't have a reason to unfollow. You know, if I unfollow or stay followed right now, it's not harming me in any way. It's not overbuilt. You know, it just gives me a good variety of streams to watch that I've followed. And it is the least amount of support I can give, kind of thing. Like, if I take that follow away, is my own. I'm not saying this is how everyone should look at it, but for my own explanation to myself of like, do I follow or do I unfollow this person? If I take it away, do I get anything? Because I am taking something away from that person. I can't say they're definitely watching their numbers, but if they are and they see it tick down, that does have the opposite effect of it ticking up. And so I'm like, is it worth it? You know, to do that to over on that side. And I could give myself the sentiment of saying, well, I don't care. Why should I care? They're just a person. I don't give a fuck. But if I'm not doing that, do I get anything for their negative reaction? No. So there's just no reason to do it. But that, again, that doesn't mean, you know, everybody has to do that to themselves. It wasn't just video games. Yes, that was the base, but there was always creative art, music. There was a time too. I was around Twitch when art, when the creative scene first got its creative little title. And that was like 6 years after there was a creative. I scored a drop. Huh. Yeah, I remember celebrating with one of my significant others because she was doing art on Twitch before it was like it had a community, and it was like, wow, you're part of the first. Her stream blew up at that point because it was like you're part of that first wing of people that already have followers and viewers. You already have your stream set up for art, like you're already there and doing it. And so like she blew up and it was great. Just didn't get as much coverage until just chatting and sexualized streams brought it to light. Well, and I think it's hard to say. I get the sentiment of sexualized streams. And like we said, sex sells. Like that is not, we can't be naive to it that like somebody puts on a bikini in a certain type of bikini. It may not be the bikini that they go out in the public with, kind of thing. Like that idea can exist. But I've always said like the sexualization part is still on the viewer. Like no matter what, you could be wearing a sweater and just be a female. People have sexualized me, you know, and it's that people don't eat on stream sometimes because people sexualize it. We don't show feet, you know, so I don't think sexualization really had anything to do with it. I think more so why it blew up was the sexism of it, of only women seem to be, or the most prevalent streams seem to be women doing this. And so that made a male subgroup really mad, and Twitch has a large male subgroup. Yeah, and so like that's why I never agreed with them, because I could give the argument saying, like I did earlier, of like, I may not agree with the sexualization part on the streamer's part if it's an exploitation thing of them saying, no, I'm not selling sex, and they obviously are. You know, just say you are, and then we normalize it, and it's not a, you know, underhanded kind of like a darknet thing. You're not going to, you know, a middle school to look at females in short skirts, you know, all that. You're like, whoa, buddy, and be like, no, I'm not doing, I'm just a substitute teacher. You know, that kind of weird thing. Or building a strip club next to an elementary school, but putting up an age limit. Like, we know what you're fucking doing. Calm the fuck down. But like, I don't think that it was the streamers that put a light on it in any way. I think it was viewers who were still watching. Like, if you're a male on the internet, sorry to stereotype and assume to you, but you've probably seen porn. A lot of our like video game porn is done by males. So, or at least was. So like the viewers of hot tub streamers did not come from other places. Is the, I guess, the big point here. They were here. They were already on Twitch. So people shouldn't be mad at streamers for getting views They should be mad at viewers for watching. But obviously a bunch of viewers, customers of Twitch, are and want to watch this. So like at that, who are we fighting? That's the weird thing. Like Twitch is making money, viewers are watching it, streamers are giving viewers what they're asking for. I think what we need to clear up is the miscommunication that someone is exploiting someone else if they aren't. You know, if someone's being paid to do this, they're accepting that they're being paid to do that. The payer is accepting that that's what they're paying for. Who's the bad guy? That's the weird, that's always been the weird thing in my mind. Slowly had to go through and visit and sit with each before deciding to unfollow. Right. And I've said before, like, yeah, if you decide you don't want to support this person, like whether they said something, they're doing something that like you don't support in, like those are all reasonable, you know, and why to stop following. There are some people though that understand. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, okay, it turns. They understand that their follow does affect people, and they're almost trolling people. Of like, no, you have to work for my follow. And you have to work to keep it. Because I could just take it away. And it's like, yeah, you totally can. So like, make sure it's worth it. I don't know why that was a weird way that he just jumped. You know, but it doesn't hurt me. It doesn't take anything from me to follow someone. It does take something from them to unfollow. And so like, again, that's my thing. Just make sure like, you know, that's worth it. The negative feeling that they're going to have. Because I'm also not naive about that. People are like, I don't look at my numbers. Well, you don't look at your numbers to not have a negative feeling. If it was all positive all the time, no matter what the numbers were, you'd look at your numbers. But it's that understanding that, like, it's not. So in order to not see when people unfollow and get a negative feeling, people don't look at their numbers. But again, why are people unfollowing? If an honest transaction occurs between two or more consenting adults, there shouldn't be any issue. Right. The idea of like, well, that doesn't belong at Taco Bell. You know, it's that same argument that there were people in the world who were like, no, fries don't belong at Taco Bell. The fuck does it matter to you? Just don't buy fries at Taco Bell. But you don't want other people to get fries at Taco Bell? That's so fucking weird. I heard I talk about an interview that I heard with like one of the financial advisors of Twitch, the CEO of YouTube, and Phil Spencer. And they were talking about what these platforms do to compete with each other. And they all agreed that they don't compete with each other. That's what customers think. That's a customer's viewpoint, that they're competing with each other. Oh, hey, these guys did this. What are we gonna do? They said that's not real. What you see and why people think that is that there is an overlap of customers. So the idea of, yeah, YouTube might have done what Xbox did. Twitch might have done what YouTube did. But that's because their customers asked for the same thing. Taco Bell does not have French fries to get you to not go to McDonald's. That is not their idea. They are not in competition with McDonald's.
Got it.
They're trying to please their customers. That is smart business today. You don't compete with everyone else because you'll lose that. What you need to do is keep in mind what your customers want. So if your customers are asking for French fries, give them French fries. Who the fuck cares what McDonald's is doing? You know, it's that idea. But that's just not the smart understanding we have as viewers. It should be, but it's not. We believe that all of these platforms are copying each other. They're copying to compete. No, they're just saying, what do you want? What do you want as a customer? You want this? All right, cool. We can do that. Well, you know, McDonald's does that. Okay. So,
or he really intends to close the sluice gates and back the chemicals up into
they've
the
tried
city.
to do that and then have to take it off the menu when it doesn't sell, like McDonald's pizza. Right. If your customers aren't asking for it and you're trying to get them to want it, they don't want it. You know, nobody's asking for pizza at McDonald's. But you're like, no, we can make them want it. No, that's stupid business. Give your customers what they want. You can do that. You know, let me not say it's stupid business because that is the Apple model, but you have to be the first to do it. If you're going to teach your customers what they want and need, you have to be the first because you're creating a brand. So, like, McDonald's can create the brand of, like, if you want a burger, you come here for this type of burger. So we're one of the first to fucking do it. But yeah, that's Apple's entire, you know, business model of, like, you buy Apple because you buy Apple. We've created a brand. It's not that it's the best product. That's not our brand. Our customers aren't looking for the best product. Our customers are looking for Apple products. And that's super smart. It's why they have their own store. Sure, we could sell Apple phones, Apple products in other stores, but our customers don't want to go to other stores to buy Apple products. Our customers want to come to our store. It's the same reason Gap owns Gap, Banana Republic, and Old Navy. Do our Banana Republic customers not like Old Navy clothes? No, sure they do. Do they not like Gap clothes? No, sure they do. They're made by the same company. So that would be stupid to not compare them, you know, to be comparable to each other. People pay more money at Banana Republic because they want to say they pay more money at Banana Republic. Gap recognized that and gave it to them. Banana Republic was a safari outdoor company at first.
Frank?
And then they saw that, oh, certain customers go to Old Navy because they like the prices and the idea of this. It's like a warehouse store. If you go in there, there's shit everywhere. It gives you the feel of if you shop at places like Walmart, Costco. You belong here. This is your place. Gap is made like a mall store. If you like Gap, if you like brand name Gap, if you grew up with Gap, like Levi jeans, you're a Gap buyer. You won't go to Old Navy because you want the name tag that says Gap. You're not there for a different type of clothes. You're there for the same clothes, different name tag. Banana Republic is for the people when Gap and Old Navy started to give good prices. Because they're a huge company and they can, you know, they can give you a good price on clothes. They saw they lost customers because those customers said, well, I can shop at J. Crew because their clothes is better because it costs more, right? So Gap said, oh shit, we can make Banana Republic into our high-end store. Yeah, but what's the difference? What are we gonna do? Like, we can't buy more designers. We can't, like, make an entirely new factory and stuff for this place. We still need to produce the same clothes in the same place. Like, we can't, it's not an entirely new business. It's just another name. Well, all we do is we charge more. And people came back in droves. Because it's just about your customer's identity. They want those same clothes. They want this same stuff. They still actually want a good price, which is funny. They want discounts, but they don't want the discounts to be that low. And it's crazy. It's mind-blowing, but it fucking works. I used to tell people all the time, like, because to me, I thought we were exploiting. So yeah, I was the person in Banana Republic who was like, look, I shop at Old Navy, Gap, and Banana Republic because I get a 50% discount, so I can shop wherever the fuck I want. They have this at Old Navy for a lower price. And I would on the regular get customers who would tell me, yeah, but I don't shop at Old Navy. We don't shop at Old Navy. And I just be like, wow, and you're so confident in saying that too. And like, no, but I am an asshole. No, but I speak with my class with dollars. Okay, like okay, you can totally spend more, fine. No one remembers because McDonald's is known for Big Macs and Happy Meals. Exactly. Like Supersize, which we've now phased out because we've learned how horrible, yeah, and unhealthy it is to guzzle that amount. You know what's crazy too? I've like high-fived McDonald's in Colorado because they've here, because of their customer base, McDonald's gives a fuck. The meat quality, not only that because McDonald's gives a fuck and the customer base here, but the meat quality and food quality of McDonald's is better in Colorado than other places in the world and like the United States. One, because Colorado's meat market is here. So it's smart business. Like, we have a huge meat market, you know, a lot of people get meat from Colorado. And so like, it's very easy for them to transport, produce, supply here. You know, it's just smart. And so things aren't frozen for as long and transported and corners aren't cut. But that's another customer base thing. It's because you're in Colorado. Like they are going to show you that even as an athlete and a rock climber, you can still eat McDonald's. Now, does that mean they have the best ingredients in the world? No. But of McDonald's quality, yes. And so I can, again, with my own education, and like we were saying earlier, nutrition and diet, I can say, oh, it actually is okay for me to eat this amount of McDonald's here because of the ingredients and what I know about the information they give me. But yeah, like it used to be like, just eat whatever you want. You know, I hate the idea that we still have today, and it's an exploiting thing so that people can sell you stuff. Just love your body. You just gotta love your body. Again, it's that red herring argument. How do you feel about abortion? Just love your body. That's not, you're having a different argument. I can love my body, but know that I am unhealthy in my obesity and that I can fix that, you know, for my own sake, for not only my emotional and physical well-being, but mental. It can have impacts on my brain. You know, things like that. You know, it just makes sense. But there's this entire opposition of like, no, if you want people to lose weight, if you want people to eat healthy, it's because you don't like fat people. What? Like, what? No, you want abortions because you like killing babies. Like, it's that jump of like, no, what? I'm one of those people that, just like the Pulp Fiction quote, it's funny that what we find pleasing to the eye and pleasing to the touch are seldomly the same. That's very true. I've found, you know, people that are bigger, I guess is the word we would use. Just, I won't even say overweight, They don't have, like, they might even weigh less and just be shorter, you know, than someone else. But they might be bigger than a smaller person. And it's like, I'm still attracted to that person. I am not unattracted to curvaceousness. But I have been the person who, like, if I'm with a significant other, they take a liking to how I eat and my health style. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I can definitely show you what I'm doing and why. But it's not so that you'll lose weight. No, it's that you don't feel as healthy as you could be. And I'm going to help you to learn how to do that. And then you can tweak it however you want. This has nothing to do with my aversion to fat people. Like, and so I hate that that lie in our society of like, well, if you're trying to lose weight, it's just because you don't love your body and you don't love other people's bodies who have more weight than you. No, that's an exploitation. So you can sell people clothes, so you can sell people food, so you can sell people diets. And I'm not fucking, you know, falling for that shit. Hold on, let me catch up. I've learned you find the item that's mid-price but actually well made. You don't have to buy the name, but the cheapest thing will cost more in the end because you'll have to replace it more frequently. Right. Let the product do the talking for itself. It's like we have forgotten that we live in an advertising and marketing society. It's the weirdest thing where we're like, no, like that commercial or this person or this other company said. Yeah, but did you use the product? Did you learn about the product? Because I don't fucking care what everyone else is saying about it. I don't care about the colors they use. I don't care about the name of it. I don't care what the CEO's intentions for the company are. Like, is the thing that I'm buying doing the thing that I want and can I afford? Is it worth the price that I'm paying? Cool. You know, like that. It's so fucking weird to me. Even like the pain reliever argument is the biggest one because the literal ingredients are there. You can go into the store, look at pain reliever, no brand name, and Tylenol, extra strength, brand name, colors everywhere. Turn both those bottles around and see that they are the exact same thing. Exactly. Exact same dosage, exact same ingredient, the same exact thing. But one costs $3 more. What? Toothpaste is like that. We have 15,000 different brands of toothpaste. And really kind of only two kinds, fluoride and fluoride free. They're kind of the only things we put in toothpaste. But, you know, well, the taste, that has nothing to do with brand. And I guarantee you all them brands have all the different tastes. Well, why do you think they're putting SpongeBob on that toothpaste? Come on. Come on. Let's stop being naive, you know? But yeah, completely agree. I'm like, just use the product. Just fucking use the product. That's what in the video game industry, when people are like, oh God, Bethesda, oh God, EA. I'm sorry, are you stereotyping an entire development crew because of the name of the, maybe not even like, company that developed it? We might just be producing it. Fucking morons. Like, what? Oh God, Blizzard and World of Warcraft. Yeah. Because it's not the same thing? How many of the same devs do you think are working on it? How many of those devs have you followed and continued to support throughout their entire lives because you love their work? Oh, probably none, because they're not part of the company that you like. Stupidity. Stupidity is what one of my friends said this the other day when I was talking to him and we were going up. And he was just like, you just hate stupidity. And I was like, I do. I hate to call it stupidity, but that's what it is. Like the acceptance of our ignorance. And I mean, the bigger vocabulary word for it is to be obtuse. To know that you're trolling. To know that you're picking the dumb argument to just prolong what you want and like being okay with that. You're being obtuse. Stupid. I learned that when I went to Australia. I can't eat McDonald's in Washington. It makes me physically ill. Right. There's lower grades of meat in different areas. Like down south, why do you think there are so many fast food places and they don't have to be as well upkept? Because they don't have a choice. And it's what your customers are okay with. Nobody's like, well, where's my farm to fresh in Louisiana? They're like, how many hamburgers can I get? $1 menu. 2 for $5, I'm in. Feed the whole family. And it's like, well, what about that has to do with nutrition? Fuck nutrition, we have to eat dinner. Well, that has to do with wages because the minimum wage in Louisiana is still $7.15 or $7.25, something like that. Less than half of what it is in Colorado. Same country. You think they're buying different McDonald's than me or like different priced McDonald's? Fuck no. They're getting lower quality for the same price though. It's crazy. A lot of fast food makes me ill now that I eat organic. Right. Well, it's that you fill all those fillers, all the other things that go into it that your body is not sure how to digest, preservatives, things like that. And your body's like, what do I do with this? Usually those are inflammatory for our bodies. A lot of gut pain you get is just inflammation. And then a lot of chronic illness that we get in the gut later on, and a lot of places in your body, is just a prolonged inflammation. And yeah, a lot of times it's our body trying to process something that it just kind of can't. I'm one of those people that got motivated to get healthy by the Dear Fat People video that pissed off YouTube and follow that creator because she speaks truths people don't want to hear. I haven't heard that one. I don't think. I've watched a few different YouTubers that like, yeah, I've seen that like opposition for a lot of people. And it's because like there are the other YouTubers on the other side who are like, if you don't like fat people, if you're trying to get healthy, if you're trying to get people healthy, it's just because you're the problem. You're making people think that they have to look a certain way. And it's like, no. And I wish you would be, I don't know if you're being obtuse or not. You know, are you trolling? Do you know that health is important and like you're just getting paid? Like your YouTube is blowing up. So like you are the opposition and that's your brand. Because I've seen a lot of people like I went through life and it was a struggle, and they don't talk about most of the times like, yeah, they'll say society may have looked at them a certain way, but most of the time it's health. Same with me. Like I had to go to the hospital, you know, my health is what really changed me. And that's what I think most people, you know, get to the point of like, yeah, you might be okay now, but know at a point your health will be affected by this. And if you just naturally are a bigger person, like if you're eating healthy and you get bigger, then accept that. But don't say, I'm just a naturally bigger person and all you eat is fucking Taco Bell. Like, then no, probably not. And I, as a personal trainer, again, who has gone through NASM and like is a certified personal trainer, had to learn and take a test. You know, I know that TOFI is a thing. That's the term used in the industry. Thin on the outside, fat on the inside. Yeah, you look skinny, but you're still just eating McDonald's, so all your organs probably have fat all around them. You're just not seeing it on the outside. So you're TOFI. Like I would still talk to that person. It's not just someone who's bigger. It is a good quote. Gotten to extremes when it's not the case, and health it's actually usually found in moderation. Oh, yeah, healthy is actually found in moderation. Exactly. When people say like, oh, so you don't... I had a friend who visited me here, and I was like, yeah, I can, you know, we can train and work out. And we went to McDonald's at one point. And he was like, I don't know, almost thought I was lying, almost thought I didn't know what I was talking about because of the amount of food I got at McDonald's. And I was like, I haven't eaten McDonald's in a while. I'm refueling. I want to eat this, but I also know that I'm going to be working out. I will work this off. So I can eat whatever the fuck I want, you know? And he was just like, what? Like, not understanding, like, no way. What? And it's like, no, it's just in moderation. Yeah. Sometimes there's a difference, but usually it's the exact same. I did learn that's not always the case, though. I bought Walmart brand Pepsid and ended up having an allergic reaction because Equate used aspartame instead of sucralose as sweetener, and I'm allergic to aspartame. True. Like I said, Tylenol is the good one because you can turn it around and see that they're the exact ingredients. But that's the kind of thing where being informed, you know, is the right thing. I'm not saying, you know, like you're saying, always take the non-brand name because it's not always the same. But my argument to society is look and make the best decision for yourself instead of trusting brand names. And I think that's a misunderstanding that can happen. Like, I'm not saying we're having that misunderstanding, but the idea of like, oh, well, you're just saying like if you're paying for a brand name, it's impossible for it to be a better product. And like, no, that's just for advertising. Oh, no, not at all. Some products are definitely better. Like, don't get me wrong. Nike shoes are way too expensive for collectibles. But if you get a pair of Nike shoes like on sale, Nike shoes are a lot better than a lot of other people's shoes athletically because they take into account your foot and your athletics. They're not meant as a one-size-fits-all, look at me shoe. That's part of it, and the branding is part of it, and they're Nike, so just like McDonald's, they can kind of like dictate the culture. But their products are still fucking awesome. I don't know anything about their clothes, like clothes that just has a little Nike check on it and stuff like that. That's probably bullshit. But when it comes to shoes, like just put them on. You know, you'll see the difference. I buy Nike skateboard shoes now because I like them more than any other skateboard shoes I've ever worn. They're just built better. But as a female, I've learned I don't have to buy middle because Excedrin migraine has the exact same ingredients. Or as a female, you don't have to buy pink razors because you will pay the female tax, the pink tax. For the color you want, they will charge you more. If you look up Dear Fat People by Nicole Arbor, you'll find a lot of hate videos, but I think she reposted it and even made a second one. Oh, shit. Yeah. Like I was saying, I've seen a few different people like that where it's like people get on them and it's like they feel attacked. And I don't think anyone should feel. I'm not blaming an overweight person for loving McDonald's or Taco Bell and eating that and learning that that can sustain them and is worth it for the price point. That all makes sense to me in the society we live in. I'm blaming, one, society for making that the norm and acceptable, but two, are the person for not caring. You know, it's one thing. I can't fight the argument if that person says, I don't give a fuck and I'm going to do whatever I want. Totally. But when that's your sentiment, I don't give a fuck and I want to do whatever I want, and then you argue the people who are bringing in like science and education, I'm completely against that person. Because they're, again, influencing other people, not dependent on education, what we know, science, truth. They just want them to feel the same way. And it's like, well, then shame on you. Don't agree with everything she says, but I like that she talks about unpopular opinions that are honest truths we've tried to justify to make ourselves feel better. I still live near you. I totally hire you because I'm struggling to balance toning after extreme weight loss. I have a lot of extra skin and don't want surgery. That can be a hard one. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes, because of the just, again, this is one of those truths that it sucks to have to accept, that having your skin stretched to a degree and then our age and our habits, so like smoking, things like that, takes away the elasticity in your skin. And there's really no way to just get it back to a degree. You can tone up and like your muscles will grow into that skin, or your body will grow into it. But to get your skin back to the same elasticity, scientifically, we can't do it. And so I will say, I've talked to different people, and people have done it for different reasons. I've talked to someone who's had skin removal surgery because of just losing a lot of weight through exercise. And then I've talked to someone who's done it after a gastric bypass. So that way, and they both, like, it wasn't any better or worse for the other person. And they both said, like, it did kind of suck. Like, it wasn't the most comfortable thing in the world. Like, you have to, like, after, especially if you're doing it, I think if you do it anywhere, so like arm, chest, abdomen, butt, thighs, you can do it. After they do it, you'll be, one, really sore. You will be on painkillers, but then you have to wrap yourself in like medical bandages, and you're trying to almost train your skin to go back into place. And so man, that's a hard one. It would depend on the amount of skin and your own feelings about it. Because that's one of those things, it is cosmetic. It's a cosmetic thing to where, like, that extra skin, like, it's not going to cause you a hernia or anything like that. Like, you're not going to fall into that skin. But it is something that, like, you can look at it and you may not feel good about it. You know, it's a reminder of the thing that you have overcome, you know, in a sense. And so, like, I completely understand it, but it's a cosmetic surgery where there's the benefit is just you liking more what you look like. Learned that I get food-induced migraines and I'm allergic to things that I thought were actual health issues, but have resolved with healthy eating. Keto cured my pounds. Oh, word. Keto is that's one reason why I don't like just the random blow Joe to jump into keto, because keto is meant for people just like people who have a gluten intolerance. Keto is one of those diets built for people who have an intolerance in a certain area. And so it's not really a diet. It's how you can eat food without feeling bad. And then one of the effects has been weight gain, is what we've seen. Like, if you are one of those people and you're not eating keto, well, the idea of, like, you have to understand it. There are people who are balanced in the opposite way, and you can actually protein overload, and that's not good for you. And so some people have said, like, they'll come out and be like, oh, keto's not good. And it's not keto that is good or bad. It's keto for people. You know, if this is happening in your body, you can try this, and that might be the right thing for you, is what keto is. And so, like, I've told people that for a lot of different dietary needs and nutritional needs. Like, people have said, like, oh, I think I have a gluten intolerance. And I'm like, then eat like that for like a month, like you have a gluten intolerance. And then you may have to go to a gluten-free diet, because your body, not everyone just processes gluten in the same way. Same how you were saying with, like, sugars. We look at sugar as, like, you're either diabetic or you're not. And it's like, well, it's not that. There is a going towards diabetic. Some people are more tolerant to sugars than others, and some people can overload on it easier than others. And, like, every single building block of nutrition is like that. So it's like, some people don't need as much protein as other people. Some people don't need as much sugar. Some people don't need as much salt. Some people don't need as many fatty acids. Some people need more. And I think it's just something we should learn about ourselves instead of saying, like, you know, the dumbass idea of these are the food groups. You should always have these food groups. In my opinion, the only reason people get offended or feel attacked because it strikes a truth and incites guilt. Guilt, shame. Yeah. And we've said before on stream, to be wrong literally sets off the same chemical reaction in your brain as physical pain. So there's an understand, like it's understood why our first reaction is to feel attacked and to feel like, ow, you hurt me. But again, if you're an adult and you grew up and like we're not children, you should have at some point, though it's not a universal, been taught that you might possibly be wrong in your life and how to deal with that. Oh, we got the ad break. We got the ad break. The funny thing is that I'm going to play the game during the ad break because I think the conversation is more the prioritization.
See? Walt was right. These fuckers were eavesdropping on us. First him, then we'll get that GRE employee from the old Villador. And the boss will be over the moon.
Where's Walt?
Waltz? We don't need Waltz to deal with you. Oh, good old Frank. So naive. Warning people. Talking way too much.
Oh, he's a big wig. How big is your wig, sir? Are we talking like Washington president big wig? Are we talking like old school parliament big wig? What? What? Like I said, the way that enemies interact with the environment is so jank. I did not realize what my health was at. We gotta keep moving. I need to get all my health stuff off. Haha, there's a wall here, stupid. What? I blocked that shit. Try it again. Okay, that was a shitty block. Alright, we're not blocking well. Try that again. Try all those things again. Okay, that was a hard block. No! Damn it! Do your little shitty attack. Oh, god damn it! He's too fast. I'm just having problems. I wanted to do it because it says we get more health regeneration, or it really just says health regeneration in general when you perfect block. Sorry, I was coughing. I couldn't time that. And yes, my stomp button is the same as my flashlight button. You can't change it. Sorry. I know. It's fucking weird. What? What do you mean more people? Ow! And they're gonna attack me from the closed door? Ow, ow, ow. Made it backward. Yeah, I was like, I think the conversation is more the priority, so I'm gonna play the game during the ad break. I don't think anybody's here for the game. Shit, I'm barely here for the game. Oh, am I going apeshit? Oh, it's one of those. See, and this thing, they should have added a lot more of this to the game. Because it's called Dying Light Stay Human. I think it would have been really cool if they added more of that, like, oh my god, and you can like utilize your zombie powers because you're Aiden. But it's just these like tiny little stupid set pieces. Sorry, let me catch up. Feel like the more personal health stuff I'd probably want to discuss in more detail with you sometime. We can find time to talk privately. Oh yeah, word.
I think so.
I'm really bad. Like I always tell people, you know too, like responding on Discord, but always feel free to like send me a DM about a question and I'll, you know, be sitting at my computer at some point and be like, oh, click, 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 click. You know?
My infection just flared up. The renegades were talking about some GRE doctor from the
My
bazaar.
infection just flared up.
Looking for him too.
Former GRE and old
I tend to overthink things I don't entirely understand, so it may not be as bad as I think. Word,
that's
word.
the strangest part. It was Hakon.
Keto only works for a certain body type, and you have to balance correctly. It's the healthy fat you can binge on, not protein. Well, it kind of if you need that, you know, and it's that kind of like supplemental thing of like.
He's still kicking, and he'll be waiting for you at the church.
That's what a lot of diet and nutrition is. Of even looking at the food pyramid, which is like totally wrong. These are the things you can eat, and it's about balancing those things and the needs of your body. And so it's like, well, if I can't eat carbs, or if carbs have a negative reaction on me, what can I supplement that in and not become malnourished? Because I can't just take out, like when people say like, oh, I'm just taking out carbs, they think of a thing like flour-based things, but it's like, well, you might be able to get what carbs are bringing to you somewhere else. You don't necessarily have to eat carbs, you know? And it can be in different situations. People have asked me before, you know, well, protein is protein. And I'm like, well, no, there are fast digesting and slow digesting proteins. And depending on what you're using that energy for, that building block, you know, you kind of want to tweak one way or the other. Not lactose intolerant, but my body functions better if I avoid dairy. And see, I'm one of those people that I am lactose intolerant of I produce too much of whatever you produce when you take in dairy products. But it's not exactly harmful to me. It causes, again, the inflammation, like overproduction of gas. But it's not harmful. But I'm still lactose intolerant, but not in the, like, I've had friends who are like lactose intolerant and they should not have dairy kind of thing. But I'm a tolerant lactose intolerant person. So it's like the thing, if you have a kid, lactose intolerance won't kill you like a peanut allergy. It's an intolerance, you know, but if you were a kid who was lactose intolerant and you have had lactose like your entire life, you're probably less intolerant to it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good for you. But like, that's one of those funny things, like with why people say like, oh, well, you're lactose intolerant, but like you still eat cheese and ice cream. And it's like, yeah, you've created a tolerance that is still not, you know, as tolerant as someone who isn't lactose intolerant, because it is having an effect on you, but your body is used to that effect now. And it's like, is that a good thing? I don't know, but it's just more tolerant. Total propaganda. Yeah, the food pyramid, you're supposed to have this much, is not ever going to be true for anyone. Every time I come back from an ad break, I'm getting my ass kicked, right? Because I'm like, oh, well, time to play the game.
What do you mean something more?
I'm afraid she's found a lead on Hakon.
Oh, no, you can totally take your nap. Thanks for stopping in, Amethyst. Let me give you your cheers and air horns just for being awesome. And whenever you're ready to, you know, lurk away. Lurk away.
It wasn't the inhibitors, not the strength or speed they granted us.
Been friends for 3 years now. You know how I work, right?
That set us apart.
Like I said, that's one of the great things about me. People can like come into the stream, hang out with me in real life, and it's not this like, oh, you're a different person. You can see me, you know, play music, hang out with me while we're smoking, any of that stuff, and they're not, oh my god, like you're a totally different person. Like, no, that's Hyde. Oh, I know, but you know the button's right here, and I love pressing. Get some more cheers in here. Now we'll just say we'll meet back on.
Frank, you try and find out what happened to Lawan. Just remember, they're listening to you too.
Will do, Aiden. Be careful. Who knows what Hakon is up to? I'm going back to the fisheye. Good luck.
Lurk away! Yeah, with the talks and like VODs, I kind of have the same sentiment as I did with like ads. Yeah, they can get in the way. Don't get me wrong. I understand that, and I understand the opposition towards it, or the aversion, just because it's like, fuck, I'm having a good time. And so, like I've said before, I've tried to, because I know this is going up on YouTube, you know, I've tried with myself before of like, well, maybe I will try to focus more on gameplay. But just like ads, it's like if people don't want to hear me talk or have conversation and have like perspective or anything, you can literally just click that bar at the bottom and skip through the VOD, you know? And I'm sorry, I guess, that's a thing. But it's so that we can have best of both worlds. Like, I don't want to have less conversations, but I also do want to put up VODs of the gameplay, so hey, you have the power in your hand to skip whatever part of anything that you want. I think that's even the better thing too. If you're in here watching the stream and you're like, well, fuck, I don't really want to sit here and watch him talk. I'll wait till he puts the VOD up so that I can just skip everything. And it's like, that's, yeah, I'm trying to do that for you guys. Like, isn't that best of both worlds right there? Because as much as I self-deprecate and say nobody's here to listen to me talk, I know that there's people that do like our conversations, so I don't want to ostracize them in any way to say like, oh, well, since we're making VODs now, I have to talk less. Fuck that. You're gonna get me in every aspect, in anything that I do. You're gonna get me. I'm not gonna tailor it so that, you know, it feels like everyone else's stream or what I know people will like. Hopefully you like me. If you don't, sorry, I guess. I'll catch you later. Or mute me and fucking just watch the VODs and the gameplay. I appreciate support. I would never get down on anybody who's like, oh, you know, I want to support, but like, I can't listen to you talk. I can only watch your VODs. Cool, bro. Like, thank you. I'm lucky enough that while I was like playing music and stuff and like touring around, it was a lot easier to meet different people, you know, with different ideas, different perspectives that like did want to like sit and talk, like not just play music all the time. Oh, got it. And so like I can think back to those experiences and be like, oh yeah, you know, I know people crave that at times. It's a little easier for me to do, like having that experience, and like I would say back in the day I wasn't as open to talking. I was more of a sit and listen kind of person because I didn't know much. I was a young kid. I knew how to play music. That's about it. Ah! Holy shit. Just grabbed it. Am I trying to get up there for any sort of reason, or? Oh, it's above me. Okay. There you are. I can't climb any higher than this though. Okay, so it's gonna want me to jump that away. Can I make that jump? I'm scared. I'm scared! Ah! Okay. The conversations and stuff do make, like, if I'm not enjoying, you know, gameplay a shit ton, like, wow, does that help? Because I would say the past 2 days was a lot of me saying, like, oh shit, he's not holding on. Saying, like, fuck this game. You know, I'm not having fun. And now I'm just not thinking about it. You know, I can go into a conversation and then I come back to the game, you know, in 30 minutes. It's like, oh, like, it feels fresh. Oh, that was an accident. Oh, we do need to go up there too. Okay. Again, we'll take the 2 seconds to tell everybody, hey, yo, thanks. Thanks for being cool. Hanging out with me while we just hang out and talk. People have asked me before too, like, have you ever thought about just doing like just some chatting streams so you don't have to worry about the game? And I've said before, like, no. I honestly feel like I would get bored. I can sit here and talk for, you know, 8 hours because I'm playing a video game. I said I've done that with friends for years. But the idea of, like, just getting online just to talk so people can hear me talk, like, fuck that. That feels stupid. For myself. I don't feel like I have that much to talk about. Now, can I add to conversations? Oh, for sure. All right, and then, yeah, we gotta meet Hakon. I did kind of want to do this. Let's get this first. Whee! I did totally turn off comments for the YouTube VODs because I was like, ugh, with me talking like this and, like, again, people feeling attacked for different things, like, it just wouldn't be smart, right? I did the drop-on thing, and it did the animation like we were gonna do the drop-on thing, and then he didn't do it. Oh, shit. Where is this place? What do you mean? What? Where? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking metro, which is fine. We can get it. It's nighttime. Ah, I feel like I should do this first. How much time do we have? Yeah, it's almost daytime. We're gonna have to go over here first. Shut up, howlers! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, no, he didn't do the big fucking thing. Oh, damn it. Okay. I did the double jump, and then I tried to go paraglider into, like, the boost, I guess speed boost to go up. Damn it. Thought I could use my grappling hook. But yeah, he just did the... If you don't hit it when his legs are swinging up, you know, like classic swing style. How do I get up here? He'll just sprint, or he'll just boost straight forward, and usually that makes you go lower. It's a timing thing. It's a timing thing. Is this the place? Oh, not quite. Okay. This place does... Yeah, it has GRE containers. I think we can get that. A tape. I hope it's the Awesome Mix Volume 2. Oh shit, okay, this is the place. Did he see me? Get out of here. Fuck! Damn it. I had a plan and everything. I was gonna put boosters in here and be all smart, or baits. Take that! Take that, you fuck! Why can't I hit the button? Is this the wrong button? There's a fucking viral in there! Oh, this is the button. Oh, what the? Damn it, dude, I can't push the button. They're in my way. Look. Okay. Virals. Gotcha. I'm the smartest man alive! Ah! Though I should still probably run from these zombies. Why did he not heal? Son of a bitch. Zombie, chill. Zombie. Calm down, zombie. Is that to the Baba? Tell me what the quest is, please. Thank you. A-doo-doo-doo-doo. Again, for anybody wondering, like our pal Amethyst that was just in here, if you're thinking about, you know, playing a game that requires higher graphics, you want it to stream stuff and it might be a little too heavy on your resources, I'm playing this on GeForce Now. It's working pretty phenomenally. I never have like input lag or anything like that. Not sponsored. Hashtag just me. Hashtag no sponsor. But yeah, I think it's a good resource. It's a monthly, you know, subscription service, but so you can have higher quality PC graphics streamed to you over the internet. I pay for the monthly 3080 quality, which I should probably do like 6 months, but I've already done like 3 months. And it's $20 a month, and it's very worth it to me. They have multiple tiers though, one even being free if you wanted to just like try it out. Oh shit, why am I here? I've tried all of the like streaming game services. I still even have the Xbox like Game Cloud one, and I've got to say NVIDIA GeForce Now is the best at having no input lag, consistency. It's so crisp all the time. You do still have to pay for your games though. It's not like Xbox Game Pass where like, oh, you get all these and you can stream it over the cloud. Like, no, you got to buy your games. But then good old cloud streaming. One of my favorite things, I always point this out, is how you get the game filter though. Hold on, let me turn where you can kind of see the difference. It comes in with a built-in reshader. So all my games, I can come in here and just decide what I want them to look like. This is the normal game. This is what I have it at. And normal game. Back to me. I rather that. It's a nice sweet spot between the high contrast and vibrancy of Dying Light 2 and the more gray tone of Dying Light 1. But yeah, the fact that I can do that, that's fucking awesome. That's also a cheat. And like, if you play Dead by Daylight, using a reshader is like highly recommended at higher levels so that you can see. Most people like call it cheating, but most people are using it, so. And I can totally stream Dead by Daylight. Usually you have to download reshaders for things. And I like having that just inherently there. Sometimes I forget to turn it off, and so I'll be playing, you know, a pixel game or something, and like the colors are so fucking vibrant. I'm like, hold on, what's going on? Oh no, not trade. Wait, did I not buy everything? Did you get new resources, Jojo? No, right? Okay.
Aiden, how did it go?
2 frothing virals, packaged and ready for delivery.
That's wonderful. I can make all manner of potions and medications from their live organs. You saved many a life today, Aiden. Villador, what's left of it, is grateful.
Oh, it's all in a night's work.
You speak for all of Villador? Holy shit. Now you might have new... Oh, okay. Sometimes she has new stuff after we trade with her. After we do her quest, I mean.
What monster guts do you need today?
The sweat glands of a rarely seen creature.
Rarely seen, but recently seen, I gather.
Very recently. It's hard to miss, too, when it comes out at night. With the secretions from those glands, I can make all manner of scents to both attract and repel the infected. But watch out, Aiden. This one only comes out at night. And that's not even half of what might shock you when you encounter it.
Intriguing.
What?
Be back soon.
Right? You're getting me like excited to go check it out, but I don't know if I should be. It also sounds really bad. Oh, we just got it to daytime. Did we? I can't tell. Like, that's the sun that's out. Yeah, and then it's going to go all the way around. Okay. You know what I just thought about? We probably should have maybe fast traveled closer. Okay, it's like right here. As something sees me and kills me. I am Aiden. Hear me roar. That was the roar. Ugh. Okay, what's gonna freak me out about this fucking monster? Coming for you. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit! Oh, I get it. That's not all that will shock you. Because it seems to be like an electricity monster. Where'd he go? There you are. Holy shit. He's taking off running. Oh, is that a charger? Fuck. Okay, how do we go about this? It's gonna be way harder. Let me get some arrows. Because we can technically, like, dodge him. It'll go slow motion, and then we can shoot him in the back. It's just really fucking hard to do. We can also throw down a shrapnel grenade. And throwing knives at him. Okay, let's... Seriously? Or did I drop on somebody? Ah! Fuck! Wait! Wait, I'm not ready! Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I don't think those attacks count. Oh. Nope, you don't care. Like we said, it's kind of weird the way how the enemies interact with the environment. So like the charging enemies, they just don't, it's not as great as like in Dying Light 1. It's really hard to make them like run into stuff. He just randomly ran into that tree. I'll take it. Oh, I don't have anything. A lot of nice crunchy noises. All right. So, I mean, just in case anybody's around. All right. I'm trying to dodge it. Okay, the tree seemed to work. Run into this tree. He did it! It's the tree! Stay down! Don't get up! Keep stomping! No! Stay down! Stay the fuck down! That poor zombie. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that tree. But that's the play. He's not going to run into any of these railings, these barrels, these boxes. He just kind of slides off of them. This tree, though. Instant stop. No, Aiden. I know that's a hole and it looks great to, you know, jump through. But no, Aiden. Bad Aiden. Oh, this way? Your guy's legs swing twice. So like one, and then on this swing I can boost again. Like can't boost now, can't boost now, can't boost now. I could boost there, but you don't want to boost when his legs are down. Because then he can just go straight down. He boosts fast. Oh, sorry guy, I got no immunity boosters for you. That sucks. Oh, and the bolter escaped? Oh, damn. That's too bad. I remember when you needed bolters. In like Dying Light 1, you remember you could use things from bolter sacks or something? Yeah, they really took down the crafting in this one, and I don't know. I mean, it's whatever, I guess. I was saying before, anybody new that's checking out Dying Light 2 right here, and they're on the fence about it, like, I don't know if it's for me. It's a lot more Mirror's Edgy, very parkour focused. It doesn't really play like Dying Light 1, and I even almost prefer the gameplay of Dead Island. So I'm more so, if you've never played Dead Island or Dying Light 1, play those. Go find those on sale. Beat the shit out of them. Play through them over and over. There's so much replay value on those games. Dying Light 2 is kind of a one-shot. At least right now, they haven't added any of the end game like stuff that's in Dying Light 1. They did just add like an arena-style DLC, but you don't get anything for doing New Game Plus.
There are those sweat glands. And you were right.
They don't give you like a legendary in-game tree or anything to build into.
Like,
you're just playing the story over again.
Speak to me that way at your peril.
I wouldn't tease Corvus like that. You'd best just take your reward and go.
Can we trade again? No? Okay. Oh, wait. I will take that. And I've been grabbing these. They're not bad.
What have you got for me?
I have a customer here with a direct request.
My name is Harlan. The Baba has told me about you.
Okay, Harlan, you're
about
freaking
your
me out.
bravery in procuring rare ingredients.
My
I do what I'm paid to do. Nothing special.
Oh, but you're wrong. The Baba, she saves people. And since you help her, that means you save people too.
So what do you need?
To praise
My father, he's dying. A blood parasite. The Baba, she says she can help, but she needs some very rare ingredients.
Right, so I'll go get them. Like I said, nothing special.
But this is very dangerous.
You're saving his father. He's gonna die. Don't be so nonchalant.
I wouldn't feel right, even to save my own father, if I didn't ask you myself.
What's so dangerous about this hunt?
Remember the Demolisher and the Goon you hunted for me some time ago?
Now you have to do
Turns
two.
out there are 2 more of them in the city. And I need tissue from both of them if I am to save Harlan's father.
I am so sorry to ask this of you.
It's all right, Harlan.
I rather the writing of Dead Island.
No.
The writing of this game is so straightforward. Like
You're right, Baba.
Another pair of mutated
I always laugh about the intro to this game.
You would be doing a favor both to Harlan and many other residents by getting rid of those abominations.
Leave it to me.
Like Dying Light 1 makes you feel like there's a little resolution coming. And then the intro of Dying Light 2 is like, you want to know why things are the way they are? Well, you remember that zombie company, GRE, that was making this zombie infection? Well, they did it again. You remember how it accidentally got out that one time? Well, it happened again. Okay, moving on. It's like, what? Really? That's the whole story to this? The people that we knew were bad guys that did the thing that bad guys were doing that we were fighting in Dying Light 1, they just did it again? Okay. I mean, I guess. And they do that whole, like, choices thing in this. The choices, yes, they matter. I would say they're more focused on, dialogue and then how your town, how your city's built out. You know, so depending on who you give different resources to, that depends on what's around your city. Do you have car traps? Do you have zip lines? All that is dependent on those choices. But I mean, kind of besides that, doesn't super matter. I was saying I almost wish Aiden's, like, demeanor would be a little more tied to it. Because I'm playing nice guy Aiden. I'm helping people, I'm helping the survivors, I'm not too much for the PK, but I'm still fair with the PKs. But damn, is Aiden an asshole. Like, anytime I am talking to people, he's like, what? Ugh. Yeah, I do this all the time, it's no problem. What do you want? Why? And I'm like, dude, you're such a dick. Like, just say no. I almost, like I said, I wanted to play a replay of the entire game where I'm just a dick. I just tell everyone no, because I almost feel like it would be more immersive. I just give everything to the PKs because they're giving me what I want in the story. They're gonna help me solve my problems, and everybody else can go fuck themselves. And like, that's what my guy sounds like. We are just gonna do this with arrows. I'm not going down there to get my ass kicked. Double rocks. You guys are like a team. I need my stamina to follow it. Slightly. He doesn't seem to care anymore. You are running low on feathers. Weird. We'll jump down there after we kill this guy to get all of our arrows back. Oh, stamina. I was like, what? I just made arrows. There's no way I'm out. Stamina. I don't think it does more damage to like hold it. Not really sure. No, don't walk away. And we need him to stay here. I don't want my arrows to be all over the fucking place. Oh, damn it. He's in that little spot. Still here, guy. All right, now let's not die on our way down. Whee! Let's start the Great Arrow Pickup. Hey! Get out of here! Shit. All of your stupid heads are gone. Seriously, zombie? Go away. Go, I said go away! Nice. I will have my arrows. There's a fuck ton of arrows, man. I'm not leaving without these things. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, nope. A fuck ton. Loading arrows. Always gotta look out for those. Alright, Baba, where's the other one? Oh! He's over there! Okay. More arrows. Should have jumped off of him again. It sucks because I'm not on top of him. These arrows are like, they're piercing, so they're going behind him. Maybe if we turn him to this wall. Is that it? Word. No arrows on you. Oh shit. Look, we almost blew this up. Multiple times. Didn't even notice it. Didn't notice that either. Well, that was fun. It was cool. Thanks, game. Oh, look. Yeah, they are there. Does that mean there's good shit in there? Oh, or is it like you come running? Oh! Plague bears? Any plague bears? No plague bears? I'm sorry, I'm just here for plague bears. Okay, they all apparently hit some mines. I'm just gonna leave. Wait. Wait, were you not the rabid goon? Wrong rabid goon? Get out of my way. Yeah, I do throw it on his head. You can't do anything after that, though. Jumping on people is only meant to, like, hit the other people around them, which is really weird. I forgot I can't dodge that. If I fall down next to him, I just can't get out of the way fast enough. Oh, there's spikes right here. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if spikes hurt him or not. I don't seem to be able to push him into them. Poison on your face. Damn it. He's got to be close to dead. What? 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 I need everybody to email Techland right now and say, hey, I saw some bullshit. My friend, 1DJHYDE, got hit by something that obviously did not hit him. I'm gonna need you guys to apologize. Jesus. Just, like, die. Okay, that one hit me. Looks like I'm hitting him with a toilet bowl cleaner. Take that! Take that, you toilet! You goddamn toilet! What? I want to blow him up. And 6 of these? Oh, wrong button, wrong button! Okay. Ah, yeah! Yeah, motherfucker. Are we done? Can I win now? Thank you. Oh, that's where those guys are. I guess they tied up a survivor, which is kind of hilarious. Because I'm just walking away. I have got people to do and things to see. I don't have time for this. Dude, that fucking clarity is one of the things we added on the reshader, and everything is just way more clear, you know? It's very clearer. I don't want to say there was like a blur to everything, but kind of, sort of, and not even like in the sharpness aspect. I don't know, it was like clarity. It was like the ambient occlusion was just a little too heavy. This looks real good. And like we were saying, it's one of the reshader things that we added on. There's always like one bandit like in Baba's place. Look, there he is. And he goes, "You shouldn't be here." And I'm like, "What? I'm literally doing a job for her. What do you mean I shouldn't be here?" I wish they would fix that. I mean, I guess to them it's not broken. Like, you know, if you hit them into a wall or something, they just kind of like, the animation ends and they're just standing there. I really wish, like in Dead Island and Dying Light 1, if you throw somebody into a wall or into a trash can like that, they just flip over it. If they hit a wall, there's a significant like, oh, and like they hit it and kind of like stumble back and stuff. Whereas in this, it just negates your throw. Like, oh, you better not throw them into walls. It's like, but I want to throw them into walls. Why is that not good? But walls seem good. Have you ever been thrown into a wall?
I brought the tissue for Harlan's father.
You managed to kill both of them. Good.
This will work, won't it?
I do hope so. But this is medicine, not magic.
Guys, am I going to have to start streaming at noon?
Wait, not magic? Where'd the witch act go?
You'll have to trust me.
Seems like noon is when everybody came around.
Leave me to my work.
Do as the Baba says.
Okay.
I don't need anything from you right now. I will contact you.
What kind of bullshit is that? Okay. Nothing to trade either. We are pretty much just, like we said, I'm doing her stuff because I think we get something towards the end and she gives us more resources to buy. But we're pretty much just pushing the story. I've stopped doing a lot of side quest stuff because they don't give you anything for it, and that hurts my feelings. Where? Who sees me that's a bad guy? Oh, those guys. You guys plague bears? You bearing the plague? No? Alright then. Fuck off. Oh. Hold on. Plague bear. We've got a plague bear. Ow. And a guy who shoots 3 arrows at once, and it's like amazingly accurate. Just move, I just want to kill the plague bear. There we go. No, you get to hang out with the zombies. You guys are hanging out with the zombies. Get down there. No, you're hanging out with zombies. Get out of here. Oh shit, they are zombies. Okay, let's go. That's a bad jump. That's not bringing us anywhere. Let's do the toughness booster. Sounds like they're still fighting. These are real people. I think not, sir. Step on his head! I need to get... yeah, back over here. Need to get the mutation samples. That was it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I think that's it. Oh yeah, we don't need that reward. It's gonna be shitty. Oh, okay. He just didn't grab it. And jump, and his hands just stayed in the air. Because everybody's hands goes ups. Yeah, it seems like you guys are all late risers. I've been here since 6. It's like 1 and everybody's here. That's fine. That's fine. We just might have to, I guess, you know, maybe we start stream at noon for everyone. And that's a little more doable for everybody. Could also just be a fluke. I mean, noon seems a little more everybody's speed. Not 6 a.m. But still. Hey, big boy. I just want this. I just want this. Oh, you're the plague bearer. Okay. Well, never mind. I have to kill you too. I have to kill you too. It's not ready. I forgot which one it was. That guy? Okay. Stop it. You broke his head, but he's still attacking. I think if you get an X-ray attack on a heavy attacker, like that should stop him. Haha, I can shoot through you. Uh-oh. Have fun with those zombies. Where is he? There we go. There's a quest up here? Ow! My butt! What's up, Mill? How goes? How goes? You ain't shit. Not you. These motherfuckers. They ain't shit. Ow! He's still throwing stuff at me. How do you like it? Huh? Oh yeah, it sucks, huh? Yeah, when zombies are attacking you, you dick. Okay, sorry.
You don't have to yell like that, you know? I'm standing right here.
Was he yelling?
What are you demanding of me?
It goes, jamming out
What?
some... Oh, band of horses.
You were yelling
Talking
at
with a buddy.
me.
Nice, nice.
Why
Sounds
would
like
I
a
be
good day.
rebelling against you, Pilgrim?
What? What are you talking about? Just stop shouting at me.
I'm sorry.
Aw.
I'm a bit hard of hearing.
He's hard of hearing
no,
and you
I get
yelled
it.
back at
I'm
him.
Pete. I was supposed
Aiden's
to
such an
infiltrate a
asshole.
renegade camp. I'm on a mission, given to me by Jack himself.
Running on
I'll
4
save the
hours.
survivor who's been kidnapped.
As long as you're not
They'll
doing
make me a
that
peacekeeper.
consistently, you can do it.
I'm afraid.
I'm not surprised. Now about those renegades.
As long as that's enough for
No,
you
I'm
at
afraid
this
of 'em.
time.
Afraid because of my hearing, I'll miss something and royally fuck up. I've already been booted from supply. I was operating
There's like
a loader and
one
didn't hear
day
it
a
when
week
people
that I'll
started
just,
shouting it.
you know, it's kind of like my weekend. I'll stay
long
up
story
until like
short,
4 a.m.
dropped
with
the crate on
friends, like
someone.
playing games and stuff.
Do the PKs know you have problems with your hearing?
Oh,
Well, you
for
know
a
what?
volunteer? Oh, at
Luckily,
a
the
cat
PK know I can't
shelter!
hear. They
Cheers.
want to give me a desk job.
That's awesome.
I have to go to the old bridge at the end of Lower Dam Air. Go there instead of me, Pilgrim. I'll need this win. I'll reward you.
Everyone rescue
think
your
about it.
pets. Yes, you probably have the money to pick out your
rather
exact
tasty one, I'm
breeded
told. It's
pet.
being held in a shed near the flag
But
tower.
that's
I'll be
not
waiting for you in the
a
windmill across
great...
the river.
I don't want to call it an industry, but it kind of is, pet breeding. It might turn into a job. Yeah, for sure. Nice, nice. Rescue your pets. I don't know. There's something awesome too. Like when you go to a shelter and like, it's not awesome, but you know, you're there for a pet, like probably going to rescue a pet. Oh, we can talk to Thalia. Okay. And so it's awesome when you go to a shelter and like you're looking and like you are super sad because you're like, oh man, look at all these pets. Look at all these animals that aren't pets, you know, kind of thing. And then you find that one that you're like, I'm gonna save you. And you know, they love you, you love them. I got one of my my oldest cat, Mufasa Bear, is not a rescue, but it was like one of those like groups of people that were like, yeah, our cat just had a litter and like we need to get rid of him kind of thing. And I was like, oh, they were just like first come, first serve, like just come get them. Because they were going to put, like, if they had any left over, they would have given them to a shelter or something. And so got Mufasa from them, like normal, just big ass tabby cat. But then one of my exes at the time, or one of my significant others at the time, now ex, also, like, she loved Mufasa and then was like, well, I would like to have my own cat. I was like, word, like, let's go to a shelter and, like, we can totally just look, you know, you can pick something out, like, well, let's see what's going on. And it was so sweet. We found the Claudio bud. And someone had his story was like, he's a runt. He's a runt of the litter. So they were like, he's never going to get, you know, as big as a normal cat. And he already looked like pretty small. But he's like a long hair mix. But somebody had fucking returned him. They said he was like peeing all over the house, like he wouldn't use the litter box. And so they brought him back. And I was like, the fuck? He's a kitten. Like, what? And so, yeah, we ended up adopting him. And it was like, he's 7.5 now. And still, like, he doesn't look like a kitten, but he's a very small cat. But super rambunctious, full of life. Love him to death. So again, rescue your pets.
That's what I call some nice booty.
Hey yo. Some nice booty. Yeah, I'm glad we kept the stream going. Oh, sorry. Ads probably kicked in. Thanks anybody. Support for you know, watching. Anything like that. But I was gonna say, I'm glad I streamed a little bit longer today to kind of... I've never seen what the, like, 11, noon, 1 o'clock kind of feels like viewer-wise and stuff. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I might have to keep looking at this 12 o'clock thing. I'll just have to change my sleep schedule because I really enjoy waking up, getting my coffee, starting the stream. And then I have the rest of my day after that. I kind of didn't enjoy going to sleep or trying to go to sleep right after streaming. It was, I just sometimes couldn't wind down, be all antsy and just, you know, wired, you know, you stream, you're ready to go. We'll see, though.
You're self-confident. That much is obvious.
What?
But do you believe in anything outside of yourself?
Oh, this is an easy one. Yes, yes, I do. And I love you, Thalia. I mean, yes. I will if you do. No! No, just give me the yes. I don't think so. I guess. I want to say this, but very possible that Thalia is going to be like, man, I don't want you to agree with me, Aiden, but I want to agree with you. I want to party with you. I want to party with Neil. Okay, what are we going to do? I feel like, I don't think so. She won't like that because she's going to be like, oh, you don't think anything. I feel like I guess isn't confident enough. I wish they would just give me a yes or no. I wish they would just tell me what I'm saying. You remember that old Fallout 4 mod whenever the dialogue no longer matched what your character actually said? And then they added that in. Like somebody was like, fuck that. I hate it when I say yes and then my guy goes into a long ass spiel and I didn't know he was going to say that.
No, I'll believe what you believe.
You will?
You have a positive attitude. Can't go wrong with agreeing with you.
Don't you patronize me, Aiden.
I knew it! Ah!
I thought we had a better understanding of each other than that.
Alta 4!
I'm sorry. I thought that's what you wanted to hear.
No, Aiden! Oh,
I see.
God.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
Oh, no.
I have to go, but I have to tell you something first.
What's that?
But I know I don't always have the right words. But I do enjoy our talks.
I'm glad. I do too. See you again.
That's always the wrong thing to say, everyone. Let me give you some relationship advice. You know, as someone who's pretty, I'm very adaptable. Not a lot of things like bother me if they're not, you know, big things. People's preferences, their hobbies. It's more so their ideologies. If they're like, I'm racist, then it's like, oh, well, we can't be friends, you know, kind of thing. But most of the time in relationships, it's not good to say, just tell me what you want to hear. I've tried to say, you know, the idea of like, I'm adaptable. So like my feeling on this doesn't feel like it's a big change to my personality or anything, or maybe I just don't care about the thing. And so, hey, maybe I could change my views if you were to convince me. But you can never fucking say, just tell me what you want to hear. Never. Never. What's up, Naya? It was a hard backfire. It was super hard backfire. And I mean, it's not really. I called it. You know, I knew that was going to happen. I just didn't know. I know I can't say no. I guess I should have said, I guess. Well, and see, that's the thing that sucks. Like, tell me what you want to hear equates to I don't care. I think I don't care should be...
Ready for some shopping?
I guess it comes out in a misunderstanding way. I think I don't care about what we're talking about kind of thing. Like, if someone's like, so how do you feel about sports on TV? Who's your favorite team? And you're like, oh, look, like, I really don't care about sports. But that doesn't mean I don't want to hear what you think. And maybe if you tell me what you think, maybe that'll make me care. Maybe I don't know enough about the thing to care. And so, like, that's what I will mean in that situation. But because, like I said, I'm very adaptable. Like, I don't know what I like wholeheartedly. So it's like, maybe if this person shows me the thing that they like, I'll learn why I do like that thing. But yeah, like that's not what people want to hear. People want to think that you both already like this thing, and that's why you're meant for each other. Which I don't think that's how things should go. Like I've liked the same things as some other people and just, you know, didn't like the person. I guess is how you would say that. People learn to love. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I just want this. Anyways, thank you for coming to my relationship TED Talk. People like to say, you know, like the idea of like males and females think and hear different things, but I think it can just be humans. You know, that we might assume somebody means one thing or the other, and it's just better to always like check in. Just don't go with your assumption, especially if it's the more negative thing. The idea of like, oh, well, this person just obviously doesn't care about me. If that's the more negative thing, I'd say give them the benefit of the doubt and like ask, is that what you're saying? You know, kind of thing. Are you saying you don't care about what I think about it? And it'd be like, oh, no, what I'm saying. And, you know, no misunderstanding there. It's more fun if you don't like all the same things as the other does. Right. More to learn and experience. But then again, I'm a Sag. Yeah, Sagittarius. I mean, I'm an Aquarius, so I just want to know what you think, what you like. I want to know everything about what you know about the thing, whether I like it or not. That's why sometimes I'll get into you know, a relationship, if you want to call it that, or, you know, start dating someone that like we don't like the same things at all. We're just attracted to each other. But that can be okay. It doesn't have to stop there. I've gotten people who were like cheerleaders or like fraternity brothers to get into smoking weed and playing video games, you know, and vice versa. They've gotten me into like being into like college sports or soccer, you know, just because it's just something that we shared together. Doesn't matter what the fuck the thing is. And if I don't like it, I'll be open to saying, oh, I don't like that. You know? You know? Oh, okay. Enter the office using a pair. Well, what are our rewards? See, I want to do this, but we're not going to do it. Because you see the rewards? Parkour XP. What the fuck am I going to do with XP? Have that trait too, but being as stubborn as I am, it can be challenging. Word. See, and I'm just, I guess that's what it is. I'm a very, like, live and let live. So, it's not that I, you know, like I was saying before, don't care kind of thing. It's that I could have no inclination towards the thing, but someone else's knowledge and interest of it is the thing that interests me. And so I'm real big on that of like, people can like what they like and they don't have to always like have an explanation for it kind of thing. But I kind of like just
Lance,
always
where
want
are
that same respect. You know, I may or may not care about this thing, and allow me to not care about it, but still learn about it, like, and still talk about it. I'd say we do that in the stream all the time of like, I'll say, I have no dog in this fight. Like, when it comes to things like abortion, I know it matters in that my vote matters. But it shouldn't matter as much as to, like, you know, again, my personal views on it. Because it's not going to come into play, most likely. It's females, people who can give birth, who really have to think about this. And then, don't get me wrong, we have to think about it in the sense of, like, if we want people to have that right, we need to care about voting for it. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I just don't have a dog in the fight. I think everybody should have the right of like their own body, their right kind of thing. So in that sense, I am pro-choice. But at the same, I don't think I'm the person that should be getting asked. You know? So I think we should give that respect to all sorts of people. Like, sure, I'll take your opinion and perspective on it, but you can also have the right to not care because it has nothing to do with you.
Oh, gate. Blocked. There must be another entrance.
Goddamn gate.
Please. Repeat. I need help. Can anyone hear me?
I hear you.
I hear you. Aiden! Willing to try anything, but if I don't like it, it's no. It's a no and stays a no. I could stay a no. I've been in the situation where I might like doing a thing and I just don't like doing it with that group of people. I've been in that situation a few times. That's why, for me, I guess it will always be more so the like, if I enjoy doing it with you. Like, just tell me if you like this thing or not. I don't know if I do. It's more so if I like doing it with you. I don't want to be a liar. Be like, I thought you liked this. Yeah, but I just don't want to do it for you. That has frustrated many of people with me of like, you know, they're just trying to pinpoint who I am and what I like. And it's just hard because it's like, my real answer may be, I really don't care what we're doing. I just want to do something with you. And I know people get mad at that of like, well, I don't want to have to pick. And it's like, well, we can discuss what to do, but I just don't have it like, I'm doing this. This is what I want to do, and you're going to do it with me. No, what do you want to do? I'm open to suggestion. I just want to do something with you. And that has pissed people off in the past. It doesn't mean I'm indecisive. Like, people can, if the person says to me like, well, I have no clue, I'm not going to decide anything, I'll be like, oh, well, let's brainstorm. All of these are already connected. let's figure out what we want to do. I'm that kind of person. I like to be able to see myself doing anything, really. I always say, like, I'm afraid of, like, uh-oh, we broke the game. I don't know what happened there. I'm kind of afraid of heights. You know, I don't like roller coasters and stuff. But that doesn't mean I'll, like, never, ever, 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 ever do anything that has to do with heights and never be on a roller coaster. I've gone on roller coasters. I just don't, I will never put myself in stone. Usually if I don't know the one that will say pick anything because I like doing what the other one wants to do as long as I can spend time with them, right? Yeah. Just pick. I have been the person, you know, this has been seen as a negative and I can understand why. I'll say, I don't care. And then like, you know, where do you want to eat tonight? Oh, it's whatever, you pick. And they say the thing that we just had or always have, McDonald's chicken nuggets kind of thing, or and you know, not to put that to anything recently because someone may be watching, it might be like, fine, I'll never say McDonald's again. But no, it's just one of the, I like variety. So I like options. If it's gonna be the same thing, I don't think that's really a choice. It's like, oh, we're just gonna do the same thing. Okay, cool. We aren't brainstorming. Like that's again just like a straightforward pick. But I'm that person. Like, all right, so what do you want to do? This. Or what do you want to eat? This. I don't really want to eat that. Well, why didn't you say that? Why? You know, it didn't come to mind. I don't know. Wait, what the? Wait, this is where we were. Look, there's obviously a vent on that side. It's quite obvious that there is a vent. Fuck you, game! Stop fucking with me! Okay, sorry. Let's go this way. And then up again, I believe. Yeah, because that led to a door. Fuck, I thought one of these ways led us, like, straight down. And all of those are connected. I hate these places! Did we go up there? I feel like we went up there. My brain is melting. I'm gonna check for vents. And it's okay, we might get stuck in these little areas. Nobody panic. It's fine. Things I didn't open down there, but I don't think they're doors. This spot. You're locked from the other side. Okay. So yes, we need to go... Fuck, I missed! But I landed on the other side. What is going on? Game. No. Bad Aiden. Good Aiden. Last time I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I listened to Disco Inferno during one of the missions. Nice. I've been talking about playing Red Dead again. 2 specifically. Because that is a good game. Good times. Is this where we were going? We said it was that door. Fuck! And if I go down one, that's not that area, right? Yeah. No, we need to be one more up. Okay, this... Yeah, this is where we were before. That doesn't go up. Yeah, there's the elevator. That was the thing, right? Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, this is where we came in from. Do you think we have to turn off the power? That could be a thing. We did this earlier. Oh. Really? Oh, look. All right, yeah, this is the one. Cool, 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 cool. There are a few missions like this. I did beat 2, sorry, to get to the, yeah, way, way back. I'm a big fan of Red Dead. I kind of like the, I know people are against like the slow pace of the game or like just the slow gameplay. Like you have to loot everything, but I don't know, it felt very cowboy to me, you know? But yeah, these missions, there are a few missions like this where you have to power up the towers and they're just, they are just mazes. Like, all right, you have to go around this way. You need to open this from that way. You're gonna have to open this from there. This door is locked from the opposite side. And it's hard because it is just like circles. You know, this whole place is just circles. It just circles around like that. And then there are tiers. So higher, lower, circles. So yeah, that makes it really fucking hard. I am wondering, is it from outside? They said there must be another way in. That's how we came in, right? Jesus! That was not that far of a fall. I wanted to see if there was just like a vent that we could climb in outside. Doesn't look like it. And that's how we got in. All right. All right, can't make that jump. Oh, there are. Was this always here? We just had to walk in and open it? Okay. Now we did move this. I'm wondering if that's a thing. If we go underneath the elevator now. Oh, hello. Oh no. Yeah, that just leads us back here. Fuck! Somebody open this fucking door! Like we said, obviously a vent over there. Now what it's connected to, no idea. It wasn't here. Like we went through and we were like, oh cool, vent. And I was hoping that it would be like, oh look, another vent. No such luck. Technically it could be a vent on the side up here that we can drop down. That's where our elevator went. Like, yeah, that's where we just were. How? How? Looking at all these walls for vents. There's no like broken floor anywhere that we can just jump through. No. There's that door over there. What are you doing over there, door? You're looking awfully suspicious, door. I'll take it. Oh yeah, to this ladder. Now this did seem like a thing. Oh, and we opened it. Okay. That brings us back here. That's the door with the ladder. Nothing over there. The ladder door brings us to pipe room. Is this it? I feel like I passed this like 6 times. No, this is the other side. Fuck! Okay, you're lying. Oh, fuck me. Okay, it's right there. Super easy. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be something like that. It's just a vent on the wall that I'm missing. All right, survivor friend, give me a second. I have to take my rewards. These are my rewards for making my way to you. Ooh. Take that red heel. Oh. I'm here to help you, friend.
Oh, shit. Looks like I'm too late.
Where'd your arms go?
Years.
Aww. Aw. Oh, you see my NVIDIA GeForce Now timer just kicked on? Can you guys see that? Yes.
This recording must have been made years ago. And when the electricity went on, it started playing in a loop.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, man, Aiden. What a weird coincidence. Damn it. Why did I do that quest? I thought that one said we were going to get some stuff. You liar. You didn't give me anything. The only reason I don't like doing side quests now is like the rewards just aren't rewarding to my guy. You know, it seems like a really weird design decision to whenever you go into New Game Plus, it's like, all right, you've got all your stuff maxed out. Got it. You're going to be able to replay the game with all that stuff maxed out. All right, awesome. So what are we doing with experience? Nothing. They have nothing for you to do with experience, which is mind-blowing because there was an in-game tree in Dying Light 1. So where did that go? Also, all the rewards they give you for quests that are like weapons, they're static level rewards. So they don't scale with you. So every reward that I get is like level 3 and level 4 and does 200 less damage than the rest of my weapons. And so it's like, what? Am I playing New Game Plus? You tricked me, game. You made me think, you know, oh, it's Dying Light 2. Of course there will be New Game Plus stuff and things to do in New Game Plus and in-game content. Wrong. There is not. The game really pushes you to just say screw it to side quests. If you've already done them in another playthrough, like, there's no reason to do it again. It's kind of mind-blowing.
Sweet weapon you got there, Aiden. Is it new?
Thanks, guy. I'm looking at my map and you're like all up in my face, but that's whatever. What's this? See, like, I would love to help this guy, but he's going to give me a 3 level 1 DIY grenades. The fuck am I going to do with that? What? And then look at all that combat and parkour XP. That's great. I'm maxed out. Even more frustrating. They have this. Look at all the inhibitors you've gathered. Okay, that's the amount you've gathered. 110 out of 126. And then there's 30 more in New Game Plus. Why? This is maxed. I cannot level up my stamina or health or immunity anymore. It is impossible. So why is there this counter? Why is this even in the game? Like, what? What is that? Okay, like, you gave me more inhibitors in New Game Plus. For what? Just let him do something.
And he has a daughter.
Where's the, Yeah, that stuff just blows my mind. Because they did such a good job of the replayability of Dying Light 1. And then they were just like, you know what? Nobody likes that shit. And it's like, what? Dying Light 1 is beloved. And don't get me wrong, I've always been one of those people that, like, you know, when we're talking about games, I'm like, hey, we should be more open to devs trying new things, trying things out. 100%, totally. But, you know, when you completely revamp a game, usually you just give it, like, a different subtitle, you know. Assassin's Creed Unity. Does it play like Assassin's Creed 1? Nope. It's a different game. Same series, different game. Or even just same IP. I don't even know if I would even say same series. Because Assassin's Creed games have series. Like, you know, the Ezio series. But this they just called Dying Light 2. But they didn't build off anything from Dying Light 1. This is Dying Light 2 if the devs hated Dying Light 1. And that confuses the shit out of me. Why? What? Everyone loved Dying Light 1. I have never talked to anyone who said, like, you know what they should change in Dying Light 1? Like, no, all you ever hear is, that's the best zombie game. End of story. Again, and I went back just in the past 2 days and played Dead Island. Because I was like, well, you know, am I being a little too harsh in my critiques? Like, does this, I don't know, maybe harken back to Dead Island in a way? No, Dead Island is, you can definitely see the progression from Dead Island to Dying Light. Like, they just built off those systems and went deeper. That's it. They did take out, you know, the individual characters. And I think that's something they could have brought back to this of, like, even if they wanted you to play one character, just give us different skill trees so we can actually make our own character. But again, all right, sure, you're Aiden. You're not Crane and you're a specific character. Got it. Sure. Okay. We've got these, whoa, paraglider. Don't come out. We've got these specific skill trees. Whatever. Can I get a legendary in-game tree where I can do things with my experience after I have the skill tree filled out the exact same way that everyone else who plays the game will fill it out? Multiplayer co-op game. You gave us the ability to make builds with equipment, like this RPG element, but then you took out the ability to add stats with experience points? Why? Sorry, we're gonna go kill these plague bears. I've said it before and I'll repeat it a million times. This game is not Dying Light 2. This game is Mirror's Edge 3 in the Dying Light universe. I mean, because I feel bad calling it Dying Light 2 and, like, telling people that, because 2 kind of insinuates, like, a growth off of 1. Like, oh, you remember what they did in 2? Yeah, they built off of that. And they just didn't. They scrapped 1 for some strange reason. The game that they, you know, kept in open development for 8 years and just kept giving the community what they wanted and like getting praised constantly. And then when it was time for Dying Light 2, they were like, you know what? Let's make it to where your choices change the environment. Okay, what else? That's it. Like, what? Look, you saw how it said 2 out of 3 and we didn't go into the nauseous cloud? If I go over there, even when the cloud is gone, it's going to tell me that we walked into it. So we need to just walk away. And hopefully find another plague bearer. Yeah, if you played Mirror's Edge 2, and you really thought like, man, I wish there was more combat. I wish there was like a skill tree, you know, just and like something else to fear, not just, you know, these guys have guns and stuff and you have to parkour through them. You know, a zombie element, you know, something like that. Well then, buddy, this is the game for you. Cause sure, you have some combat stuff, but I can tell you 1,000 times that your parkour abilities are better. Sure, you've got weapons, but you can't craft them. You can just modify them. Because, you know, who liked crafting and, you know, Dead Island and Dying Light and Dead Rising and all these other games where crafting is great and fun? Who cares, you know? It even added a collectability element to where you were like, oh, I'm gonna explore and collect these blueprints that are just like secret blueprints. Like if you happen to go over here and find this, you get a cool weapon. Nope, sorry, that's been taken out. Because who liked that? And I'm like, me. I figured everyone else in the world who played the game. It's very strange. But we will play through it. I'm going to get all the way through this New Game Plus playthrough. We're not going to flush it or anything because this is for people, you know, again, who we are streaming it, who want to watch and get an idea of it, whether they want to play it or not. Whoa, that was weird. Loaded in this area. I guess because it's like Hack-On's thing. Oh, it also took my quest away. Great. There we go. Yeah, but also, like I'm saying, if you plan on never playing this game and you just want to see what it's about. Yep, quest is gone. That's cool. Was I supposed to meet him at night? It was the meetup with Hack-On. Am I not allowed now? What happened? Nope. All those are challenges. Okay. I guess it's gone. All right, on to the super main quest. What? Wait. What are you It says meet Hack-On. I would love to, game. Where's the quest? It's the Night Runner one. Is it this? No? No? Yeah, that's right. Could you repeat? Is it because I'm here? Sometimes it'll like take it off the compass in the map and it'll just show you on the screen. It's like, this guy right here. But I'm not getting any of that. Okay, I'm gonna fly over here. Maybe that'll make it reappear over there. No, there's... It's saying that quest is not over there. Show on map. Maybe, okay, maybe it went away because we were actually there. ENC Tower, located waltz. Meet with Hakon 70 meters away. It's definitely over there. Oh, these are the guys that ambush you. Kicked in the face! Grab it. Alright, where are they? Where's your plague bear buddy? Oh, fuck! That was my last arrow? Damn it. Sorry, friend, you've only got one arrow. But why? Get off me, zombies! Can't let the zombies kill him. 1 of 3. 1 of 3 again. Yeah, like we said, kill him without entering the nauseous cloud. I've killed like 15 of these guys without entering the cloud. And like you saw earlier, it said 1 of 3, 2 of 3, did the exact same thing, just back up, use arrows, and then it just resets. I could be reading it wrong, but I'm kind of just, you know, leaving it at that's a bug. I'm not too concerned. This is more of the problem, because here we are, game! 23 meters. Alright, maybe we just need to go inside. How the fuck? Maybe? Oh shit, you really do run up that thing insanely well. Okay, fake ass door. Really? Game. I'm about to fight you. Fists to fists. No plague bear. I am saying plague bear, not plague bearer. He's the Care Bear you never heard about. He calls upon the apocalypse. He is the 7th horseman. Plague Bear. So I'm gonna guess this was right. Looking good, Cathedral. What's up? How you doing? This is a church, right? Yeah, okay. Looking good. What's up? Just taking in the sights, the sounds.
Frank, the church is empty.
What are you talking about?
Well, Hakon's not here, but it looks like the renegades were camped here. Their fire's still smoldering.
That's literally burning. That's not smoldering. That fire is been. It just got lit.
It's been a while. Looks like you've made some new friends. How is Lawan, by the way?
Wait, don't you know where she is?
No. But
Her
what
name's
I do know
Lil
is that
Wayne,
someone's been
thank you.
killing William's top officers, each with a single crossbow bolt. Sounds like Lawan's MO, doesn't it? Okay, Pilgrim. Time to get down to business.
What the fuck? Did you?
He's still on Waltz's leash, I see.
Enough chit-chat, Aiden. Give me the key.
What?
You
the
son of a
GRE
bitch.
key, Aiden. Give it to me.
I don't want to fight with you, Hakon.
Pity. I don't care what you want.
I saved your life at the bazaar.
Oh, you saved my life. I saved yours. We're even. Whatever you might think, we're not friends. Never were. Now, give me the key.
You know I won't do that.
Get that fucking key from him.
Exit. Shit, we've got the arrows on. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta put some stuff on. I gotta put some buffs on. I gotta use my inhaler. Let me use my inhaler. Ow! Ah! Okay. Sorry for screaming. Why aren't you attacking? What is happening? I am a fucking badass. What do you mean? Oh. Ow. Okay, we need our flashlight on. I can't see. Who's fucking throwing shit at me? Somebody's shooting at me. What fucking, where's your, oh, there they are. We gotta get up there. Fucking arrows. I'm coming to kill you. He didn't do the, there we go. He walked up and held his weapon in the air. Look at the difference in damage there. Like, oh, but they can dodge. Parkouring is the way to go. Parkouring is life for Aiden. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there he is. Like, there is another guy up there. Oh. It's not the right spot to jump, Aiden. We are playing on hard, but we have our toughness booster on, so it's hard for them to hurt us. If we didn't, 2 shots. 2 shots and dead. That'll work. Stop him! Oh, no. And stomp is the same button as flashlight. Don't know why. It's stupid, but well, you'll see me turning that flashlight on. Okay. Regroup. Fireball. Fuck, he stopped my jump. That guy didn't care about parkour. Oh, that guy's dead. Poison! Ow! Ow! Where the fuck did this guy come from? Cheese and crackers. Oh, there is another arrow guy up there too. Stop his fucking head! God damn it. This fucker and his fucking arrows. Are you dead? Come on, do this. He doesn't do another attack afterwards. I have to like let go and charge it up. Keep attacking. He's like, no, do a heavy attack. I'll wait.
You've made quite a name for yourself in this shithole.
Hold that thought. Whack on. This man. Oh, that wasn't him? Where's the arrow guy?
I need your help, Aiden. I've run out of ingredients and only you can get them for me.
He's gone. Arrow guys usually drop arrows. Hello. Were those arrows? All right, hack on. You butthead.
Is that what you wanted? Are you really ready to kill me for that key, Hakon?
Well, so many people have died already. You can't stop the wheel from turning now.
But you had a chance to kill me. To take it from me at the bazaar. What changed?
Well, what do you think, kid? You promised to get me out of the city. We had a deal. But then you ratted me out.
And you think Waltz will just let you go, just like that? You know what he did to Dylan.
When did I rat him out?
Yeah, but they all stood in his way. Dylan betrayed him. Lucas wouldn't give up the key. So?
So you murdered him?
The key is my pass out of the city. Real fucking shame I have to kill you.
Ow! Ah! Ow! Hold on, I have to use my inhaler. Okay, game. Game? I'm just pressing T over and over and over and over again. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to use that? Ah! What? What's being unplugged? Where's my cat? Ah, I think he's behind my computer. Fuck. Okay, you gotta jump a little higher than that, Aiden. Oh, okay. Never mind. He's just in a spot where the drop kick is not gonna work. There you go. Got him. Oh, okay, but didn't hit the stomp. Wow. Wow! I didn't know I was so bad at video games. Did you guys know? It's news to me. You can't stop the laughing gas bat. Yeah, get over there. No, I think... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're playing good guy, Aiden, so we want Hakon to be our friend.
Hakon!
Whack off!
You can't get away.
Maybe, but you don't want to see me. I ain't as pretty as before. We've both seen your biomarker. You're not gonna find me in time.
You haven't know how many immunity boosters I have? My immunity just kicked up. It's like, what are you talking about? Are you even here? We've both seen your biomarker. You'll never... Wait. Is your biomarker kicking up? Yeah. Shit. Oh, stuff? Okay. We must loot. I'm going against like my morals and ethics if I don't loot. So... Is that really it, or do I have to find him? He's in this closet. That would have been fucking hilarious if he was just like, oh shit, you found me. He's hiding behind the door. Oh fuck, I didn't think you would look there. Okay, can't get out that way. Do I have the quest again? That would be dope. Hey, Night Runners. Let's track that. All right, we're just looking for him. Cool. Search the whole bottom floor. Nope. That's the closet. Which, man, I wish he was hiding in there and he would have came out with like a right hook. Like, oh, fuck! You found me! At least it gives me time to pick up stuff. I don't want that bullshit. Probably over there. I like how that was his plan. Like, I'll just hide until you become a zombie. Fuck. He's so right. Hey, there's no rope here. Oh. Okay. I see you, game. Hiya! Look at me! Wait. Thank you. Door number 1. Oh, fuck! It was door number 2!
How many people have you betrayed, Hakon? Killian? Frank? Luan?
Lil Wayne.
Why did you betray her?
Frank told you about the TV station. Told you I chickened out, right? Well, he's wrong about that. It was a suicide mission.
And Luan, why did you leave
That's the same as chickening out.
What? How do you know about that?
Just answer the question.
Oh, we're gonna have a nice heart-to-heart,
I made a
huh?
deal with the devil. And she had her own hell to deal with.
What are you talking about?
I left to protect her.
Could you clarify,
If I'd
please?
stayed, Walt would have had her killed.
So why did you work with him? Why did you betray Frank?
I didn't! I didn't betray Frank. I was trying to fix things.
I don't know if I believe
After the
him.
TV station, I was planning to spy on Walt, but he got suspicious. Threatened to kill Lawan. And now it's too late.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we're... Ah! Hang on. Calm down, sir. That hurts. Can I do this? Is this a thing? Wait, if I jump off of him and look down and hold melee? No, you really, like, can't do anything off of them. Besides hit other people. You can do a takedown if they're a normal enemy and they're stunned like that, but... Yeah, I wish they would have given me something. Lol.
Fucking die.
Dick. Oh no. NVIDIA GeForce Now, we only have 8 minutes left. It's an 8-hour time limit, and we have... I didn't realize how long we had been playing today. Ah! They're so parkour focused. It's so weird. Like, would you really just be drop kicking the shit out of this man and like running into him?
Consider this a divorce.
You lose.
Die so I can finally.
Oh, okay. No, not today, sir.
I'm sorry, Hakon.
Oh my god.
I didn't want this. Frank, it's Aiden. Hakon's dead.
Oh, fuck no. I knew this would happen. Well, come back to the fisheye. I overheard something more about Waltz. He's heading to Old Villador, Aiden. The person he tracked down is a GRE doctor.
Is that related to the database?
Yes. think I know the person he's after. I'll try to use the radio to reach him first.
That was heavy. Is he really dead? Because, like, this is New Game Plus, so I'm not gonna, you know, just tell you what happens, like, at the end of the game or anything. But, you know, we'll talk about some stuff because it's New Game Plus. I was gonna say in my last playthrough, I had Hakon live. And so it shows that, like, your choices do matter. I don't know what I did different there. Like, what was the one that... Okay. Made it to where he really was going to fight me to the death, period. But that stuff does matter. Oh.
I'm taking that key, Aiden.
Never mind. Okay.
Stop, Hakon. You're in no condition to fight.
You do get to decide
We'll
to
soon find out, won't we?
kill or not.
Talk to me. This doesn't make sense. Do the Night Runners mean nothing to you? Don't you want to make things right, Hakon?
Hakon, we're basically brothers.
Nothing to make right anymore.
I don't know what makes us brothers,
Night
but you
Runners
know.
are long gone.
We both like
No
Lil
matter
Wayne.
what Frank says, he ain't gonna raise the dead. Although it's a nice dream.
What's really going on here? Frank told me how you broke with the Night Runners.
Every day since, I've wondered, would things have ended differently if I had been there? Would my friends be alive?
I only have 6 minutes. I need you to talk faster.
But I did make a vow. I'd prove myself to Frank and Lawan.
And Lil Wayne. Come any closer and I'll fucking kill you. No.
I don't want to fight you anymore, Hakon.
Hakon.
Neither do I, kid. Neither do I.
Yeah, this is our good guy Aiden playthrough. If you guys play it, you can kill him.
It's quite a trip, huh? I was worried that I'd have to learn surfing on my own.
Thanks for softening him up.
Whoa, shit!
It's
Lil
my ray
Wayne!
of sunshine with
No!
a lethal crossbow.
Shut the fuck up.
A good thing you didn't finish me off, Aiden, or she would have been pissed.
Luan? How did you...
Have my own connections.
I've been
Try to
following
stop
you.
me, and we're no longer friends, Aiden.
What? But he just told us all the stuff of why he's not a bad guy.
Killing Hakon won't help you, Luan.
What the fuck do you know?
I know about the Night Runners. Frank told me. He spoke about balance and letting go.
He's one to talk.
But he has. And you could too. Can't you? Luan, he said he wanted to protect you.
What is he talking about, asshole?
He said he joined Waltz because he wanted to spy on him.
Aiden, shut up.
But he had to stop because Waltz threatened to hurt you.
Bullshit.
I know you.
Stop bullshitting me.
Luan.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Take your finger off the trigger.
This is bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know why they made Rosario Dawson look like the Geico Gecko, but I can't unsee it. And now you are all haunted.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he said sorry before he left. Come on, he's a good guy. Better?
I don't know. I feel relieved. Some peace. Finally, but
Told you!
I should have killed him.
No.
He was on my list. He's still on my list.
And the list is gone.
This is my only purpose. It helped me keep going.
Right.
Throw it away.
Understandable.
You think you know me? Fuck you.
Luan.
Lil Wayne, don't go. No, Lil Wayne. We've only got 2 minutes. Please tell me the game has... What's this?
Well, Hakon, Butcher.
Oh, her list.
Bravo, Luan. You made it.
You made it. We did it. We could have been a contender. Holy shit, it's
Frank?
daytime.
Where you been, kid? Waiting for you at the fisheye. Get over here.
Yeah, look, a lot went down since we last spoke.
Fuck. You okay?
Did we just jump from that
I'm
side
fine.
of the truck
And
to this?
You won't believe this, but Luan was there and
That's incredible.
she let Hakon go.
She what?
Yeah.
He's beautiful. Look
she
at that.
destroyed her
Oh
kill
my
list.
god.
I'm floored.
Save your shock for later, Frank. What
The
about that
clouds
doctor?
don't move in this game.
Come to the fisheye, Aiden. I'll tell you everything.
I know it rains. There's day-night cycle. I wonder if it's because we were in a cinematic. Huh. Anyways, friends, friendos, everyone new, coming back, checking us out. I think, after I climb this light post, that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it for today. We went pretty well over our normal stream time of 6 hours, went for about 8 hours, but what we found out was you guys like us streaming at noon. So we might have to tweak our stream time a little bit. Maybe not so far as noon because it'd be like 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. whenever I stopped. Maybe we'll do like 9 so that everybody can get here and like when noon comes around, you know, I'll still be here for you guys. But again, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Plan is to come back tomorrow morning, whatever time it is. And, oh shit, what's tomorrow? No, yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay, yeah. Thanksgiving, I won't be streaming. You know, who knew? But, yeah, the plan is to come back tomorrow morning, keep going with Dying Light 2, finish that out, then more than likely play Dead Island or Dying Light 1, or both at the same time. I don't know. You'll have to check us out in order to see what's going on. Easiest way to know whenever I go live, which is normally 6 a.m. Mountain Time, my time, is to hit the follow button. Because then whenever we change things up, you just get that notification that says, hey, I'm live. Where the fuck you at? Also appreciate the lurks, the follows, the hosts, the primes, the subs, all the things. Until I see you, have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And I hope to see you here tomorrow morning for more zombie killing. Have a good one. Good luck. And good night. The music's gonna cut out because the game is ending. All right, have a good one. See you guys later.